we have to see what's the Oh, yeah, he's doing it. Wait, did you update
Just go camera real quick. Entrance. That's the entrance. Hey, wait, don't say we're already on stream. We're already on stream.
Oh, we're
Already on stream.
Round one. one.
Hello, everyone. I hope you are ready for today.
You're in for a treat. I'm Kaiser.
And I'm Hussein. And
welcome to Legends Arena 2.0.
For our today's match, actually for the semifinals, as we are going into our next game actually for today's event for Legends Arena 2.0. As for the previous event from yesterday, we seen a display of many teams doing their best, trying to secure that win. Am I right?
Yeah, it was a crazy match, and we
Yes.
also saw someone got a savage.
Yes, as we are seeing from last game, Erikun from Potato, right?
Yeah.
From Team Potato was able to secure a Savage back at that game, and was actually very astronomical for those who watched the stream for last night. So as of now, we are going to wait for our next contendants, which is going to really gonna keep us at awe right now, as we
Yes.
are still awaiting for the first draft for today's game. So what do you think we should be expecting, Kaiser, for today's game?
I'd say, low-key, we should have some sort of high hope, it's going to be really intense, in my opinion. It probably will. So, my expectation is going to be like a really big fight going
Yeah,
on.
a lot of wars,
yeah,
a lot of
lot of
wars during the
clash.
match, a lot of clashes, a lot of repositioning, and also a lot of good display of good players in MLBB and Mobile Legends. So right now we are still awaiting for the next 10 more minutes for 30 for our next match. So right now we are going so also everybody, for all our viewers out there, be sure to like share the link for, okay, sorry, a little bit of interruption there with the camera. So right now, for all our viewers out there, please share the link for this stream, as as we are as this display is going to be only once for today,
Yeah,
so
it's,
yeah, for
limited time,
today,
yeah.
and also key in your votes right now for key in your votes for today's team, and also for the matches that's going to be coming up later on. So also, Kaiser, do you have like any thoughts about like about yesterday's match for like BBC, Little Pony, and also Team Potato?
I'd say it was intense. Just one
It
word,
was
intense.
very intense.
Like, we see some really aggressive plays and all that, and also quite the dominations by some teams. It was a 21-4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's definitely like most of what have happened, especially that display from Erikun, definitely, and also from that display of like from Team Potato from yesterday's match. It was very intense. But for those who haven't watched that stream, it's okay, not much, a lot actually, even though yes, a lot of that has happened. But right now for our semifinals, we are now not only for our semifinals, we're also going to do our grand finals later on for today's Legends Arena 2.0. And also, we're going to just there's not a lot I can say right now for our expectation, especially for today's team, which is Khidmat and also Team Khidmat and Team Menchuba Nasib. So right now in 8 more minutes more, we are going to see a display of two good teams who played ML for actually to a certain level, which is can be considered professional. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do agree with that, and
Okay, so right now we're going for our gimbal time for our for our team right now, for our BNP team, for Griffin. Everybody say hi. All right, so for our viewers out there, I hope you all, while we are waiting for our next match, grab a snack, relax, and enjoy of today's match. A little bit out of focus for our camera right now, I guess. I guess we can
issues.
a little bit of a technical issue. Sorry about that. But right now we are just in the next 7 more minutes. Okay, so right now there's a lot to discuss right now about the today's semifinals.
Mm.
We have a display of actually pretty much a lot of teams so far waiting for our grand finals. And also for your viewers' discretion, for our semifinals, it's gonna be best out of three. And also for our grand finals to make sure to see the real champion for today's MLBB Legends Arena 2.0. For Legends Arena 2.0, we is gonna be best out of five. Guess we can still right there.
And also, today's matches it will have a twist. It's global ban, correct?
Global band. Yes, I pretty much think so.
Yeah. So it's gonna be quite interesting one because, like the hero pool is gonna be slightly less than what it used to be. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And also, I'm also also talking about these semifinals. There's also like a lot of key points when it comes to like strategizing these type of like games, which is like hero combos, especially with balance of like tanks and all that. And also mostly of not only that, even with when it comes to like hero bands, it's also very essential when it comes to determining who is actually going to be the best out of all the players that we're having right now. So now also is there's also like a lot more to like think about when it comes to like these semifinals and also grand finals.
Yeah.
There's there's also like some like expectations when it comes to like these type of teams, especially from the displays from last match, when we like see how like I think that Baxia, right, that Baxia, how
Yep.
he stole that lord, or was it the turtle? I think it was during when it was the
It
first
was turtle,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
it was the
Yeah.
turtle, first second turtle right there, of how he was able to like steal that turtle. It was actually very essential there. So now in the next 4 more minutes, viewers, please be patient as we are waiting for the our first drafting for Team Khiman and also Team Menchubo Nasib. It's gonna be a very exciting match for today, so all of you guys can put in your votes of who is going to win.
Okay. So who do you think will win? I mean, we haven't seen how
Even
they
though,
play.
yes, we don't
Let's
see
let's
how
let's
they
put a
play.
little bit of guess.
So you want what? You want to put on a bet? You want to put on a bet for this?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Make it a bit interesting. I think Manchuba Nasib actually. Manchuba Nasib could win this game. That will be my vote.
Yeah, I say the opposition will also win, not Manchuba Nasi. Yeah. Who? The other team.
Oh, Hitman.
Yeah,
Team Hitman. So
Hitman.
you'll be
Yeah.
okay. So we're gonna do a bit of a bet. I will be voting on Manchuba Nasib, and then you'll be voting on Hitman. So right now, we are 3 minutes in, waiting for our first game right now. So, also, what are we betting on? We're not. Are we gonna bet on anything?
No, just
Yeah,
like the
probably not.
team,
We're just gonna do a
Yeah, yeah.
friendly
Friendly
little
bet.
competition.
Yeah.
If with any other chance with Manchuba Nasir, but I do like have some high hopes for them, even though I don't know just yet. But but all that it takes right now is to see who is gonna be winning for our first match in the semifinals. Best out of three, by the way, if you use discretion for Legends Arena 2.0. Yeah.
So, what can we expect from this match? Me personally, I think we're gonna have like the tanky heroes
A lot of
Yeah,
tanky
a lot of
heroes.
they're just gonna like cover up, and then like the backliners they're gonna do a lot of damage in my opinion. Like we saw yesterday, like Claude, Kimmy, they're gonna do a lot of
Yeah, I've
damage.
seen like most of the time, most of the meta picks so far is gonna be, is gonna be like Kimmy or Claude, and also And also this stream for your information viewers is under UTP Griffin Club, so brought to you by UTP Griffin also. This is we are our team of we are a gaming club within UTP, which does streaming like this, especially when it comes to Mobile Legends. And also as we are mostly focused on also like event management, and also we are actually a very friendly community, if I do say so
Yes.
myself. And then most of the time we'll be learning like most of these streaming platforms and all that. And right now we're in 1 minute in before our next match. Can we set up a timer before that? No. Okay, it's fine. So right now we are going to wait for our first match for the semifinals for today's Legends Arena 2.0, Team Hitman versus Team Mencuba Nasib. I'll be voting on Mencuba Nasib while you vote on Team Hitman. So I guess we put the deal on that.
Yes,
Yeah,
sure.
we're gonna put the deal on that. We are going to see right now for our first drafting for our first banning phase for this event. So I hope you all have already grabbed your snacks while waiting for our delay right now. So right now we are going to wait as the drafting is gonna come up.
The game will start very soon. We're just waiting for some players right
Yeah,
now.
we are currently we are waiting for some of the players a bit late from during this hero drafting, but with even so again, apologize for any of the technical difficulties we might have later on, but still. I hope you all enjoy today's stream, and also be sure to share the link for this stream. By the way, really helps us a lot, especially for our club UTP Griffin. It really supports us a lot. By the way, your share means a lot to us. So we are now currently waiting just a bit more. I hope you all can be a little bit more patient while we are waiting for our players right now. So we got a bit of information right here. Manchuba Nasib has actually been switched with Team IGN. A little bit of like technical issues in the game right now, but I hope you all can relax. As of now, we are still awaiting for our two teams for today's for our first game. As of now.
So the team is
And now we are starting for the drafting phase. Right now for our first ban phase right now, as we are seeing both current teams waiting for the first ban phase.
So what can we expect from this ban list?
Definitely, maybe either Kimi or maybe YSS, Yi Sun Shin. They can actually do like a lot of damage, but no, Gushin is as the first ban. Actually, it makes more sense as Gushin can be both a jungler and a good mid laner and a jungler with his burst damage. So from there, it's actually a very solid ban right there. So right now we are still waiting for our second ban for this game. So what should we also expect? Probably like Baxia, maybe. No, Paquito for the second ban. So that's actually very also unexpected there. But Paquito, especially with his true damage, can actually cause a lot of trouble in during these type of games. And Marcel for the second ban.
Yeah, he's quite trouble during the team
yeah,
fight.
especially
He can pause time.
He literally can pause time. So right now we are still waiting for our next ban. It is Akai. Akai is out of the game. Definitely, especially with his heavy spin. With his heavy spin skill, can really cause so much problems in the battlefield in the Land of Dawn. And now we're waiting for the next ban right now for Gushin and also Marcel. Paquito and Akai is already been banned. Sushin has been banned, which is actually also another incredible ban right there, as he is really as she can also cause so much problems. So right now we are looking at Team A as Team Khidmat, and for Team B is actually Manchuba Nasib. A little bit of technical difficulties as the names are not displayed there, but sorry about that. But right now we have to still continue as we are seeing that Guinevere is now out of the game for the last half of the band. So right now we're going to the picking hero phase.
There's no time
Okay,
to
the first pick
chit-chat.
is Gord. Okay,
Gord,
Gord's a good one. Like
especially with his Mystic Gush.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
his
with a good
Mystic
positioning,
Gush.
he can do a lot of damage.
But with good positioning, if they're like able to like fill the positioning there a bit, it can also be a bit troublesome. So right now, sorry everyone, a little bit of a situation
issues,
here
so-
with the overlay, but that's for our technical crew to have to fix that a bit. But as we see from the first for the first pick was Gord. So right now we are still awaiting for Team B, which is Manchuba Nasib, waiting for the next hero selection. What do you think they will pick?
The first thing we saw was Gord.
Was
So,
Gord? Maybe they're doing a
Maybe
little
like
bit of
they're
a
like
combo?
trying to predict position, because Gord basically he can do
There's
2
no
damage.
time to chit-chat.
So the opposition can be tanky heroes. That's the same. fighter, that's
Experience
the
the
same
And we're
regular.
euphony.
seeing
Granger
Someone
Granger and
chose me to
Soyu.
vanquish the shadows
Soyu,
that plague this
especially
world.
Soyu with his high
I am not
mobility
the only
and
one
also
bound
with
by these
Granger.
chains.
And right now we're
Magic
also
is
currently
my
seeing
life.
for team Khidmat, Phovius and Harith is now in the game. Definitely good solid picks, as their combos can be very deadly, especially as Gord also arriving into the battlefield. This is going to be a very interesting fight. And Mincitar.
Okay, Meseta can be quite the trouble for Herod, because he literally denies the dashes.
Yes,
so that's gonna be an
definitely.
interesting one.
Yes, that's actually a very solid pick. And right now we are waiting for the we're now awaiting for the next half, the final half of the ban. Leomord out of the game just like that. Actually, can be a very dangerous jungler when it comes to games like this. But it's still yet to see who can actually do most of the damage right now. And
Lilia.
also Lilia. Lilia, I can very understand, definitely with her high mage damage when it
She
comes to the
can
late
clear
game.
lanes really fast.
She can clear lanes very fast, and also her rotation in the game can be very deadly. And Grok getting banned! That is very that's unprecedented right there. A Grok out of the game. Definitely, I think I can see why. I would definitely because
Yeah,
of
we
his
already saw
wall.
why.
And as for the final band,
Zadian.
Zetian
Okay.
for the final band for Khidmat's side. And now we're going for the hero selection for Team Manchuba Nasib. So now, what I think maybe they haven't have a tank just yet. Maybe Atlas or maybe Tigreal can be very deadly. It's definitely paired with also Mincitar. Probably Tigreal with his implosion can also be considered very deadly. But Valir getting chosen for today's game. That is very actually a good choice when it comes to, especially for his second skill, can push enemies back, can be considered very annoying for assassins. And also now Kufra getting chosen. His skill sets can also be considered a lot.
They call
for
me
this
a
game,
hero
and also
because I
Yisun
saved
Shin.
my nation from falling apart.
Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Like Kufa can do a lot of setup, a lot of ambushes, and Hisashin, he has a global vision, and his mountain shocker is gonna be quite devastating in the group. in
Yeah,
the team
his
fight.
mountain shocker, that can actually be considered somewhat very dangerous when it comes to crowd control. But they have Soyu in the team, but I think Soyu can also do actually very decent damage, especially with his high mobility, can swiftly escape the enemy and dash back in and go in for the kill. A true assassination, a true assassin right there, but he is a fighter. And Badang for the last pick. And right now we are currently seeing that Mincitar in the XP lane. Badang surprisingly as Rome. This is going to be actually not a lot of tank heroes as of now, except the consideration of Kufra. And right now, everybody, place your votes right now. As of now, this is the hero selection that we are having right now for this first game. So now, So now we are going to really get into the game and see who can win for our first game, for our first semifinals game for Legends Arena 2.0. So again, a little bit of technical difficulties with the team name. It's actually it's Team Khidmat for the top one, and then Mencoba Nasib for the bottom. So again, I vote for Mencoba Nasib. You vote for Khidmat, yeah, Team Khidmat. So now we are going into the Land of Dawn, going for our first game. Everybody's going to their perspective laning.
Okay, now game has begun, and we are really excited to see.
Yeah, what do you expect right now?
Even though I voted Hitman, we're gonna see a lot of burst damage from
Okay, there's a jump by Mukris, and then we've seen Foslan dodging away. A little bit of a stun right there from Chakib. They're now like poking each other as of now, just clearing each other's lane.
Okay, we see giving this and now they're falling back. Okay.
Yeah, almost a kill right there from Waldi. AJ1 SK1 triple E. I for the sake of this game, I probably call it AJ1 or AJ like that. To say a little bit of the jump from Mukris, going a little bit from the kill this early on, but Wild swiftly escapes from that assassination right there.
And we also saw Pablo stealing resources. Didn't shoot him. He does not want to get in
yeah, there's a one, and first blood goes to Mukris. To Wild, damn! For the first 1 minute and 30 seconds, not even 2 minutes later, already our first blood has been taken to Mukris.
Okay, that was interesting. Really early on,
really going aggressive.
Way too
and
early.
Also in the next 10 seconds, our first Lord is going to be spawned. Looks like AJ is already like stealing most of the resources. Definitely already taking the crab in the gold lane, and maybe going straight away to the turtle right there from the mid lane. That looks like, yeah, looks like a little bit of a tight situation. Mukris is going for the jump, intercepting AJ. Pablo Escobar goes for the kill right there. Taken by Chakib. A little bit, also a bit of an assist from using that mountain trucker there. And now Pablo Escobar just swiftly taking the turtle. As of now, Adrian is so far away. Looks like Pablo Escobar is going to take the first turtle and gets for the kill for Wild.
Okay, he got 2 at once, and now they're trying to evade the
Goes for another kill from Mars. Wow, okay, and now everybody, okay, a little bit of a pick-up right now for the top lane. Pablo Escobar already taking the red buff, stealing it from AJ. AJ is not able to, like, get the upper hand in terms of level. Right now, looks like Khidmat is currently winning, sadly, for my side. But right now, maybe this may be gonna be a little bit like, if Mencoba Nasib was able to like try to change their positioning and maybe their strategy, maybe they can actually win this game. What do you think?
Maybe like they do like the early game damage, but if they position themselves well and farm safely, they might have a chance.
Yeah, especially with that Tyrant's Revenge by Mukris really picks off AJ just now when he was trying to get to the turtle was very astronomical right there.
Yep. We all know Cooper can also do a lot of support. His dash is like.
Yeah, a little bit right there, a little bit of a monkey talker right there too. While running away, a little bit of a 4v4, but it looks like Soulphone has already been killed just right there, getting picked off. And then Mukris, really good assist right there.
Okay, now we saw another clash and the turtles in the next.
Yeah, in the next 20 seconds, our second turtle, mind you, has already going to be spawned.
Well,
looks
AJ,
like
yeah,
will AJ be able to secure it? There's only up to both of them already going to get their retribution up already by Pablo Escobar and also AJ. Like both of them are already going to get their retri already. And then Soifon, as we see, he already got his Sky Piercer. But looks like Pablo Escobar going straight for the turtle while trying to find the pickoff. Maybe going a little bit from the back line, trying to get it, but looks like it's all in vain. As Pablo Escobar running away, goes for the mountain trucker but misses, but already slings the second turtle.
Right? They just give out a free turtle. Like they wasn't actually like backing up for their. Again.
Okay, Mukri is going a little bit from the Tyrant's Revenge right there, but Dredgy also misses. A lot of misses right now.
Okay, and right now it's kind of interesting. Hitman, literally have 5 kills with 0 death. What do you think?
Looks like I'm pretty sure like my bet is a bit off. That's all I'm saying. I'm pretty sure I picked the wrong team.
Yeah, but who knows? Who knows? Okay.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe they have a chance. Pablo Escobar picking off a little bit there. Mukris going a little bit with the Tyrant's with the Tyrant's Rage right there, and also picks off, gets the kill on AJ right there. Pablo Escobar with his mountain trucker, and also a little bit more trying to pick off Syncon Tan right there. But gradually escape. Sorry, Syncos hand. I didn't realize that was a meta message. Okay, a little bit pick off with the Mystic Gust right there. Takes the kill on Wild. Everybody is just there is a bit of a bloodfest right now in the Land of Dawn right now. As Soifon just trying to chip in a bit damage on Mukris, but all in vain as his defense is already up a bit. Goes for the Tyrant Revenge right there, doing the bouncing ball. Soifon doing a little bit more damage, and then looks like he's going to retreat later on, but looks like he has to sacrifice the tower. But a little bit of a pickup also at the front by Look, and just gets the kill on Mar.
Okay, now that was an interesting one. Like we saw Clash on both side lanes.
Yeah, back to back.
And Mar gets outnumbered on the top lane. Okay, now we see another turtle spawning. The third turtle.
Our third turtle for this game. As we just saw just now of how how Mar uses his king column just now was
Just
very
a little bit
astronomical, and also Look just jumping in on Wild. Looks like Pablo Escobar is going to get the third turtle and also instantly gets all 3 turtles in this entire game. Looks like this game is not on Mentubanasi's side as of now.
And we see Pablo
Pablo
secures another item.
Going another assassination, goes for the meteor shocker on all was able to like hit both of them, Wild and Soifon. And looks like going for the charge. Mukris going for the kill on Soifon. Chop him, flickering away while AJ just literally there's nothing much he can do, running away, but looks like his inevitable death was like almost right there. Mars going for the King's Calling, looks like, but it's all in vain as they're all clashing each other. Chucky going for the kill, Pablo Escobar going for the killing spree, and also with Chucky going the double kill. Looks like this is going to be a very quick match for our first game out of 3 as we are currently looking at the replay.
Okay, we see Mokris jumped in and get the 3-man stunned by Tyrant's Rage, and we see AJ trying to get back into the position, but he kind of escapes it.
And as you can see, Mar using his King's Calling right there.
Flicker.
It was already good right there, but it looks like that damage wasn't enough against Mukris with his incredible defense. And then Pablo Escobar with his high attack just instantly goes for the kill. A little bit more of a clash from the top lane. Soifon looks like he was about to die there.
Okay, but Soifon, he actually managed to escape. Okay, I mean like Ranger has good mobility, so yeah, sure.
Okay, a little bit of a Tyrant's Revenge right there, and then Skyzing was able to get the kill on Mar. AJ just trying his best, trying to pick off a little bit there from the top lane, but looks like their turret shield is just going to get gradually destroyed right there. Right now everybody's going the protective lane, and then Mentubanasi is forced to retreat. What do you think so far?
Mentubanasi is got 1 kill, and the opposition Hitman already has 14, so it's gonna be an interesting one. Now the first lore has spawned. Do you think they're gonna go for the lore and end the game
I'm pretty sure Mentubanasi is already thinking about. He's already on the way. He's already started up his engines, going straight for the Lord right there, picking off, draining the Lord's health with incredible damage there. Sky Team also hitting the Lord from the back line and instantly so looks like this game,
It's gonna
this
be a
game's
really quick
fate.
one.
A little bit of a Tyrant's Revenge there on Soifun, just now by Mukriz. Incredible aiming right there.
Okay, he know exactly where the opposition is hiding, where Swaifun is hiding. And yeah, that was an interesting one. I know the map awareness is really important. Okay, now I'm gonna see a little bit of clash play.
Okay, Pablo
goes to
Escobar
Mar-
maybe a little bit
and
using the
misses.
Motherfucker, misses on Mar, but looks like everybody is just going back a little bit of a black screen there, but still everybody was like is able, like Pablo Escobar just getting all the resources. Chucky maybe going for his Mystic Gush, trying to find the position right there. AJ literally trying to find the pickoff, but looks like the Lord is already near the inner tower. AJ is the only option AJ can probably do right now is just chipping down the Lord's health right before they're going to the main tower. This could be a very quick match. Actually, the quickest we ever seen so far in less than 11 minutes. But looks like they're able to pick up the Lord, going for the dump with the King just calling right there. A little bit late on the Mystic Gush, almost dying, and the flickers away. A little bit of now everything is just they're all fighting each other, picking up each other. Looks like they get the assassination of Mar while trying to run away, but all in vain. Gets this kill on by Milk. Now everybody's just going back a little bit, trying to fend off the minion horde, going near the inner tower. But looks like Mooker is going for the with the jump right there. But then Chuckit going for the Mystic Gush kills them. And right now it's almost a full team swipe. Just Soifon trying his best, pushing down everybody from the back lane, going for the jump, gets the kill on Soifon, and also chipping down the main tower and gets the win to Hitman.
Okay, that was a really quick match. Really interesting
And
one.
now we're
also.
looking at the replay.
Now we're looking at the replay,
Give some
and
data.
we
Give
see
data there.
we see Wildy gets the 3-man stun and actually taken out Pablo, but they managed to recover really quickly, and now they get a trade-off of 2 kills on Mar and Wildy. Okay, now we're seeing they're trying to defend again, but Mukris trying to jump in very soon with the Tyrant's Rage. Okay, now we see he's going in and then gets the stun. And Cubs secures the kill.
Actually, I think he did a stun there, right?
Yeah, he probably did a
he
stun,
didn't
yeah.
do a Mystic Gush there. I'm pretty sure his Mystic Gush was still on
Cooldown.
cooldown there, but gets the kill with the stun there, and also with that incredible jump by Mukuris, really gets the kill and gets for the stun. Very impressive game right there.
And really
for his
fast.
game.
They played really
Yeah.
aggressive. That was an interesting one.
So now for our bets, I'm pretty sure I bet my bets were very wrong right there.
I already knew it. I already knew it. I can foresee the future.
I never knew them just yet as of now, but we're just doing a friendly competition as of now for this we're all just having fun for our stream right now back here in UTP Griffin. Right now we're looking as we are looking at the now that was such an incredible performance from Hitman, especially with that Kufra going for that revenge tyrant right there, right?
Yeah, it was a crazy one because like their EXP laners and the roam was actually working really well. We see how Wildy with the stun from his second skill and then the call of the king. It's just a wombo combo.
And now we're going to the post-game statistics. Well, the MVP goes to Mukris with even tanked 78.3k damage. That was the carry by Chuckip. And right now we're looking at the breakdown of the. Now we're looking at as we are seeing like Maestro getting like 100% KP, and also getting most of the damage as of now goes to Chuckip. Probably with his incredible full damage build. Damage build.
Yeah, like I said, he does the true damage. So yeah, it's really obvious because true damage ignore most defense and all that. And now we're seeing the breakdown of the match, and we can see all the items here.
Yeah, if you were seeing right now, we see Chuckip almost getting instantly almost his full core items, especially with that with that Sky,
Sky
with the
Pierce almost got a lot of
Sky Fury,
stat
yeah.
with 6 kills, 0 deaths, so he got 60.
And then we can also notice Pablo Escobar with his high attack, with his blade of despair right there, and which is very incredible. Everything was incredible, and actually Soifon could have actually get like actually can try to like pick off like most of the team members if he's able to like get that try to like stack up his Sky Fury very early on, but looks
Yeah.
like he did not had that much time as he was keep getting picked off by Mukhris with his incredible Kufra.
Yeah. And it was a crazy one because like we expect quite a lot, and it was quite a lot, but the aggressive play by Hitman, it was insane. And they put a lot of pressure on Nasib.
Yeah, definitely. So now we are currently awaiting for our second game for today's semifinals, which is for actually if Manchuba Nasib can try to make the comeback here. My votes are still on them, actually. I still have high hopes. Maybe they were just doing a little bit of a warm up. Who knows?
Yeah, this is just the first game, so
Just the first game.
Yo, we
Relax,
gotta
folks. Who
keep
knows?
things- yeah.
But now we are. But with the great display of Hitmat, maybe they can try to change their strategy, or maybe they're just going to be certain that their current strategy as of now, it can be still work for the second game. But right now, just maybe Team Manchuba Nasib can try to adapt for that previous game, you know.
Yeah, they gotta adapt, make a comeback, and maybe secures the win.
Yeah, but I noticed from Mar with his Min Sitar, the way how he get the pick off there with his third skill there was
Call of the
already
King.
very good. He knows how to use it, especially with
The
his
flicker
flicker.
combo.
But it's just that the damage was just not enough, especially against Mukhris with his high defense there.
Yeah, he was too tanky. I mean, like he knows how.
He got the first blood too.
Yeah, he got first blood and the other kill, and he never died.
He,
Even for
I'm
a
pretty
tank,
sure
by
he
the way.
did not die. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he did not die. He was technically immortal during that previous game. So now we are currently waiting. Now again we are waiting for our next participant right now for our second match.
Still the BO3, right?
Yes.
And now we're waiting.
Manchuba Nasib
another
versus Hitmat. My vote is still on Manchuba Nasib though.
Yeah.
Maybe they can
Make a comeback.
Come on, Manchuba Nasib, make the comeback now.
And also Hitman, don't back down. Just keep on pushing.
I guess for Hitman's side, you just keep doing what you're doing right
Yep.
now. All right, next. Yeah, we still so right now we still have our next game for the semifinals, best of the three, by the way. But if Hitman is able to win another time on this second game, it's already GG's for Manchuba Nasib.
But if Manchuba Nasib managed to get it, and it's gonna be match point.
Yeah, and from that point, they can already they already can move up to the grand finals. Actually, from that point, they can already like try to redeem themselves as for today's champion for Legends Arena 2.0.
And it was quite the crazy one, you know, like the only thing they did invade pressure. Like they kind of just repeat that, in my opinion. That they keep pressuring on the side lanes, and also they try to invade and taking away the resources from AJ.
Definitely. Also everybody, again for you guys discretion, also right now we are now while we're still waiting for our two incredible teams, I hope you all if you guys like are able, as we are currently also streaming in Griffin's UTP channel, if you guys can also give a like and also subscribe, it will really be very appreciated. So now we are now currently waiting for our next lobby into the game. Definitely with our two teams probably discussing on their next strategy, especially for Manchuba Nasib. Definitely they need to refine their strategy a bit of how they can like balance out like, and try to like separate them because what I see, Mukhris was prioritizing more on the team fights if you notice, but if they're like able to separate Mukhris from the others and like pick him off and then pick off the others right after, that could have been actually could have turned the tides of the entire game.
Yeah, like we see how annoying he was. He was literally picking
Definitely.
off AJ again. He was going for the kills. He is initiating the fights with Tyrant's Revenge.
Yeah, definitely with especially with his tides revenge can be deemed very hard to deal with, especially the fact that he can immobilize his opponents right
He
there.
also cancels dash with the bouncing ball too.
Actually, I'm pretty sure he has the ability to like cancel like some of the third skills.
No, it was like they're canceling the dashes.
Yeah,
you can dash
like
during
another
the
like
bouncing ball.
like an example that I can also think like when it comes to like immobilization and also stuns in general, there are like some current heroes that like they're able to like immobilize their opponents right before they do while they're doing their third skill, canceling it out instantly. Like I can name like a couple of heroes, especially with Yin. Yin's third skill can actually be cancelled out by a lot of heroes. That's
like
why,
suppressions
yeah,
and airborne.
yeah, with that airborne is very deadly.
It was especially like by usually mages like Fasana's alt and
Guinevere
yeah,
also.
Guinevere too,
Guinevere's
yep.
second skill, by the way, that was that she has the ability to like make their enemies go airborne, especially with Kufra's with his Tyrant Revenge and also with his combo with his Tyrant Rage can also be deemed very hard into the battlefield, especially in the Land of Dawn.
Okay, now we're currently waiting for the next game. And what can we expect? Like, we see a Hitman playing the same thing again, like playing how
Maybe.
aggressive. No, they play really
Maybe.
aggressive in the first game. So, do
But-
you think they will also play aggressive in this next game?
They probably will also because if they're going because sometimes when it comes to like understanding a team, it only takes the first game.
Yeah.
Because sometimes from that first game and from that experience from the first game, you can already like understand like the teams that they're like that they're going against. Because because right after that first game, you can absolutely like understand your opponents instantly. But it maybe there are like some strings that Manchuba Nasib can pull to like turn the tides. Like they have to adapt. That's all I'm saying. They need to adapt. Maybe like more extra combos. They were already right with the hero selection, by the way,
Yep.
especially with Badang and also Min Sitar. It's just that they weren't able to get the pick off, like with that
The
positioning.
follow-up damage, yeah.
And I see that how like they were able to like separate AJ from the others, and then how they can like assassinate him, especially with the jump on like Kufra, and definitely also from Pablo. That will really like that will definitely keep anybody off guard actually, even for
Yeah.
me, especially with Kufra with that Kufra. If he like hides in the bushes and then he uses his with his using his revenge right there
Yeah,
with his
Tyrant's
Tyrant's Revenge and
Revenge
also with
and the Rage.
his rage. Yeah, Tyrant's Revenge and his rage.
So the next game will be the decider for
Yeah, almost the
That's it.
decider actually. If Hitman is able to win again, then there's two things. One, I definitely bet wrong. Second of all, then it's really that then Manchuba Nasib is not able to like move up.
Adapt,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're not able to move up to the grand finals, but it is okay. Right now, it's all about having fun when it comes to these games. But sometimes we have to be a bit competitive.
Yep.
So come on, Manchuba Nasib, please do your best for this second game.
Okay, now
All
we're
right,
in the
now we are
drafting
going to
phase.
the drafting phase for our second match for these semifinals for Legends Arena 2.0, and for our first ban, Paquito is out of the game.
And Gushan too.
And Gushin again. I'm pretty sure this is actually the same ban as last game actually. If I can guess, Manchuba Nasib is on like the left side, I think, because they banned Baquido on the first like half of the ban. So it looks like it's Manchuba Nasib on the left and also Hitman on the right there. So right now we are currently waiting for our next ban for this game, and Glue is out of the game, and also with Sushin. Okay. Looks like they're doing the same band. Doesn't make sense.
Hitman probably doing the same band, but not.
Maybe they changed up the bands a bit, especially for Manchuba Nasib. Maybe banning that Kufra. Kufra is still on the board, by the way. Still can be assigned the hero. But if they're still confident with the strategy they are doing, maybe just maybe they can try to get the pick off right there and actually gets the win. So right now we are waiting for our next ban right now. As of now. Actually, there's like a lot more. Actually, maybe even if Kufra is out of the game, maybe Atlas can also be deemed very troublesome when it comes to these stuff. Okay, and I knew it. That Kufra is out of the game. Not even close. And with Marcel, looks like, and now we're currently going into hero picking. Looks like Manchuba Nasib is going to a different approach when it comes to the bans. Guinevere being the first pick, especially with her airborne, as we discussed during that first after that first game. Right now we are currently waiting for Hitmat's side. Looks like Claude is in the game, and with Valentina. What do you think about that?
This is gonna be a really interesting one, because Valentina can actually make a difference during team fights, because she can copy the ult of the other heroes, and especially if she managed to, let's say, copy the Atlas Fatal Link.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
But looks like Zacian is now in the game, currently banned last time, and Yuzong, the Black Dragon General himself, is in the game, now currently spawned in the Land of Dawn, going into the game in Hitmat's side, yes, Hitmat's side. Looks like this is going to be a very interesting battle right now between the two teams. Looks like they're going for a different approach, maybe going a bit aggressive. Looks like Yuzong can actually be deemed very hard to deal with when it comes to the early game, especially if he doesn't buy his boots first and goes, especially for damage. And now Grok is in the game, currently was banned from last game, but looks like he's now currently in this game right now. In Manchuba Nasib's side. Right now we're currently looking at the bans.
Okay, now we see Carrie ban again. Carrie is a formidable one. She got the true
definitely with her. It's her attack speed most of the time. That can be deemed very hard to deal with. And right now we're currently awaiting for the next ban in Manchuba Nasib's side. And it looks like Lapu is out of the game in the Land of Dawn, and also Moskov. Looks like they're really in this current ban is really prioritizing also a lot of it, like on like attack speed, and also with like Marcel, Sushin, and also with Gushin. And now we're still awaiting for the last ban, and looks like Leomord is out of the game for this second game right now. And now we are going for the hero selection. What do you think about the bans so far?
Bans, I say they're banning mostly the tanky ones.
But it is kind of reasonable, especially with Blue and Paquido.
Yeah, and also Labu after using his ult, he's really tanky. And he gets the shields and all that, so it's gonna be troublesome if the opponent picks it. So actually,
some of these heroes actually got a good
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
And
now Freya
into the game. My last breath.
In I think Manchuba Nasib's side. Damn. Okay, they are going for like a little bit of a like attack speed right now, but. I can only guess if Freya is in the XP lane, he has to go against Yuzong, which can be deemed very hard unless if Freya was able to get the first kill on Yuzong in the very early game, getting the first blood. That can actually be deemed very useful for
Time and tide wait
but
for no man.
Beatrix
nor girl
is now
see value in me.
And Fedrin
You should.
The utility
Yeah, they
jungler.
did not. Yeah, I forgotten that they did not ban Federin. Balance with attack and defense. Actually a very good jungler, and actually the current meta actually too, right? For junglers right now for this season of MLBB, looks like we're now awaiting for Muchubus Nasib's selection for his last
Sir,
hero to
what's your
deal
command?
with that situation, and Fanny, actually a very surprising choice, I guess. Definitely depending on the fact that they have to deal with like high defense, especially with Yuzong and Federin, and then with Beatrix on the back line, definitely doing a lot of damage right there, especially with her rocket launcher.
Okay, now we see the roles, and we see Yuzong on Rome. That's an interesting
Yuzong
one.
on Rome. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Oh yeah, because Guinevere.
It's
Because
the EXP.
because I was already like a bit confused with Guinevere and also Zishan both on the same game, but I only expect that Guinevere was in the XP lane, but looks like Yuzong is going to take the XP, and still
Still a
little bit of technical
issue,
difficulty
but
with the team names, but looks like it's Hitmat versus Menchuba Nasib. Now we're going into the land of dawn with Menchuba. Oh wait, Menchuba Nasib on the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Menchuba. Oh okay, wait, Menchuba. Sorry, I a little bit confusing there. Menchuba Nasib on the left, while Hitman's on the right. Yeah, I think. And right now they're going to their perspective lanes right now, going instantly with Pablo already getting his buff right there, and we're seeing a little bit of a pickoff right there against Mar, and looks like Luke going for the jump, maybe going for the kill against Mar, and gets the first blood
under 1 minute. He
and
gets
escapes
the first kill
death,
under 1 minute.
and
It was
also escapes
interesting.
death, mind you, from the turret. Looks like actually my prediction was actually on point too, actually.
Okay, so like I said, they're playing really aggressive.
Yeah,
even
again.
for the second game.
Yeah, okay, a
So,
little bit of a pickup in the mid lane. Mukher is like hitting wild back, while Chakib and also with Pablo Escobar already is trying to steal any type of resources, but looks like he's a bit deep there. Looks like maybe he's going to get assassinated, but but then he gradually escapes with her cable gradually.
Okay, now we see the Hitma is 1 kill has just slight goal difference, and Pablo secures the AJ's red buffs, slowing him down quite a lot.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, Menchuba Nasib with their team roles as of now is kind of concerning to me also, actually. Actually not a lot of tanks. The only tanks I'm seeing so far is just AJ with his Fedrin already at level 4, while the first turtle has already been spawned. Looks like actually both junglers are already at level 4. We got a little bit of a clash right there by Luke, and also with a bit of a 2v1, but looks like Pablo coming in for the assist. But looks like he gets picked off instantly and taken down by Wild. Looks like a bit too deep, and right now they lost their jungler, and then actually this is actually pretty good right now. As for Menchuba Nasib, they can actually kind of secure the turtle right now, but now but Pablo Escobar, mind you, is still using Fanny that can maybe with the right timing can actually steal the Lord with the right timing right there, but looks like going, but AJ gets the turtle. A little bit of a pickup right now near the turtle lane, but looks like secures the kill with AJ, eliminating him, and also with Mar in a 1v1, able to also assassinate Mar right there.
Okay, that was a really interesting early game.
Okay, but right now it's kind of, but it's also kind of
another.
balanced right now with the kills. But right now, Menchuba Nasib actually was able to get the first turtle, was already very good. But look, like I said right before the match start, with looks like attack speed, can actually pick off Mar very can pick off Mar there, and actually can do decent damage, can actually assassinate. Okay, a little bit of a assassination, we missed it there in the bottom lane. On Soifon, Pablo Escobar was able to secure a kill on Soifon, but looks like Mukris and Chakib right now just trying to push back Singpost Tan on the mid lane. So what do you think so far about this current game so far?
I'd say Menchuba Nasib might have a chance, but they're getting picked off left, right, and center. They got the first turtle, but they're losing their people.
Okay, AJ Nase going for the taunt on Mukriz. Mukriz trying to push him back, but looks like he gradually tries to run away while going for the jump, but gradually misses on Saizim. Looks like AJ is also currently in low health, but that can also be kind of beneficial when it comes to his third skill. But no kills that time though.
Okay, currently, apart from like the early game clashes, we see them playing really slowly and casually. Okay, now the second turtle is gonna spawn the next 10 seconds. And
Okay, a little bit of a jump there made by Wild there. Actually, maybe going to get the kill on Saizim, but he gradually escapes. But looks like a little bit of a 4v1 right there. Oh, gets assassinated! Right there, Sinko's stand just dies in the turret while assistance already came gradually a bit too late. But looks like they're going to try to make any trades possible right now for this current game. Looks like Luke is actually in a tight situation with very low health while the next turret already been spawned. Now they're going back to back. A little bit of a pickup, a little bit of a war right now currently with Mar actually gets the jump right there, but then Luke doing very good damage against Sinko's stands, and Sinko's stand gets killed, secures that mega kill right there. Looks like the turret is also in very low health, and was able to get the kill on Pablo Escobar, freeing the turtle from the clutches of Kitmat. Minchuba Nasib going a little bit for a kill on Luke, just assassinates him right, also kills him, takes him down right there on the 3v1. But looks like they're not going for the turtle just yet, but looks like AJ's health is a bit too low and not going to take the gamble though. Okay, a little bit of a jump there, and then yeah, now everybody's like feeling a bit relaxed right now.
Okay, now see they are accessing the second turtle for the second time again. And look, spawning in again, yeah.
And then Soifon, wait, Soifon out of all people were able to get the turtle. Looks like AJ didn't have his, actually did
he had it, but he kind of just missed it.
Yeah, I think he missed his retry there.
Okay, now we're having a little bit of clash in the jungle. Okay, we see Pablo versus Aldi back then, but right now everything's so calm for the time being. Okay, and right now there's not much of a gold gap for the time being. They're able to catch up really nicely, and I start to think Minchuba Nasib might have a chance for this game. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Minchuba Nasib, I think maybe I think finally maybe they heed my words as they are actually going a little bit of interaction there by Pablo Escobar. A bit clumsy there, and actually dies to Mukriz, getting a lot of damage there, getting taken down. And also on the top lane, Mar securing a kill on Skyzine there, and also a little bit of a pickup too at the bottom lane. Mukriz in a tight situation in the 3v1. Sinko's 10 able to take Mukriz down.
Okay, now we see Luke in
Luke in a very tight situation while going instantly for the jump, while not going to accept the fact that he's running away, but looks like Lookman is going to just recall out of there. Yeah. Pablo, and also right now we're looking at the top lane, Pablo Escobar and with Mar going back to back, but looks like Mar is just going to go back to clear his minion waves, I think. But looks like there's also maybe going to be a little bit of assassination there in the mid lane, but looks like in the bottom lane, Soifon already secures a tower right there.
Okay, now the third turtle is
okay, a little bit of a jump right there by Mukriz, and also with AJ and Wild, a bit of a 4v1 against Mukriz. Really wants to punish him just because of that last match with that Kufra. Was very disrespectful, to be honest. And as the third turtle has been spawned, now AJ is gonna go get the turtle.
Yeah, okay, right now we see Martin in a really good position trying to zone out the enemy and also giving the vision for the team, and
AJ gets the turtle right there.
Okay, they might have a chance this game. Okay, now
a little bit of a pickup right there against Luke, but Luke just swiftly jumps away from that. And now everybody is just trying to reposition themselves, trying to find any pickups possible to maybe make any trade-offs depending on kills.
Okay, right now we see on the map we see Pablo trying to split push a bit, but kind of backs off. Okay, right now it's been quite an interesting one, and they're playing safely. But when it comes to Clash, they make a really good trade off. So
do you have like, by the way, Kaiser, do you think there's like any like predictions do you think you can make, like when it comes to like so right now, okay, a little bit of interaction there by Mukriz, again with a 3v1. They're really locking in Mukriz right there. A little bit of a pickup right there by Pablo Escobar, going for the kill, and also another, and also with Wild and both Wild and Siphon gets taken down, while Hitman still has a full time. Looks like they may be going for a team swipe.
And
Mar going for the jump, comes in with the Black Dragon, and AJ secures a kill on Look, and also a double kill on Syzim, but he hasn't used his third skill just yet. Maybe going to secure another kill, and the game is paused there. So a little bit of a difficulty right there. The games has been paused. Our technical team is trying to fix it right now, but it looks like with that Fredrin has been kind of a mistake on Hitmat's side. They should have banned that Fredrin actually.
And now he got the double on Cloud too.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting one now. They are playing they're playing aggressive now.
Yeah, in last round, Hitmud was actually playing a lot of more aggressive, but looks like this time Menchu Bunasip, I think everybody already decided to take revenge on Mukriz, especially with his Kufral on that last round, really separating him. And now we're back in the game with AJ trying to get any kills on Chucket, but gradually escaped, but surprisingly did not use his Wraith right there.
Okay. Now we see a fair match right now.
Yeah.
No cool.
He did not use his
and just
appraisal.
a 10-10. So it's gonna be an interesting one now. Okay, we see Wildy and Swifen trying to
a little bit of a stun right there. Uses the appraisal wrap on Charkip. Not enough damage though. And then Mukriz going into the jump, dashes right there. But AJ doesn't even have his appraisal wrap anymore, so he currently comes in for the kill, assassinating them one by one. Almost escapes death, but looks like Mar is not gonna accept that fact. But looks like it's a 3v1 against Mar, sizing Mukriz, and also Look. But now it's a 2v1, going for the jump with that Goniver right there by Waldy, but looks like it was all in vain. Pablo Escobar almost securing a kill on Wild and gradually escapes with her cable.
Okay, that was an interesting clash, and now the
they're getting the first Lord.
Okay, they're starting to take down the first Lord, and they secures it with no interruptions.
Okay, but there's somewhat a difference, I'm realizing. I'm pretty sure Machubu Nasib got like most of the turtles, right? But now Hitman is now securing most of the Lord kills. As of now, for that first Lord. They were able to get that first Lord, but now I'm having mixed feelings on like who's actually gonna win here against Machubu Nasib and also Hitman, especially with that Pablo Escobar. He's right now adapting a bit there with that, getting better with that Fanny cable.
We can see that he's trying to get to Swifen and Sanko Sen. Like they're literally the backlane damage dealers, and they're trying to get to it. And we also see Luke is trying to like push and then go for the back lines too.
Yeah, now currently Mar is in a tight situation on the 4v1. AJ coming for the assist, but goes for the jump with that
and Mars go down.
And now Mars went down with the turret, but AJ was able to secure a kill on Mukriz. But without Mukriz, AJ going for the kill, double kill right there, trying to go for any type of assist right there with Pablo Escobar trying to do any damage, but looks like her mana's not just enough. But right now, just generating a little bit of mana. Maybe trying to get the kill on Wald, but looks like he went a bit too deep. AJ gets the kill either way. Chucket running away, but Soifon able to take down Chucket right there, and also with Luke with a double kill.
Whoa. That was
I'm pretty sure almost a team swipe actually. Pablo Escobar just swiftly runs away right after getting Wild. Right now we're currently looking at the replay.
Okay, we can see that Mark goes down first with the second turret, and they're gonna have another clash, and we see AJ one-shot Skyzine
with that appraisal Wraith.
Okay, and now we see they're trying to back him up, but no, Pablo makes a escape again.
Yeah, a swift escape.
Okay, and
right
now
there.
he comes
but
like
then he
for
comes
Wildy.
back. He comes back for Waldy,
But
going to take him down.
and he
Actually,
gets it.
Yeah, and then I realized his lifesteal was actually pretty much. But gradually, with that one kill, sacrifices two
Two of his
to
teammates.
Soifon.
Yeah. Okay, now we're back at the live, and the next Lord is spawning in the next 40. And it's too early for them to be in the Lord area, don't you think? And like they're positioning themselves really well, and they are taking their pretty sweet time. Now the full depth is just 1.8k, and they're clearing the lanes really fast so that they can give support when the Lord battles occurs.
I'm realizing right now with Wild, with his spatial migration, getting on the jump right there. As you just seen right there, trying to get the pick up on Mokris, but gradually misses. But it looks like everybody is all hiding in the bush, going for the assassination on Wild, but still able to use her Violent Requiem right there. But looks like Skyzim able to get the pick off on Wild. While Mar trying to getting the pick off, trying to kill as much as possible, doing as much as damage, getting a double kill by Skyzim with his blazing duel. Also, did he use? No, yeah, no. With his good attack speed actually. Now they're mowing down. Now Hitman is now mowing down the Lord currently, with Mukris protecting on the front lines. Pablo Escobar already getting the Lord with Skyzim, already getting the Winter Crown, probably doing a combo with his blazing duet and the Winter Crown combo.
Okay, now we see it's getting really interesting right now.
Okay, a little bit of a pick right there. Pablo Escobar in a very tight situation with a 1v3, but gradually escapes with his cable, recalling instantly in the bush.
It was this match is giving me mixed feelings. Like we don't know who has the advantage. Like they're both playing really well.
But Hitman looks like they get like more on gold. They're probably like most of them already got like most of the core items. Mukris, his defense is gradually increasing too, by the way. So later on in the late game, I'm pretty sure Mukris is going to be very hard to like kill. Okay, right now Pablo Escobar trying to get any pick off on AJ, and also definitely especially on Mar missing that. Mukris going for the jump against two. Soifon gradually runs away. Pablo Escobar not accepting that, but gradually also tries to escape, but looks like Wild is almost takes down Pablo right there, while the Lord already gets one of the inner towers, by the way. Looks like Hitman's maybe going for another win for this game.
Okay, right now, they are able to defend their turrets really well. They're able to defend the high ground, and now we're waiting for another clash very soon. I'm pretty sure we're about to see another clash.
Probably like right down on the bottom lane, while maybe trying to pick off Pablo Escobar, being a little bit cocky there. Mukris is trying to find the very good moment to get the jump on them, by the way.
Okay, right now, they are in the middle of them trying to defend, but they actually can't find a good opening to pick off.
Yeah, and also right now, Mukris is trying to find the best moment to use that tectonic charge. Probably still on cooldown, by the way, as he already uses his tectonic charge just now during when they're picking them off, picking Menchuba Nasib on the mid lane. So right now, actually, it's very hard to tell right now, because I'm thinking Menchuba Nasib could make a comeback. As of now, like most of them are, as Mar already in level 15. Now he's just awaiting to get his core items. At that time, Yuzong is mostly known when he already gets all full build on his core items. Can be very hard to deal with.
And now they're
especially on team fights.
Okay.
But it's also very hard to tell, because Mukris still has his tectonic charge, can also do a lot of AoE on like Mar, can also gradually like can maybe counter Mar right there. But looks like AJ actually doing very good damage currently, but still it's very hard to tell, because Hema already currently got 7 towers, while Menchuba Nasib still only has 2. Okay, right now they're all a bit separated now.
The Lord is gonna spawn in the next 5 seconds, and now the third Lord is up, and we're gonna see another fight.
Okay, right now currently 2 of our junglers, AJ and also with Pablo Escobar, both have their retreat. Right now we are still awaiting to see who can get the Lord. Skyzing maybe going to get the pick off on Mar, maybe gonna do his blazing duet right there, but gradually doesn't do it just yet. Actually, the timing on the blazing grid is also very essential when it comes to Claude. But right now, Skyzim is also with the assist of Pablo Escobar, just mowing down the Lord, and looks like the second Lord already goes to Hitman.
Okay, now it was crazy how like Chris has a really good map awareness. They're just giving vision to his team.
They literally he somewhat knew already that both of them were there. Okay, I already understand when he went for like he went to Wild, but it looks like was it Wild or Siphon? It
was Wild.
It was Wild. Yeah, he was able to get a little bit of interaction there. 2v1 against Mochris, Wild, and also AJ. But the fact that again back at the lore, Mochris was able to like detect Mar somehow on that other bush. That was surprising. Right now, Mochris with his tectonic charge fully charged, I think already fully charged with his cooldown already ended. Right now, trying to find any chance to get them, but looks like this is maybe the opportunity right there to use his tectonic charge. But looks like Wild going for the jump actually gets most of them. Actually, Mochris already in low health. Pablo Escobar gets the mega kill on Wild, but looks like AJ going to find the best time to use his appraisal. But looks like Skyzim also gets a kill right there. But looks like everybody's all just going to their perspective towers. But looks like Skyzim able to mow down the tower right before. It does more damage, but looks like this win is maybe going to hit, and Mitsubanasip is maybe not able to go to the grand finals.
Okay, now they...
going for the flicker and hits them back. Trying to find any opportunity to mow down the main tower. Pablo Escobar going in, gets the kill, but get shut down by Soifon, gets the double kill, but looks like all that was in vain as Hitman secures the second win of the game.
And this means
Manchuba Nasib
is out.
I maybe I definitely picked wrong there.
Yeah, but
I definitely it's fine. That was a friendly competition between me and you. It's fine.
Okay, so we clearly see that Manchuba Nasib they did learn a lot, and they managed to keep up with Hitman.
Okay, so I've heard from I just heard from our technical team there is no stats available for this match. I'm so sorry for our viewers out there, but it's fine. At least we are still like able to see that very incredible display by Hitman, able to secure 2 of the wins, best out of 3. But looks like we don't need to even get that 3 as they already secured the second win.
So
what do you think about that game, Kaiser?
Yeah, it was
incredible.
Firstly giving the mixed feelings, like
a bit of mixed feelings.
They were like adapting and they were trying to like push back, but they kind of just falls off like step by second by second. Like we see how Luke was playing really aggressive against Mar even at the early game.
Yeah, with that
he was
Freya.
jumping straight into the back line.
I felt like again Yuzong and with Freya. Most of the time, when it comes to Freya with her attack speed, Yuzong cannot really keep up, especially with his lifesteal. Even if he did, but I guess the only way, like, if that Yuzong was able to like pick off, was able to like take down that Freya on the early game, was if he like really like timed his skills very properly. Considering the fact that, especially with that Black Dragon too. But even though hats off to Yuzong also. Hats off to Mar. Actually, the way how he uses his Yuzong still very impressive, especially with that kill with that Black Dragon. We don't have the replay on that, but we knew it was like right near the Lord area right there, as he was able to get that Valentina with that Black Dragon.
And also, Chris, he made crazy plays again.
Yeah, but
all the
especially with that tectonic charge. But looks like a bit of revenge too on Mochris, because we see that most of what happened in the game was mostly like a 5v1, a 3v1. They're all just logging on to Mochris, not giving him any chance, trying to eliminate him out of the game as fast as possible so they can like pick off each member in Team Hitmat one by one. But all that was in vain, especially with that Freya, and also with that Claude with his blazing duet. So right now we'll be right back for I'm still awaiting for our second game. So all of you guys can have a very quick rest. Maybe grab a snack, a second batch of snacks, maybe a second batch of chips. But right now we're just gonna wait for our second game right now.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll be right back, folks, and we'll see you all later.
See you.
Round one. Round one. Round one. Round one. Round one. one. Round one. Round one. Round one.
Hello everyone, welcome back for another match against for today's match. Actually, two teams as for the previous round, which is Menchuba Nasib versus RSTR. Right now we are currently in the placement match for third and fourth, and so now we are waiting for the next draft for our two great teams. What do you feel so far, Kaiser?
I feel a little bit excited for Mantuba.
Yes,
Yep.
especially for Menchuba. Do you wanna?
I mean, they did learn, they did learn, but let's see what they.
Yeah,
have to say
definitely. Do you
about
want to place another bet? Do you want to place another bet?
No.
For fun, obviously. You want
Yeah.
to go for Menchuba or RSTR?
Okay, let's say I'll vote a different team this time. RSTR.
RSTR. Okay, I'll go for Menchuba. They have proven their worth to me, and I changed my mind because of last match. Okay, and again, for those who just arrived and just seen this match, especially for those who are at Anadi, I am Hussein.
And I am Kaiser.
And welcome to Legends Arena 2.0. So we are right now. So now we are waiting for our next for our first placement match for third and fourth currently. And now so are there any expectations for you, Kaiser?
Like I said, Mantuba, right? That's it. They're gonna be different this time. I'm pretty sure.
And also, as we're going for gimbal time to see our technical team, and for who is the backbone of us, our members in Griffin. Say hi, everyone. Okay, so now everybody, I hope you all sit tight and grab some snacks already, as you are all in for a treat for today's games. Okay, so now we are good. So right now there are two teams for this placement map for third and fourth. I think so. It's gonna be Minchuba and RSTR. So I haven't heard from RSTR just yet because I haven't actually seen them play just yet for the current previous matches. But yeah, but we have seen Minchuba Nasib though.
So RSTR, what okay, what can you say about them? Like, what do you expect from them?
What do I expect from RSTR? Maybe some good team building, I guess. Like in general, that maybe good hero selection, especially maybe with the AOE and also crowd control. There's a lot to expect, especially when it comes to like these types of games. Also, when it comes to competitive and also ranked matches, it's also all about the metas, also. But at the same time, it's also depending on the bans, you know.
So it's gonna be an interesting one, but Manchuba Nasib.
Manchuba Nasib, yeah.
They
Manchuba,
gonna
yeah,
be
they
a
have
different
proven a
system.
lot of their worth, especially with Mufkrish. Yeah, Mufkrish with his tank. Most of the I'm seeing like most of the lanes that's like pretty straightforward when it comes to like Manchuba Nasib's team lanes with Mukrish with and also with Pablo as the obviously the main hyper of the team. But who knows? Maybe they'll change their strategy for this type of game to see who can get the higher placement between third and fourth.
Currently, we're waiting for another match, and
so as of now, currently we're now so I hope you all, for all our viewers currently watching the stream, and also for those who are at Nadi UTP, I hope you all can be a little bit more patient as we are waiting for the next match right now for Munchipud Nasib and also for RSTR for Legends Arena 2.0. Also for this event is also a little bit for our sponsors, right?
Yeah.
As for our sponsor MSL and also student affairs. Student affairs. So now as we are currently waiting a little bit more for our teams to get ready and also discuss on their game plan for our next match for this placement matches. I hope you all are ready for a treat right now for these two great teams. So, by the way, what do you think about the last match, by the way, Kaiser? Like, overall, what do you have, like, any thoughts on it?
So, Hitmap and Manchuba Nasib.
Hitmap and Manchuba Nasib, yes.
Yeah, so, like, we see Hitmap was a little bit off in the early game, but they managed to catch up and eventually get the win. Like, we saw how Luke playing Freya like literally jumps into the back lane again
he went from the back lane, went to the front, especially with that Grok with his tectonic charge, charging in, gets the AoE just like that from that team battles. Sometimes in like when it comes to like MLBB matches, to me personally, like, I always think of like two concepts. One, if they have a very good tank when it comes to AoE, good AoE damage, it can be any hero overall. And second of all, which is attack speed. But right now, we are currently going to the drafting phase for third placement match for UTP MLBB Legends Arena 2.0. We are right now currently waiting for the ban phase for these two teams.
And the first ban is Lapu Lapu. That's a interesting one because we usually see the one who can actually get into the back lane and all that.
Yeah.
Like Cupido or like Bushon.
Yes. We've seen
this one's different.
But this is obviously
starting off different,
two different teams. Definitely different bans. As we are seeing right now, Lapu Lapu and also Guinevere is now out of the game. Now currently waiting for our next ban. So what do you think will get banned here?
Maybe Fredrin. Those are my guys. Like those are really good, and they are tanky, and they can do the damage as well. Okay, these are our BMP team.
So and also Akai is still on the board, by the way. Akai, Min Sitar, but looks like Freya is now out. This is actually this is going to be very interesting too, because last game, I think Minchuba Nasib uses Freya, literally dominates the arena in the Land of Dawn, and now Belderic is also out of the game, getting banned for the first half. What else can get banned? Probably the Madness, maybe Glue. Maybe Glue. Glue can be a very can actually be a very good ban in this current stage. But right now, also maybe with Min Sitar and also with YSS can also be. Well, looks like YSS is actually got banned in this game. Okay, makes sense, especially with his Mountain Shocker can be proven very dangerous when it comes to team fights, and also with good AOE damage when it comes to these type of games. And now Soyu out of the game. Yeah, what do you think so far about this? The first half of the ban.
Soyu is a good one. I'm pretty sure with the latest adjustment, he is really fast. Fast because of the cooldown reduction changes, and yeah, he can get in, get out, get the kill, and get out. That's it. It's pretty simple for that guy.
Alright, right now we are waiting for the hero selections. As of now, we are now currently waiting for the first hero pick for our for the first hero selection, and Poquito is now in the game in the Land of Dawn right now, as now
Crowned
we are
by
now
heaven's
waiting
mandate.
for the next pick, and
My
Zetian
legacy
and
shall
also
endure.
Claude. Actually, we've seen Claude a lot in these recent matches actually. Now that I think about it, especially with Zetian, with her third skill, with her a lot that can really is actually very good crowd control when it comes to this.
And yeah, like we know, Cloud has the latest adjustment where he literally used the fighter anthem, so he basically outsustains the opposition. And for the next bit, we see Franco and Carry. So that's the interesting one, because Carry, she can literally burst down the tank like with the attack speed and true damage, by the way. So it's gonna be interesting.
So right now we're seeing. So right now this is for the third
The
and
night
fourth
sky
placement.
tells
Manchukuo
all.
Nasib, who lost the last match, but they are right now currently playing to see who can get third placement match for this current game. And now Esmeralda has already been picked currently while I said that. So now we're going for the banning phase
again. So this is an interesting one because we rarely see Franco. So do you think we can expect the crazy hooks from Franco?
Yeah, definitely. And also, yeah, with Franco right now getting picked, actually Franco is actually very good at one thing, as I always know.
He can
Franco, he can pick off
another,
the jungle. He can pick up the jungle during the early game, really mitigating that resources right now. And now we are looking at the ban. Valir, surprisingly, of all people, gets banned. And Leomore has been getting banned a lot.
Yeah. It's a quite interesting one because from the adjustment, he literally just needs to hit the opponent like 3 or 4 times to activate his passive, which can deal critical damage. So it's a problem if the opposition in the early game are really squishy. So yeah, he gonna do quite a lot of damage.
Yes, definitely. And now we are looking Valentina. Valentina is now out of the game for these. Already got banned for these games. And lastly, Terizla. A very good ban, actually, to be honest.
My kiss grants you immortality
crowd control.
or
And now
death.
Alice is now inside the game, as actually her her skills can actually be very challenging when it comes to these competitive matches. And also now we are currently awaiting for the last picks right now for our two teams now.
Okay, right now we're waiting for Swifen.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Zushin.
Let them play the hero.
Yuzong.
I will be the truth this
The
world
Black
desperately
Dragon
needs.
has now spawned into the game. Now currently awaiting our last pick. Right now, they are now missing, I think, a jungler maybe?
Probably a
No,
jungler.
Probably the jungler, because I'm right now seeing like Alice can be the jungler for this game. But it looks like it's the Roam! I was about to say, Esmeralda could be the XP laner. Minotaur now coming into the game as the roamer. So now we are going to see in which teams can get third placement for today's match for today's MLBB Legends Arena 2.0. So I hope you all are ready to see a very good interesting match right now as we're seeing the current hero selection. So what do you think can actually win this game between these two teams?
I'd say it's gonna be a crazy and also interesting one because Mancuba and Nasib, they're picking their lineup is a really interesting one.
Yeah, especially with
Paquito jungler too.
Especially with Wild using Franco, probably picking up the jungler early on in the game, coming in hot. Now each of them are currently going to their respective lanes, but looks like Wild is going straight to the buff, going to pick up the jungle instantly.
Guys, right now, this is gonna be an interesting one. Like I said, really strange setup, but let's see, bro. Let's see. And okay, now we see they're trying to pick off in the middle.
Yeah, pick up each other. Okay, looks like it's Mar against Digital. Looks like it's a very close match, but looks like Mar gets the first blood on Digital. Digital is now already first eliminated. Not even a minute into the game. More faster than the previous match with Lara, with her Freya against Yuzong. Looks like I think this time Mar is really going at it, but looks like Wild is right now disturbing the jungler as the that Minotaur that currently and now it looks like a little bit of a pickup right there. Vine has already been taken down already by AJ, and also a little bit of a fight right now. It's now currently a 3v1 against Midnight, AJ, and also Wild and Sinkostan, but looks like he gradually escapes with a close teleport right there.
Okay, now we see Wildy still giving vision for his team. And we see Mar.
Mar is already currently at level 4. Looks like they're going to instantly disturb the jungler right now as Midnight was still able to get that buff. Right now we are still awaiting 10 seconds in for the first turtle to be spawned.
Okay, currently, we can see Mancuba and Nasib. They're actually making a comeback right now. They already got the early game advantage. Let's see if they can hold up for later on.
Yeah, it looks like Mar is already really adapting already right after that previous match. Actually doing very good combos, but looks like a little bit happening in the mid lane. Looks like the Minotaur is already going to get slain by Wild. Looks like Midnight's going to get the jump on AJ, eliminating him right there. Sinkostan running for his life, but looks like Mar coming in for the assist, coming from the heavens with that Black Dragon, but looks like it's in vain while Midnight already gets the kill on Sinkostan, and also Mar gradually also almost dies right there. Looks like this is going to be a very close match also with Minchuba and RST. But looks like AJ coming in for the kill against Digital, went too deep into the towers while Mar swiftly escapes from his death. As the first turtle already been spawned.
Okay, now we see they are starting to take the turtle, but
okay, a little bit of a push right there with that Minotaur running away, HLA, and even AJ running away, and also with Mar trying to find the pickoff right there, maybe trying to get the gank off on Midnight, and also with HLA right there, but at the same time, they right now just have to prioritize the turtle, maybe to gain the actual best advantage as much as possible.
Okay. So the first 3 minutes has been quite interesting one, like they're pushing left and right.
Yeah, and well, AJ already gets the first turtle too.
Yeah.
So what do you think so far about that strategy, Kaiser?
I feel like Mancuba and Nasib might have a chance for this one. They will actually make a comeback. I mean, they did lost 2 games, but this might be their redemption. This might be their redemption, bro.
Just to remind you, you picked RSTR, by the way.
Yeah.
And now just with the friendly competition right now, we are looking that Munchabo Nati is actually proving their worth currently for this game, for this 3rd placement. Wild almost gets the hook on Chick right there, Citalero.
Okay, now currently, they are trying to get the hook, but purified away.
Purifies away. Very nice purify by Chick right there. Literally did not get the hook. while they are now currently just getting as much resources as possible. And now we're currently looking at the map. Digital going a bit too deep into the lane, getting as much minions as possible, while Mar going to have to clear his lane a bit early. Okay, a little bit of a pickup right there with Wild getting the jump down right there. Vine using her third skill, but really just wasn't able to catch her that much people as they all swiftly escape. Right now it's currently a 4v3 near the tower. Vine maybe trying to get any chance to like do decent damage, especially on Wall and also Sinkostan.
Okay, right now, this is quite complicated for the time being. Like they're trying to pick up, but they are not being able to do that. Okay, now we see them.
Okay, going for the hook, and Wild gets the kill on that Minotaur that has no name. Actually, now that I'm noticing.
Okay, now the second turtle is spawning in next 10 seconds, and now we see
Digital in a very tight situation in a 4v1, but swiftly escapes before Sinkostan was able to capture him there, right there, capture Digital right there, while Midnight is just swiftly hiding in the bushes.
Okay, now we see Midnight.
Okay, getting the jump on Sinkostan. Midnight trying to get any type of pick off against AJ, and also as the second turtle already been spawned, Midnight getting the turtle right now. This is going to actually be kind of close, as Mentuba Nasi already got the first turtle, but looks like maybe Wild maybe trying to find a way to get the pick up, but it looks like Midnight gets the turtle. A little bit of a jump right now against both teams. Vine a little bit low right there. Mar gets the kill right there, and with Digital ID and also Sinkostan, 2, 3, yeah, double kill on Mar with Mar right there. Actually a very good trade-off while Mar is trying to run away against Midnight, and also Digital not accepting that fact, doing decent damage, while Soifon on the bottom lane already gets a tower, and also Midnight very low health currently, while Digital already have very decent like life steal while getting good defense, while Midnight trying to like gain a little bit more health to get to maybe going for the assist, but looks like no kills there against Mar and also Digital.
Okay, we see Mar is really get the edge right now. He's so tanky this time. Okay, now we see an instant replay here, and after Midnight secures it, and they're going for it, and Sinkostan and AJ goes down while Mar is actually getting the kills from the backline and secures a double. And now he's getting ganged up by 3 players, and he managed to escape as well.
Yeah, especially considering the fact that he instantly killed killed Vine as they were using the Fury of the Phoenix right there. But looks like that was all in vain. Right now, Midnight is getting the pickup of Wild. Sinkostan was able to capture her, captured them, and then but at the end they just ran away. So a little bit of interaction right there near the buff, right there on the blue buff. A little bit of getting the hook by Wild. Soifon gets the kill. While Chickseneran in advance also get kicked down, and also with Digital also getting taken down. It's a bloodfest in the mid lane right now. Going for the instant team swipe.
Wow, it's only been
with a wipeout.
It's only been 7 minutes and there's already a
Mar
team
is going on a roll as we are currently looking back on that replay. Even with the blazing duet by Chick Sifar doing decent damage. Sinkostan able to get the kill, but even Mar just surviving in the entire time using the Black Dragon, and even gets the kill as the first Lord has already now been spawned. Right now, we're currently going to look which team can actually secure the first Lord right now. Okay, a little bit of an interaction there with Digital and in the 3v1, getting caught right there and instantly getting killed. HLE also going to get killed right there while using his third skill, Midnight, capturing all 4 of them in Mentuba Nasib, finally able to kill Mar, but in advance, Sinkostan was able to get a double kill. Wow! Gets the hook but still dies. And then and now another team swipe by Mentuba Nasib.
It's only been 1 minute and they get the team wipe back to back. Oh my god, this match is getting
It
really
doesn't
interesting.
matter, as you seen right there with the jump right there with that Minotaur. Sinkostan was still able to kill him. Midnight going a bit too deep and dies while still getting the kill on Mar, as we are seeing that flicker later on by Wild getting the flick on that, but still dies. But even though out of all that, with the Fury of the Phoenix also, but Vine instantly dies by that carry.
This has been really interesting. Okay, right now we see another contesting near Lord area. Okay, we see Mark try to zone out the enemy just a little bit while waiting for his teammates.
As of now, as we're looking at the goal, Kaiser, this is actually a very tight situation right now for our STR.
Yeah, but they
okay, a little bit of a hook,
okay.
Yeah, a little bit of a hook right there by Sinkostan. Caught in the 3v1. Digital trying to escape, but looks like he's gonna get slain right there by Sinkostan. And now a little bit of a team fight while they're going for the assist. Vine trying to find the pickoff there, but looks like gradually fails while Wild was able to capture that. Minotaur gradually runs away. Right now it's currently a 3v4. Now a bit of the using with the blazing duet right there by Chip, but Midnight was able to secure the kill by Wild.
Now
Mark coming in for the assist, going for the jump, maybe going for the double kill right there. He's going for the double kill right there. Yeah, right there. And now going
for the
to capture. Now Soypon going for the a bit almost killing that Minotaur right there. Mar trying to find the pickup, but looks like that Minotaur already heals. Not going to get that chance. Maybe going for that chance actually. Going for the life steal, but get instantly airborne there. But still almost going to get for the kill. But I think maybe he's going to secure it if he plays his cards just right. But looks like he's not going for it.
Okay. And now we see
a
replay.
Data.
Okay, right now we see Esmeralda get picked off first, rip, and then we see AJ goes down. They can't actually secure it, and now we're having another clash here, and it's a 4v3 right now. We see Mars falling back, and we see now the Blazer Duels comes in. And we see Psycho Stand backing off a little bit, and now we see Mars comes in, and Mars jumps in straight for the Claude, and they guess it, and now he's going for Vine, and Vine tried to run away using Flicker, but fails.
And we went for the, a little bit of a wall right here that we kind of missed a little bit during that replay. Midnight securing the kill. Minotaur also getting the kill on AJ. Running away as the turrets has already been destroyed one by one. Mar going to pick them off. Going after the Minotaur. Going to get his revenge. Not getting the kill last time. Not going to do the same mistake again. But looks like Sinkostan going for the double kill. Triple on Chit. Digital finally going for the assist, but looks like it's all in vain. Now currently in the 3v1, looks like he's gonna get captured by Sinkostan. With the power of mathematics, I do say so myself.
And he secures it.
Okay, now we are right now currently reassessing the items.
Okay, we see Swipen already maxed out his Trinity.
Yeah, I'm seeing that they're going a little bit on the build right there.
Yeah.
I think maybe that Frank Wild is also currently building his tank build, getting like as much defense as possible. But looks like he's also going for another combo with that Winter Crown right there, as I'm seeing, and also with Su Shin already getting the Sky Fury right there, going to build it up later on during late game during the match. I think Su Shin is actually going to do a lot of damage right now, but currently Carry is also doing a lot of damage, almost getting almost full item. But right now we are seeing the Swordfront gets the kill on Digital. Jump by the Minotaur right there, but able to get the kill on AJ. Mar going a little bit too deep. The Minotaur trying to run away, and also a little bit of a killing spree. Damn. Okay, right now Mar is going for each kill, maybe going for a team swipe. The Minotaur is maybe going to try to pick up, but Midnight secures the kill on Wild. And right now Midnight trying his best to pick up as much as possible. Sinkostan using the Crimson Beacon right there. Now it's currently to see who has the most defense and the most damage.
This has been a really close call for RSTR. If they didn't hold off, they're gonna...
Okay, right now it's currently a 4v2. Midnight is going in. Mars swiftly escaping with the Black Dragon form, and but but it wasn't enough. Looks like he's going to get killed there, shut down by that Minotaur that has no name.
Okay, right now, currently this has been quite an interesting one. Like, Vancouver Nugget, they're actually adapting. They're making a different strategy right now, and
yeah, a little bit of a failed hook by Wild there, by the way. Looks like Mar is going for his instant build Trinity right there, getting his full core builds. As I said during the last match, this is going to be very close. If Mar is able to get his full build items, this is not going to be looking good for RSTR though.
Okay, right now the second low has fallen, and we see they're actually trying to secure it.
Yeah, looks
and
like
we see Wildy and
Psycho
Psychotan's trying to zone them out. And they're having
a little bit of a jump by there, but looks like AJ is going to secure that turtle right there. Wild, being in a tight situation, gets assist by Mar, but looks like Mar is also going to be in a tight situation with the Phoenix of the Fury right there by a whiff Vine. Very beautiful right there, and gets the kill on both of them.
Okay, now
Digital currently running away by Sinkostan. Sinkostan going to do as much damage. Goes for the Sky Fury kill. It was more than enough to get that kill right there. And also now everybody is just zoning out each other. And also with AJ trying to pick off the right moment against Midnight, but gradually runs away. Oh, this is going to be very close as the Lord is now pushing the mid lane, going straight to the main tower, as both of their internal towers in RSTR side is already taken down.
Okay, now we see it's pushing, but there's no follow up by Vancouver. Okay, we see they're playing it off really slowly right now, but we can't actually expect anything yet for the time being. But we're gonna see a really good hook very soon, if I'm not mistaken. And he hooked, and he didn't get it.
Yeah, okay. So right now, I want to assess when it comes to the towers, Kaiser. Right now, I'm seeing that RSTR has only able to achieve 2 towers, while Mönchengladbach only gets 8. So who do you think can do you think RSTR can actually make the comeback?
They might have a chance as long as the stuns and the damage goes well.
And also, I'm looking at Zacian almost getting all full items right there. But right now, we're seeing Wild getting that hook right there with the Phoenix of Fury right there by Vine. Looks like going for the Blazing Duet by that Claude right there, securing a double kill. And looks like Mar wasn't enough to deal with that 3v1. Immediately gets sent. Just immediately gets eliminated right there, and looks like now currently the entire team of RSTR is going for the push, while Sinkostan and also Wild is forced to get pushed back.
Okay, now we see they're actually making a crazy comeback for the time being right now, and they get hooked.
Okay, Wild gets the hook on Digital, activates his Frozen Crown. Sinkostan using the Crimson Beam gets the kill. Looks like they're going straight for the towers, by the way. Looks like it's gonna be very close by RSTR. Are they going to protect the tower?
And they guessed it. They managed to protect the tower.
Yeah, they were able to protect the tower. AJ going for the shutdown.
Okay, now we see Mar chasing down
Vine. Uses the Phoenix of Fury, trying to get charged down. AJ closing in. But looks like they forget about the tower.
And the victory goes to Vancouver!
And the winner, Manchuba Nasib, forgets about the minions, tickling the tower right there, and gets the win.
Okay, that's a
guys,
really interesting one.
Very good match right there by Manchuba Nasib, able to prove their worth right there, and I won the bet on that time. Right now we're going to wait for our second match, so we'll be right back and we'll see you all later.
Round 1.
And we are back, everyone. Currently, we have to change casters because
Kaiser's gone.
Kaiser's dead.
Kaiser's
and now we have Price.
Yeah. I'm casting in English now.
Yes. now he's now shifted from Malay to English.
Right. To the guys who are at Nadi, to the guys who are on the YouTube channel, hello, welcome.
Hello.
This is Legends Arena 2.0 right now. This is our third place game. Our STR versus Manchuba Nasib.
Second actually.
Yeah.
For our second match against against Nasib Gaming and also with RSTR.
But what the first game right now? I came into this room like I was driving, when I was on the way here. The second I came into this room, everybody's like, "Yo, they're coming back! They're coming back!" Like, what happened?
They did not pay attention with the minions. The minions just tickling the main tower. They did not even notice it. And when it's already too late, the main tower is already gone. Securing that win, bro.
I don't know what was happening. The next thing I knew, I saw minions on the blue base on the red base. Really gone. But keep in mind, guys, that this game or this series is actually a global ban, meaning that whatever they picked in the first game, they are not allowed to be chosen in the second game and the third game. So no more Franco.
No more Franco.
No more
Yuzong.
No more
Yuzong. That Yuzong was kind of disrespectful. Back when I realized back at the mid lane, while he actually escapes, I thought he was like running away, so I did not pay attention. But then I realized that Yuzong was going to the mid lane just to heal. And comes back in with the Black Dragon, secures the double kill right there.
Alright. So
now,
we're just waiting for the players to
right
return to the lobby right now. Again, big thanks to our broadcasting team if we have our broadcasting camera. Big thanks to them. Without them, they wouldn't there we go. Without them, there wouldn't be this setup over here and there wouldn't be this good stream for you guys on the YouTube as well as on Nadia as well. So we're waiting on the second game. Our STR has said they will be on the blue side this time.
Yeah.
Okay, so there will be on the blue side, meaning that they have the first pick this time. What are your plans for if you are STR? What are your plans?
I guess they maybe try to ban like as much like when it comes to like tanks, probably the ones that has the most crowd control. As we've seen the display from that Yuzong, they may be going to adapt to that. Definitely trying to get like a hint, especially when it comes to like that Zacian there back at the previous game with that Phoenix of Fury. It was more like on like the crowd control when it comes to like team fights is very important when it comes to these types of games.
Yep. But now that we're seeing with the global ban but stuff's being up for grabs still. We still have Suyo, right?
Yeah,
Suyo is still available. There are Fovia still inside the picks right now. With many of these heroes, there can still be good drafts. But as we go on, if there will be a game 3, then we might see those orthodox drags and more of those weird picks, right?
Yes, definitely. Most definitely, Bryce.
So right now we're just chilling. We're just waiting for the draft right now. And
by the way, subscribe to Malay Fries.
No, don't subscribe to me. Subscribe to UTP Griffin. Subscribe to the channel that is hosting this event for today. UTP Griffin, as well as follow our Instagram pages.
Yeah, definitely. And also we have that TikTok page also.
We do have a TikTok.
Follow us on TikTok also, where you guys have the time. And also for those watching the stream currently on YouTube or Instagram, please share the link. Like other people's, maybe they're not very aware of like the current streams that we're having right now.
This is the best stream probably we've ever done.
Actually, probably one of. Actually, I'm actually probably the first right now for this year, 2026.
Don't say it like that.
But hopefully, as of now, while we're waiting for these two teams, they're gonna create a very good display right now. So all you guys at home, also the guys at Nadi right now, really try and just enjoy the content what we're having as of now. Definitely up until the grand finals.
But don't forget our grand finals later after the third and fourth place. We have Chendol versus Hitmat. And two very, very strong teams. They're going into a best of 5 later in the day, and I'm seeing UTP players in both of those teams actually. So if you want to, you guys can come over to Nadi, and it would be a very fun game for this last best of 5. I can confirm that this last game will be a very fun game, especially it's a best of 5. If we do reach to that last fifth game, we might even see these weird picks because once we reach the fifth game, if we do, there's going to be 40 heroes which are banned already because of the global ban. And there are only 133 heroes in the game. So
there's also gonna be some sort of like a mixed lane, you know? Maybe they have to like improvise if like most of the text has already been chosen and during the global ban. Yeah, it could already be. It's gonna be a very weird setup too. A very weird drafting when it comes to this.
all right. So according to the broadcast team, we're still waiting on RSTR right now. I don't know. I think they're probably gone for a small break, went to the toilet, went for a drink up. But it is very hot today, so do make sure to stay hydrated.
Like what, like 40 degrees today?
Yeah, it's very hot here, especially in the Griffin room as well. We're casting here, and I'm already sweating. Yeah, it's very hot.
It's very hot, guys. It's very hot in this room. With like 3 air conditionings.
Yeah, there's like 3 air conditions in here, but it's still quite hot here.
And
but,
now,
finally,
now we're going for the drafting phase.
Okay.
So, what do you expect for the bans, Rice?
Since I've seen all of the, actually, we saw Franco in game number 1. He didn't see all these good picks just yet. Maybe they're saving it because of this global ban strategy, but they are gonna take out the Gwyn first of all. Suyo might be taken out. Again, these heroes like Claude, these heroes like Zetian and Zusin, they're no longer in the pool. So this stuff that you don't have to worry about. Now you got to worry about the stuff like the Farsa. Will the Farsa return? Will the Kadida return? Or even stuff like Loyi might return?
Yeah, definitely. Right now we are currently still awaiting for our next ban maybe. And also Freya getting taken out already. Definitely makes sense as of her attack speed and also with her actually high physical damage when it also comes to the early games, as we've seen previous matches, the way with the pickoff, especially when it comes to Yuzong, she really can like get the upper hand when it comes to like resources.
But remember, this Yuzong's already gone.
Yeah, the Yuzong is already gone.
It's taken away. What is that? The Belric's been taken out.
Belric is now been taken out, and now there's like a lot more picks also with the
Atlas?
Atlas
is still in the pool. Suyo is still in the pool. Harith is also still in the pool. Kufra is very I would say Kufra is more of a very dependable hero, a situational hero right now. The stuff that you really want to take out is those fast junglers, like the Suyo, the Nolan, the Yi Sun Shin also being taken out, and the mages that can really turn this game around. Stuff like the Yiv could be taken out as well. The Minnow, the Akai, Minnow was played just now, right?
Yeah.
So Akai, Atlas, those are still in the pool up for grabs to be banned. Marcel? Got the Marcel.
Yes,
Marcel is still available.
Marcel, and also when it comes to XP laners, Glue wasn't in the game, so I'm pretty sure he's still on the poll. And
Kimmy?
right now, Kimmy wasn't picked at all, even both bans and also during the drafting. And right now we're currently looking at the ban phase, who looks like Yi Sun Shin has been banned as of Valere. So now we're waiting for our last ban for our second match right now. Currently, still awaiting, and looks like yes, just as I said, Gloop has already been taken out of the pool.
Yeah, now this opens up many picks for RSDR here who are on the blue side. They have the Harith. They have the Harith up for grabs. They have the Suyo up for grabs. What are they gonna go for? There we go. As said, Suyo, very fast jungler. They're gonna lock it down straight away now. For the team of what team? I'm forgetting the teams already. Alright, for Juvenassi, they do pick up the Grok and the Gord as well. How can you retaliate this? I think there's still a Harith on board. There is still other tanks out there.
Atlas,
I think they should go for the Atlas right here because Gord,
now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Mystic Gush is if you knock him up, but they decide to opt for the Sora instead, leaving this Atlas still open for them. Possibly, maybe even Juvenassi banning it out for them and in the next part of the draft.
Yeah. And also, like maybe they're okay when it comes to like junglers. I can name like a maybe Gushin, but when it comes to like Sora and also Moscow, it could be very difficult. But it looks like they're going straight for the Harith. They're really locking that in.
As seen, I said just now, Harith is still available, and with the global ban strat, probably the only gold laner who are, you could say, S tier right now is the Harith. And as we're going into the second ban phase here, Atlas is still in the pool for RSTR, and if I were Minchuba Nasib, I would take that out to ensure that this Gord and this Harith lives these team fights. But they take out the Valentina. It's a good Sora counter. Taking out this Valentina, you don't really want to play Valentina with the Sora. And with the Grok as well, there's just many possibilities that this
Yeah,
Valentina
a
can
lot
steal.
of like hero combos that can just like do together that can really turn the tides of the game, the entire game actually.
Yep.
So looks like they're taking out the Ling. Very not expected.
Ooh.
It was very unexpected.
No, it's actually not unexpected. I would say Ling is currently well in the current meta because with the new Berserker's Fury update, you give
Yes,
there's that
definitely.
extra true damage from the passive. So Ling might be a little bit viable in this current meta. And looking at the draft, it works well with Grok, it works well with Gord, and it works well against the enemy team as well. So it makes sense that they're taking out Ling right here. But now I want to talk about another hyper pick that has been rising recently, and I want to talk about Roger. You see,
Roger,
Yep.
yes.
we saw that yesterday. We saw the Roger get the Savage. Of course, that you guys didn't see it, but we were testing out the stream yesterday, and we saw Roger's Savage, and I would say Roger is actually might be a good pick here for the side of Manchuba Nasi here. They can utilize the Berserker's Fury crit damage, they can utilize the mobility that Grok has as well, and it does go well against this Suya in the early game too.
Also, with Roger, actually, if I remember correctly,
Oh.
he also used
that a Yuzong ban?
the Blade of Despair, and right now,
Oh, they didn't ban. Oh, okay. Okay.
oh, okay.
According to the broadcast team, they chose not to ban a hero, so they just decided to ban Yuzong.
Well, it makes sense. This is the
No, no,
Yuzong wasn't even in.
I
there.
think they're like, guys, come on, we're gonna win to millions again, so we're just not gonna ban.
And it looks like they're going for the Lucas. Maybe Lucas jungler or no, actually Lucas EXP. I think, but
This
it looks like
time,
they already has been
the choice
retaliated
is
with
mine.
the Tigreal as of with the band. But surprisingly enough, they did not pick Atlas.
Wait, Lucas can still go into this EXP here, and with some other junglers still up for grabs, Hayabusa looks kind
I
of
will
nice here to
choose
lock
my
down the
own
save here.
path.
No, Arlott.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay, so it's going to be a Lucas jungle. Or let's gonna go into
Lucas
the
jungle.
Wait. Okay. Wait, this is nice. This is very interesting as the swaps do come out. We can see that the Lucas will be on the hands of Ajash over there, and the Suyo on Midnight. But looking at these two drafts, Hussein, which would you say has the better lead here? Your analysis.
Well, Muchabu Nase with the interesting choice of Lucas as the hyper. I have seen some good Lucas plays before in my current time when it comes to like junglers, but looks like maybe this game, maybe RSTR, maybe actually has a good chance, especially with that Tigreal with his implosion.
Yeah, we'll see how this works. The early game is up for RSTR right now. Late game is for Manchuba Nase, but with the early Lucas to mitigate the early game, I think it might be possible for Manchuba Nase to run this 2-0 as we finally head into the Land of Dawn for game number 2, our 3rd place and 4th placing match.
Okay, now currently right now I'm expecting, especially with AJ, as I'm seeing AJ's plays before this, he has been actually proven very worthy with the title of jungler. So right now with the current choice of Lucas, this is gonna be a very different approach by definitely from AJ. And also right now currently we are seeing a little bit of a pick off too from the mid lane. But right now I'm expecting that with the chance of Lucas, looks like a little bit happening there on the bottom lane. Looks like they're trying to get the pick off too.
Oh,
on
here the
Zoe.
double knockup going in from the Tigreal, making sure that this invade doesn't happen. And this is good here for Manchuba Nase. They're pressuring the Suyo a little bit early. This Lucas, he's farmed his top side of the jungle already, getting that level 3 as fast as possible. But if I were him, I would go over to that red buff to farm over the level 4. He is a little bit late. As Suyo, once he's level 3, he will get all his skills.
Yeah, but now, okay, now a little bit, now that I'm seeing that Lucas, maybe he's taking a slow approach, maybe, or maybe, I'm pretty sure he kind of failed a bit there when he was trying to get the pick off on the mid lane, but looks like everybody is just playing as calmly as possible with Manchuba Nase. But right now, the only thing that I'm hoping is that RSTR just doesn't let what happened last game happen again.
It looks like this Suyo, he's going to go over to the bot lane. No, he's going to come over to the mid lane as this Moskov is just getting a little bit bullied here. This turtle up in 10 seconds. Suyo is already ready. And I'm not sure that Manchuba Nase will go for this fight in the top lane as this turtle is finally available.
So right now I'm seeing that currently that while AJ is on the way, looks like maybe he is going for a more balance. I think I'm only predicting that the fact that he's doing damage and defense build as Lucas is actually good.
Mar coming in here with the final slash, getting a knock up onto one. First blood going to the way of this Grok, and this is something that you don't want, but he's 5 seconds up. Respawning up in 5 seconds, the Dawning Light for the Vision as the Turtle. 5k HP, Midnight trying to find the Retribution. He's level 5. But Lucas goes in with the ult! Gets the Retri! Tsuyo forced to go away, and Digital will be the sacrificial lamb. Make that 2 as Munchuba Nasip winning everything on the first Turtle fight. And, oh, if you're RSTR, how can you come back from this?
Okay.
Whoa, Tsuyo, I think you stepped a little bit too far here. As we head into the instant replay, the Tsuyo will go down, but you can see here that the members of RSTR are being taken down one by one while zoning by Munchuba Nasip.
You know, this is very an interesting play, especially when it comes to like AJ, of how he like proven himself as the main jungler for Munchuba Nasip. And also, like I said, especially with the current damage that he's having right now, it's going to be proven very difficult actually. And right now, I'm seeing as the gold intake right now for Munchuba Nasip and also RSTR is actually kind of a big gap as Munchuba Nasip already has
look at this. He's gonna find the implosion onto one. That's fine. That's the target you want. The Gourd will go down first. The knockup from this Grok is just not enough. He's just left forced to flicker away. But the Lucas, he does have the ult. Coming in with the werewolf form. Locks down Chix's Terror straight away. The Zaman forced to run away. The flicker is not enough to make that a double kill for the Lucas. Finding the triple, but Midnight has the first kill dash away. And that is 2 members gone for RSTR with a trade of 1.
Okay, now that I'm realizing as of now, Citalero with his Moskov is not doing pretty good right now, because I'm currently thinking that RSTR maybe can actually make a comeback if Moskov can like make his complete his core build trinity with his fast attack speed and especially with his physical damage, maybe with the Blade of Despair, and also with AJ. And also, right now, currently, we are already waiting for the Lord that is coming up in the next 5 seconds. And right now, a little bit of a ganked up too on the bottom lane too. Right now, both of them are kind of balanced out.
This Lucas trying to jump in. The Zaman Force already been expended as Midnight goes down already before this Turtle is even alive. And looks like Munchuba Nasip, with that kill, they're able to lock down this next Turtle.
Okay, so right now I'm seeing that Syncostan already.
Whoa! Fine! The Dawning Light! Stealing the Turtle away! You don't need a jungler there! You just need a Dawning Light of Vine to steal the Turtle!
I did not expect that.
Here! And
okay.
Looks like they might be mad! They might be punished mad after that Turtle steal right there! This Lucas steps a little bit too far. I don't think he wanted to go for that fight. The Mystic Gush will get the Tigreal, the Tsuyo, finding the extra damage. But I think they were quite mad that this Dawning Light managed to steal the Turtle out of nowhere, as they might finally pick up this hot lane. Chixatiro 1v3. Zaman Force being extended already as Wild finds the kill under the tower, picking off RSTR's gold laner.
Okay, so currently, so a little bit of an analysis right now. I'm right now seeing that this game is currently in Munchuba Nasip's side. Even though they didn't get the second Turtle, they're still able to like maybe trying to make a comeback here. So now we're currently looking at the items, and right now I'm seeing with Harith already getting the Starlium Scythe, and also with Tigreal. With actually going for that a little bit of a build right there with the fleeting time, slowing down the enemy's speed, by the way, as that can actually be a very good pick for items. And also with
it looks like the pick off into the mid lane. The charge will hit absolutely no one. It's not expended just yet, and nothing will happen in the mid lane here. I think it's just a small clash here, but as you said here, this fleeing time for the Tigreal, right? I wouldn't say it's for slow. It is for cooldown instead of the ult. A little bit of a mistake there, but it's okay. The Tigreal, this enables him to get more of that ult off every now and then. But remember, this comes in an expense to assists, as in the mid lane. 4 players up here in the mid lane. The Tigreal, the implosion onto the Gourd straight away. This Gourd might as well just go down. The Moskov, the SOD connects as this Lucas has finally arrived. The charge hitting onto one as Tsuyo manages to dash away. The Dawning Light, not enough damage to secure the kill on the Gourd, as this Turtle is finally up for grabs here for the 3rd time actually in the Land of Dawn, as Midnight he's just gonna get this turtle quite easily as all his skills have expended.
Okay, right now the tide has been changed against RSTR. No, so much we not see RSTR already getting 2 of the turtles, even though there's a little bit push of the gold intake right now with the resources.
Whoa. Getting the pick off onto Wild, but that is a Grok, that's a tank.
Okay, so I think maybe RSTR maybe has a chance on winning this game. Maybe, definitely, especially with the Tigre with his implosion and also with the with Midnight actually doing a very good play with that Soyu.
Yep, and this is what you want actually. By looking at the gold lead, it's not that far. We're only 200k above for Manchuba Nasib right now, but with those critical moments and the implosion, Midnight, I think he might get a little bit caught off here. The knockup is just interrupted as Midnight lives to see probably for the next few minutes this Lord coming up. But yep, that's a Sora. He's fine, guys. Don't worry, he's fine. He's a Sora.
Sora at that point, if he still has his 3rd skill, he can definitely just run away.
Ooh, look at this, the Tiger Girl. That is a Grok over there. But as I was saying, we're just waiting on the moments of Grok. We're waiting on this Tiger Girl's implosion. These crucial picks that can actually move over the game to one side, but not seeing anything right now. It's both teams, they're chilling for the next Lord.
So currently, as I'm seeing right now, Citalero with his Moskov already was able to obtain his golden staff, which is actually a very core item for his build right now. But now currently, everyone is like very relaxed with the positioning. Actually, very good like lane rotation too by both teams, especially with that Grok and also with Sinkostan with his Gourd.
Now let's look over at this Harith here. Harith's cleaning up the top lane. You can see that he's slow pushing that top lane as this Lord is coming up in 10 seconds. And with that, he's forcing this Moskov to the top lane, you see? So he's gonna be a little bit late to the Lord, but it's fine. He has the Spear of Destruction. So I guess that is a little bit mitigated. Both teams playing this ultra safe Lord in the mid lane, but that's a little bit of damage for the Sora, forcing him to pop the ult. That is nice utility being baited already. But I don't know, they're still going in onto this guy. All the members of RSTR right now. I think you stepped a little bit too far. Grok, the flicker! The flicker fails, but no, the wind manages to pull him away and still lives for this next turtle fight. Or for this next Lord fight, sorry. As both teams, they're playing this extremely safe right now. The Sora, he doesn't have the ult in the bot lane. He's gonna get a little bit picked up by the Zaman Force. We're not seeing that right now, but it's a little bit baited off as this next Lord might be the next target.
Okay, so currently I'm looking at AJ, already keeping his ult right there, waiting for the exact right moment that he can use it. Maybe probably during the pickup when they're trying to get the Lord. I think AJ is currently trying to get the upper hand. Maybe at least even though he cannot even get all 3 of the Lords, maybe he can at least get all 3 of the turtles. Sorry, all 3 of the turtles. Maybe at least he can get a Lord.
Yep, and they're looking now to charge down the mid lane tower because they want to open up that jungle. Digital, you do have the flicker, you do have the claw, but the implosion only onto one, but they decide to just go onto them as a whole. And this Gourd goes down first, but look at the Lucas, he's doing way too much damage. The ult from Digital is just not enough, there's not enough damage. The Savior and the Moskov forced to back to the final slash. Look at this pick off! Mar! He manages to find Chick in the jungle, he knows! It's like that, he knows the Moskov is there trying to rotate. And look at this Lord, the Dawning Light is not enough. As finally, Manchuba Nasib secured this objective without the Savior stealing. But oh my god, Mar, you're into the back line. Securing 4 for Manchuba Nasib as this mid tower might be this next target. Let's look back at this replay right now.
Okay, as I said just now, AJ was keeping that ult for the exact moment, securing that double kill and definitely also securing the low, which is very essential. The way how he timed that ult. And also with a great display from Mar, also with the coming into the mid lane.
Oh, the Zaman Force and the Mystic Gush already expended as Soifon manages to find the Suyo in the enemy jungle while they're taking down the mid tower. This Lord pushing in the top lane right now. Bottom might be the next target. This Arla, he does have the final slash. No, he doesn't have it as a cloud formed ult does come through. The knockup will try to mitigate, but the implosion onto 2 is kind of huge. Vine manages to find the kill, but look at the Lucas. AJ getting 3 onto the first skill there, but look at this Moskov. He came into the fight a little bit late, not being able to lock Wild down, but this Lord is just pushing into your base right now.
So right now, the fate of RSTR is looking kind of slim right now for their wins. And right now, Manchuba Nasib is doing a very good display, especially with AJ being the main jungler.
So fun. He manages to find the kill out of nowhere. The Zaman Force expended. The damage from the Harith is just a little bit too much. And the implosion is not there anymore. So Tigreal might be the next target here. But the Lord is taken out. Look at the damage from this Gort and Harith duo. Both magic dealers, by the way. Bursting down the front line.
Okay, so right now, currently, I'm looking at Chase Solero with his Demon Hunter sword, but now right now we are looking at the replay first. Currently, we see like how that bad timing with the implosion and just the elimination by Sinkostan, but still able to destroy the shield, the inner tower shield, by the way. And right now, everybody, AJ is just currently stealing the buff right now in Midnight's side.
Now I guess if you're RSTR right now, you really want to just hang back and chill for these perfect moments, right? You do have the Sky Pierce onto Midnight as the fight does break out. The Mystic Gush is just a little bit too much damage right now. And the bottom lane, this might as well be tower down. But if you're RSTR, I think you would be relaxed a little bit. You don't want to push, you don't want to let them really take all the objectives as Mar? I think he's in the middle of everything. The implosion is gonna catch him and Vine will secure the kill. I think he had no skills to get out of there.
Okay, right now Digital with the Athena shield. That will actually be very good, definitely, especially when it comes to Sinkostan with his Gord with the Mystic Gush. And right now, currently, I'm seeing that actually Citalero actually almost getting a full build, by the way, especially with the Demon Hunter Sword and also with the Golden Staff. And and also with the currently, well, the Lord is also going to spawn in the next 5 seconds.
Oh, Implosion managed to hit onto two. The Mystic Gush has already been expended as no damage is being used, but Digital in the back line trying to get the ult off. He's a slither of HP. AJ will lock him down. Might as well make it 2 as Sinkostan makes it 2. And Midnight and Satilero forced to run away for their lives. And this Lord, Manchuba Nasib, has this perfect timing now to secure the Lord for them.
Okay, so now currently I think AJ is just gonna get the Lord. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna get the Lord, but now we're currently looking at the replay of how everything happened right there. A great display, good ult by Soyu, by Digital right there, but it wasn't even enough, especially with AJ's high defense there, and also at the same time with Soifon getting the Holy Crystal, definitely going to increase that damage right now. Now, as they already got the Lord, it's going to charge into the top lane while AJ just getting as much buff as possible, waiting for the final push into the inner tower.
Yeah, and let's look at the Tigreal and Suyo here. They both have their ults up and ready, but they don't have the flickers, the battle spells being able for them to turn the tides of the game. Tigreal, his ult is in 30 seconds. It's not enough as Manchuba Nasib. They're gonna try their luck, see what I did there. Pushing into the base. As this Grok the first target might be the top lane. Alright, let's pushing in the bottom lane. And this top tower might as well go down. The Lord charging in. Manchuba Nasib playing this very, very slow right now. It's Midnight. He's taking a little bit too much damage. Forced the back. And the Lord pushing into the top lane. The mid lane might be the next target here. But the flickers are up for the implosion. 2-man. The Dawning Light is just not enough damage. They all will find Soifon. But the Mystic Gush, the flicker is there as well. But the members 1 by 1 for Manchuba Nasib going down. The final slash is looking good as well. But the minions are pouring into the base as it's a 3-4-3 trade right now, and the Dawning Light will skim over Sinkostan just a little, but RSTR are living for just one more time. Oh, that's a lot of damage for Vine to force the flicker away. And this base, I don't think they do have enough utility right now to end the game, and RSTR, they hold for now.
So right now we are seeing like AJ and Sinkostan just retreating currently. Now we are going to look back at that replay with that great display with Tigreal already having his flicker with the implosion, but looks like it wasn't such enough. AJ going for the ult, finding literally Mar, just finding both of them, just goes for the double kill instantly without any hesitation. The way how like I'm seeing like with Mars skill is very impressive, especially when it comes to an Armor player. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I do kind of agree here, and I see his vision. He wants to lock down Vine because Vine here is the hero that will enable them a good defense. But Vine, he might as well just get picked off by this Lucas. The damage is a little bit too much. Remember, he had no flicker. Soifon might be that target in the back line, but the Mystic Gush is a little bit too late. The explosion onto 3, but it's just not enough damage right now. As Mar, he finally comes in to make that triple kill for the Suyo, finally getting the stacks on the Sky Piercer, and RSTR managed to find that winning team fight out of nowhere.
Okay, so now Okay. Okay, so currently right now, Chase Citalero has
at that.
a very good display.
Look at the
right
tiger.
there.
Look at the tiger here. Bam! Oh my
With
gosh!
the pick off right there with the flicker and implosion technique, which is very actually even though it is a common combo when it comes to like
Whoa, whoa,
like
in the mid lane, Grok, he's just
Tyrion.
taking a little bit too much damage. The Dawning Light just to get that kill. Vine all the way in the base managed to secure the kill. And the Lord right now might be their next target as Lucas. He's only respawning.
Okay, looks like Mar is already hiding in the bushes. I'm trying to find Digital maybe right there, but Soifon going straight away for the Lord instantly. But if I were
There's no
Manchuba
jungler.
But if I were Manchuba Nasib, this is actually kind of a
Oh, the
bad
pick of the Mystic Gush!
Oh, but looks like AJ is already currently at the turtle already. Maybe, just maybe, he's already going to get the.
Wait, Tigreal? Oh, the SOD does not connect. The Spear of Destruction going wide, and
Okay.
RSTR forced to leave that Lord alone.
Okay, currently, while I'm looking at the items right now, AJ already have his core build items, especially with the Queen's Wings and also the Rose Gold, right? Which is actually very good for his like high life steal also too. And now currently most of everybody already has their core items. This is going to be very close, especially when it comes to these end games. It's now all up to who can do the most damage and actually who can get the most pickup.
Now let's look at Vine here. He picked up the Immortality, and that's a hero that you don't want falling in this base defense right now. Because if Vine is gone, then the whole team might as well just lose. Because there is no defense, high ground defense for them. The Lord charging into the mid lane. They're playing this very nice 3 lanes right now. As Soifon, he's looking for the damage onto Digital as the Dawning Light already comes through, but the knockup is absolutely insane for the Grok. There's the Mystic Gush and the Offering coming in from the Sora. But the damage, look at the Midnight! He's got the Soifon, but the base will be the next target for Manchuba Nasib. And Manchuba Nasib will get that 2-0 victory over RSTR.
That was impressive.
No minion victory this time.
That would be funny. But still, great display by Manchuba Nasib, especially when it comes to like the items. Yeah, actually well played by Manchuba.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Manchuba Nasib, winning the 3rd place victory. As good try for RCR. I saw they were holding on to the savior over here, as we're gonna look into the post-game statistics right after this. And our MVP for the game will be going to that Lucas. Look at that 80.1k damage.
Yeah, with the Hunter Strike, with the War Axe also, actually a very good defense boost too. With the carry, 80.1k damage, you can definitely notice how much tanked, and also with the with his Grog, 186.2k damage tanked. Very impressive, actually. Now we are looking at the damage. Also, the damage dealt by heroes. AJ getting the most damage output, 80.1k too. So also with the Maestro, with that Tigreal with, even though a lot of times he actually gets the implosion, it wasn't enough just to win that entire game by RSTR.
Yeah, and very well played by both teams, RSTR and
definitely.
also Manchuba Nasib. As we're gonna head into a short break after this.
Yes.
Keep in mind, this is the grand finals out there. I'm not gonna be here anymore. It's gonna be Kaiser, right? Where's Kaiser? Kaiser, hey, he's over there. He's over there.
I'll be giving I'll be reviving.
Yeah, and thank you to our broadcast team as well. Who are actually, they're working their butts 24/7 right now just to get this stream up and running. And for you guys, there we go. That's them. Say hello to our broadcasting team. As gonna head into a short break right now. Be aware of our grand finals in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so, right? Yep.
Definitely.
Okay. Goodbye, guys. We'll see you for the grand finals.
Round 1.
Hello everyone, welcome back. We are going up to the grand finals now against Hitmat versus Chendol Gaming. Yes. I am Hussein.
And I'm Kaiser.
And now we are your casters for this grand finals. And as of now, Kaiser is now back from the dead. Alright, so now so as of now, we see a great display, especially when it comes to these two good teams, by the way, Chendol Gaming and also Hitmat, yeah. Especially when it comes to the semifinals from Hitmat. Hitman really did a good display when it comes to like team building, also with hero combos especially, and also when it comes to these types of like the games, we are really going to see who will be the champion of this year's 2026 Legends Arena 2.0. So currently, we just got information from our broadcasting department that we are still awaiting for our players. So please be patient, folks, as this game is going to be a good one.
Okay, so while we're waiting, let's get a little bit of recap of the previous match. Why don't we do that?
Yeah. Okay. So currently, from the third placement, between our RTS, I already forgot RSTR or RTS, against Nasib, Nasib really somewhat made a comeback, you know?
Yeah.
Especially with the with the great team trinity right there against when it comes to each other, and especially when it comes to the hero picking. And also, again, for you guys' discretion, we are doing global bans, so which means that, and also for these grand finals, it's going to be actually very interesting. If you really think about it, for this grand final, it's going to be best out of 5, Kaiser.
Oh, that's
best out of 5, unless if one of those teams can win all 3 matches back to back, then maybe it's going to be like somewhat interesting, especially when it comes to like the team bans, when the hero bans, you know. And also, because as of now, because we're doing global bans, if we can only imagine if both teams can win like back to back, like 2-2, and they're going for like the last game, especially the 5th match, it's gonna be a very weird drafting, because we can only imagine if most of the heroes already been banned and also been picked, then there's not a lot of picks, you know, when it comes to that very last match, which is the 5th match. From that point, I don't think it'll be about strategy anymore. It's only gonna be on hero skills, only on skills.
Okay, so this match is gonna be a really interesting one, because we saw Chendol Gaming last night. It was a pretty interesting one.
Very intense battle.
Yeah, they pulled off crazy plays. And today we saw Hitmap. They're playing really well. Also, yeah, it was quite a domination. So now we see 2 really like well played teams. They're going up against each other. So let's see who comes out on top.
So right now, it's all that it takes is actually the best out of the best to see who will become the champion of 2 days for this Legends Arena 2.0. So right now, currently, I've got information that Chendol Gaming is currently still a bit of delay from them. Maybe they're grabbing a snack. Maybe some of them are maybe going to a little bit on a break. Maybe also, just maybe they are just discussing on their game plan, especially the stakes are kind of high right now, because this is actually to see who is going to be the champion, and also is going to get 2nd placement for this current game. So shall we do one last bet, Kaiser, between you and me, to see who is going to be the champion for this year's Legend Arena 2.0 for MLBB Mobile Legends? Who do you think can win?
Okay.
Chendol Gaming or Hitman?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, both of them plays really well, and I'm okay. I'm just gonna say it. I think Hitmap would win.
Hitmat will win.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a very
that's an interesting one. Like
very,
even though,
very strong take from
yeah,
you
yeah,
actually.
yeah. Okay, like
So Hitmat,
Yeah.
huh? So if you are going towards Hitmat, I guess I'll be picking Chandel Gaming. So guys, put your votes in for those who are nutty, and for those who are watching the stream, place your bets now of just a fun little bet to see who will become the champion. So right now we are going to do gimbal time for our broadcasting team, who is the backbone of today's stream. So as we are seeing right now, our teams currently, I'm going to do. It's been working for actually since this afternoon. By the way, I'm pretty sure we all have been arriving. I think we all like arrived like around 12 just to set everything up, and now from up until now, already like it's currently like 5:30 in the actually in the evenings, it's kind of considered evening right now, as it's
Yeah.
already past the Asar prayers. For our Muslim audience out there, it's already past our Asar prayers, and also the fact that it's already in the evening, that's 5:30. So I don't know how much I can expect, especially when it comes to the timing. If it's going to be 5 matches, it's going to be a very interesting match.
Okay,
And now
now
we're going for the
drafting
grand finals. Hitmat versus Chendel Gaming. We are right now currently looking at the band. So right now, if I were at Hitmat, back when I seen okay, looks like it's they are instantly banning Sushin. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
So right now, when it comes to the bans, and especially the fact when it comes to global bans, they really need to pick very carefully, especially if they are going to change their heroes laning when it comes to the next match. I'm thinking if I were in Hitman's side, maybe ban the Atlas, I guess, because Atlas can be very considered hard, but it also depends if they are using it. But looks like both Gord and also Zacian is now getting banned.
Okay, this is a really interesting first ban because like both sides they're all just banning mages.
Yeah, they are
I was
banning
not
mages.
expecting that, but hey, we see it now.
Currently, the mages in MLBB, there are like quite a number, but the fact that they're already banning most of them already is already considering a lot. But especially, you know what? Especially the Gord with his Mystic Gush can also be proven very hard to deal with, as we've seen in previous
Hirara.
matches. So right now, we are currently seeing that Hirara is now currently out of the match.
And
We haven't
Akai.
actually, yeah, and also Akai. Okay, Hirara, I haven't seen her played at all.
Nope.
So far, Hirara is the current new hero right now in MLBB for this season, but she hasn't been played even once, which shows how dangerous she can be, especially in rank matches. And now, obviously, they'll be banning the Gwyn, taking the Gwyn out. Yes, as you said just now, Kaiser, most of the bans so far are just mages.
Usually magic damages. Okay, now we're looking at Hitma. Their first pick.
Yeah, okay, what do you think they will pick?
I'm guessing it's blue. So Freya. I think they're gonna
Rocks.
pick
They're
the
playing,
No
no, but they're
protection
going
from
for
the
the
wind.
Baxia or instantly for the jungler. Actually, if I were okay, when it comes to Chendel Gaming, I guess I'll maybe go for the
Come on, Dexter. It's
for
our
the
showtime.
Atlas there, and also maybe also Soyu is also into the pool, still in the pool right now, but they are going for the Claude, which is mostly the best pick as much. And yes, they went for the Atlas. Like I said, Chendel Gaming has to instantly have to instantly try to go for the win. As of now, Hitman has already been proven to be very
Magic
aggressive.
is
So
my life.
in retaliation, Chendel Gaming has to be aggressive themselves. And looks like Hitman is already locking on to that Harith. So right now, if you are Hitman, what hero will be the last hero pick? Oh, never mind. It will be Paquido. Actually,
Okay.
as of now, I'm thinking of maybe the jungler Soyu is still on the pick. Also with that Lucas, as we seen from that last match, but also there's like a lot of good
I
picks,
am not the only
especially,
one
when it
bound
comes to
by
the
these
junglers.
chains.
But looks like they're going for the Phoveus.
Yeah, Phoveus can be quite the problem.
It can
When
be
it comes to
can
the
be
EXP lane.
problematic.
Yeah.
And looks like when it comes to the bans, looks like Chendol Gaming is taking away Kimi, which actually makes sense when it comes to Kimi with her long range and also with her long burst damage of magic magic damage can be considered quite heavy, especially when it comes to tanks. And right now we are looking at the other ban. It looks like Valentina has been banned and also
Farsa
Yves and
and
Farsha has been banned. Okay, right now
we're seeing a lot of mages getting banned.
all of the mages at this point, there will be
Time
no
to drop
mages
the speed
anymore.
of the flash.
Okay, now we see Chendol Gaming with Joy. Joy is an interesting pick, don't you think?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, Joy get the mobility and damage
Yeah,
as well.
with
She'll be
the,
able to pick up
burst
the back
damage.
lane.
Right now, in Hitmat side, Valder. Okay, right now, Hitmat is yet to pick a roam. If I were them, especially the fact that they already pick Atlas, maybe the Hylos or not, they going
Baldric.
straight for the Beldrick. Actually, they could have also went for the Tigreal, especially with his impulse, but yet Beldrick actually also a good choice with the same concept as a Tigreal. They just to pull in enemies into one place, and now we're going for Chendol's Gaming last pick for this game. And right now, I'm thinking like,
A mage.
yeah, definitely a mage. We haven't seen like any mages so far.
Time
for
and
this, but
tide
that-
wait for
but it
no
looks like
man,
Why?
nor
Beatrix.
girl.
going for Beatrix.
2 marksmen.
Beatrix out of everyone, but looks like the picks of the mage has really made a dent in Chendol Gaming. Looks like the only mage they have so far is just Joy. Actually,
The only magic damage.
the
on
only
Chendol
magic
Gaming.
damage. Sorry, only magic damage so far is Joy, and with Beatrix, maybe on the mid lane, but I'm not pretty sure on the laning so far. Looks like the only way we can see how this goes is to just get into the grand final. So right now, place your bets, everyone, and place your votes. Now we're getting into the Land of Dawn, Hitmat versus Chendol Gaming, first match for grand finals.
Okay. Me? I would say this is a really interesting lineup on Chendol Gaming. They literally have 2 marksmen. We usually don't see it because of it's not very good for, you have to share the goals and all that.
Yeah, but you also have to take into account that this is all just because of most of the bans are to mages. Just to keep in mind, most of the bans so far is not going to be coming back. This is a global ban, by the way, so this is going to be very interesting. Maybe we end up having no mages for at least our 3rd game if it's possible. Okay, so right now a little bit Kaizen going straight for the turtle. Looks like Pablo Escobar going in, but looks like he wasn't able to get that retry on that crab. Mukhriz looks like just taunting them with that Beldrick, and also with Chakip just mowing down the damage with his Valer.
Okay, this one is an interesting one because we usually see Fogriz actually just taunting the opposition with all his skills and all that, but this time he's just spamming recall.
So as of now, Mukhriz is very known for using his roam, as we've seen right now, as with that display on Mukhriz against Crew. Pablo Escobar just blocking Kaizen in his way. Well, Kaizen's trying to pick in any damage, but instantly fails. But looks like Kaizen is going to be taking the first blood, taking Pablo Escobar out. Okay, looks like Crew is a little bit low on the health right there, flickering away, but as of now, we already have our first blood in less than 2 minutes by Kaizen there.
Okay, so this is an interesting start off because Pablo is a level behind, and No, not even a level. 2 levels behind, and the first pro has won.
Okay, a little bit of a jump there by Kowalski and against Luke there, and looks like Pablo Escobar already mowing down the turret as the first turret has already been spawned. Kaizen in retaliation goes for the burst, going to kill Pablo Escobar right there, and looks like Seda Panchendo is also gonna get eliminated, but not just yet. He already ran away as Luke is going to get killed by Ermvi with the Blazing Duet. Very, very beautiful Blazing Duet right there.
Okay, now we see Channel Game actually putting so much pressure on
as Kaizen already gets the first turtle too.
And they're now taking more resources from Ida.
Okay, okay, as of now, what I'm looking, Chendol Gaming is really going for the aggressive as Luke already gets a kill on Crew, which obviously, as we seen just now, his health was pretty low.
Okay, right now, currently it's just a little bit too early to say anything just yet. Even though
but I guess we can only like predict as of now. I'm thinking like Umbre going for the physical damage actually too, just to stack that damage on that Blazing Duet specifically. But looks like Kuku is going to drag in, going for the Blazing Duet, taking out Mukhriz and runs off. Looks like Ermvi's really picking them Hitmat's team one by one. Looks like a little bit happening there on the bottom there. Looks like Kaizen going for the burst, takes out Skyzim and going straight away to Pablo Escobar, which is very in a tight situation in the 2v1, trying his best to pick them off, but it looks like Ermvi is just gonna retreat right there.
Okay. Right now, we see Channel Game actually playing really aggressive against Hitmap. And now it's there.
Yeah, a little bit of a push there, using the Refer Drive, pulling them in, but looks like that's all in vain as he's already get eliminated. Both died. Both Mukhriz and Pablo Escobar died in the hands of Kaizen, and also with Seda Panchendo also doing actually pretty. Okay, with Kaizen, with his burst damage, is actually very good at right there, actually.
Okay, we see that even the tankiest one actually goes down, which is quite interesting for the team with 2 marksmans. Okay, now the second turtle is up, and just now, and they're beginning to take the turtle, and they are okay. They're trying to contest it. Now they're starting to take the turtle, and they check the map, and
okay, a little bit of a pull there by Crew, eliminating Luke right there. Kaizen going for the electrifying beast, and also with the pull with the rifle Dryad. Ermvi going for the Blazing Duet, probably gonna take down Pablo Escobar right there. Mukhriz very low health, not going to even try to go near that, but looks like Pablo Escobar survives that survives that entire war there.
Okay, now we see they are getting back at it, and right now, okay, we see Bosky actually zoning them out, and Kaizen secures it.
Kaizen takes the turtle, the second turtle already. Looks like Chendol Gaming is literally on a roll, getting most of the kills too.
Okay, now we see they're trying to get the middle turret, but they eventually just back off.
Okay, so right now, as of now we are currently looking at the items. We are currently looking that I'm seeing that Kaizen is really going for that mage build. Definitely, specifically with that Holy Crystal, already with getting like decent CD too, CD reduction, and also as we seeing with Ermvi going straight away with the attack speed, probably going actually going straight away for the attack speed instantly too. So I think with that Trinity, as we've been saying, Kaizen already going in near the tower, maybe getting the pick on Luke, but Luke is gonna die right there in a 4v1. Gets instantly destroyed there.
Okay, now they are picking off each member of Hitmap, left, right, and center. Okay, now we see they're trying to invade. Okay, but they are not actually doing it yet, just yet. Okay, now we see
as we are seeing at the replay, we see Luke try his best to run away, but with Seda Panchendo blocking his path right there with that big attack right there, and then Pablo Escobar has like Luke that have nowhere else to go, just instantly has to die there.
Okay, now we see they are trying to pick off again, but they're okay. Yeah.
Kaizen
Okay, we see, like,
casually
Kaizen, yeah.
taunting in the bushes. As
Okay.
and also right now, as of now, 15 seconds left as the third turtle is going to
second
spawn.
Oh, no, the third one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
a
they're-
little bit of a Wrath of Dryad made by Mukris, but it's all in vain. While everybody is just separating, already backing off there.
Okay, now the third turtle is up, and we see Mudriz actually trying to give the vision. Okay, now they're having
Okay,
a
using the Blazing Duet by Ermvi, picking up as much damage as possible. Setup and Chendel gets the kill. And then everybody else from Hitman just backs off. Kaizen coming in, probably going to assassinate Pablo Escobar. Looks like Pablo Escobar is going to be at a tight situation, even with Luke at the back. Kowalski and also Setup and Chendel can still do a lot of damage.
Oh,
but Kaizen
gets the
gets
turtle!
the turtle with the retreat.
Okay, and now they're actually pushing the middle turret now.
Okay, so as
I
of
guess
now, if I were looks like Ermvi going for the kill right there on Pablo Escobar. This is not Pablo Escobar's day today, everybody. Okay, Kaizen, yeah, okay. Currently, I'm seeing like Kaizen's like when it comes to his like positioning is very good with Joy's high mobility, and also with his entire good damage, specifically her good damage right there. And as we are seeing back at the replay, how Pablo Escobar's going a bit too deep, getting pulled by Kru, and Ermvi getting the kill. And also almost missed the kill right there. Kaizen just instantly assassinates Luke there. Luke trying his best to push back the minions, but looks like it wasn't successful.
Okay, now this has been a really interesting match. We can see that it's only 1 and 12, and now they
Kru, I'm just instantly pulling in Mukris. Tropic instantly gets the kill somewhere. Okay, so as we are seeing right now, Kowalski is in a very tight situation, especially with Pablo Escobar probably getting it flicked, but Kowalski flickers swiftly right there. Pablo Escobar has to move back right before Setup and Chendel does any more good damage. But looks like as we are looking down, as Kaizen gets the kill with gets the elimination on Skyzim with Setup and Chendel, also getting the pick off on Luke.
Okay. Right now, it's been... Okay, we see Chendel actually dominating Hitmap. It's 2 and 14, and the goal gap is really huge, so... I might bet on the wrong team now. But maybe they might have a chance to actually make a comeback. And now the first Lord has spawned, and we see they are starting to take down the Lord.
Okay, as the Lord has already been spawned, Kaizen is already mowing down, definitely instantly taking the Lord with the electrifying beat. And right now, if I were a Hitman, especially when it comes to Mukris' situation, if he still wants to be that good roamer, he has to build at least the Athena shield, especially to combat Kaizen's electrifying beast. Okay. If I were Mukris right now, I have to get that build, you know, that anti-magic
really
build. It's very crucial. So right now, I'm seeing Pablo Escobar and Kru just taunting each other in the mid lane.
Okay, now we're seeing the items, and we see Envy with the full Trinity build, and that means the tanks are gonna take a very few hits. Yeah, and then we also see can Setup and Kendall with BOD and C Caliber, so their healing is gonna be really healthy.
Lifesteal. Her lifesteal is gonna be very high as of now. While we're looking at
okay, now we're currently seeing
Kaizen.
that Lord is pushing from the top lane.
Okay, all right. As the Lord is going closer into the mid lane, probably going to break that inner shield from the tower. Luke cannot do anything about it. Only maybe a little bit of a mega kill that we kind of missed right there by Ermvi. Setup and Chendel doing a lot of AOD damage. Kaizen doing the electrifying beats a little bit too late, but still able to secure 2 kills in Hitmat's side. But looks like they're going to push into the tower. Probably going to be an early win, as of Ermvi still has his Blazing Duet, going to mow them down. Luke trying his best, but looks like Ermvi's just going to mow down the tower so casually, but looks like they were still able to push back the minions right before Ermvi gets the chance to take out the tower as early on.
Okay, right now we see Hitmap with a lot of pressure on them. They try to defend their high ground, but they are slowly making it. But it's really hard for them to defend for the time being because Tendal Gaming actually putting a lot of pressure, and they have huge goal gap and the item and the levels as well. So this might be really hard for them, and they have Hitmap. They haven't secured any turret yet, so this is gonna be a real challenge for them.
Okay, if I were Hitmat right now, I can only imagine that with Mukhris already having his Wrath of Dryad has to stay in the back lane, you know? Like really need to find the only pickup where everybody's already like clumped together and then grouped together and then use the Wrath of Dryad as quickly as possible, especially the fact that he already has his flicker. All that it takes is just good timing. But right now I'm looking at Kaizen with his very decent KDA, and right now we are looking at the current items as of now, as the Panchando already get most of his core items with the Blade of Despair also increasing their damage.
And we also see Kaizen with the Holy Stone, which is the highest, the item that
now currently,
damage.
as of now, Kaizen mowing down the Lord. Kaizen taking the Lord right there, the second Lord of the game. Probably going to do another push into the inner tower. If right now, Crew, if I were Chendal Gaming right now, Crew have to stay alive. But it looks like he already has the Immortal with him, so if he gets the pull while everybody's like all come together, this might be game over for Hitman.
Okay, right now we see the Lord coming from the top lane, and all members of Chendal are in their position, trying and ready to push. Okay, right now we see Hitman actually preparing for the fight. Right now, okay, they're starting the fight now.
Okay, as of now, everybody is all coming together. Crew going to get the kill on Pablo Escobar. Running away, Mukhriz. The Lord is already going near, going for the blazing do it by Ervi with the Crystal Crown. This is not looking good for Hitman, but everybody is doing as much damage as they possibly can, especially with Skyzim. Ervi going for an unstoppable on Look, going on 2 kills with a trade-in on 2-2. Looks like Crew it has to back up a bit more, but Booker is doing very good damage. But Ervi
gets the triple,
going for the triple kill, and immediately
gets the maniac,
and May immediately gets the win for today's for this game. A little bit of a taunt there, and Chendal Gaming gets the win on Hitman while Pablo Escobar just spawned. As we are looking at the replay as of now, looks like Mukhriz tries his best to use the Drive of Riot. That blazing do it on Ervi was disrespectful, literally beating them off back to back. Even with Look, even with his true damage, wasn't enough, while did not expect Ervi in the back line hitting him off and then going for the maniac right there. Looks like even Mukhriz was getting heavy damage also, while Ervi just picking them off on the left while taking down the tower.
Right now?
So right now, that was a very good display right there from Chendal Gaming. Looks like I bet right.
Yeah, you probably did.
Okay, so right now, that was very peak gameplay from literally everybody from Chendal Gaming. But right now, it's already 0-1. Hitman really needs to pick up the pace, actually, especially when it comes to that Claude. But as of Claude has already been chosen during that first match, they don't really need to be worried about Claude anymore. So right now we're going to the post-game statistics. The MVP goes to Ervi with the Crystal Crown and the Blazing Duet. That was the very disrespectful move right there, as the carry from Kaizen and the Sandbag and Maestro both goes to Mukhriz. Get tanked most of the damage, by the way, by Mukhriz.
And Kaizen deals the most damage.
Right now, it's currently 0-1 by Hitmat. 14 minutes and 53 seconds, by the way. That was actually a very reasonable quick match, too.
And the score difference is quite diabolical. Okay, Hitman with only 4 kills and Chendal Gaming with 21.
Yeah.
That's a crazy gap. That's a real crazy gap. It's giving off last night vibes. Yeah, it had the same thing as well last night.
So, but almost a savage too. Almost a savage too. From Ernry, nearly getting a savage, was able to get the pickup from the back line. And also right now we're looking at the breakdown of the items.
Okay, we see Envy with a full bill. And he managed to get a mania at the end as well. Even though they have 2 marksmen, they still managed to pull it off, which quite surprises me. And yes, also, Kaizen almost has the full bill as well, but the game was finished before that. Okay, so you have anything to say about this match? Hussein?
So right now, that match just now, that great display from Chendol Gaming has still did not disappoint. As of they have did a very good performance from yesterday's match, and right now they're still putting quite a magnificent display for today's game. But right now, currently is just 0-1. Everybody, calm down. As of now, Nasib still has Hitmat still has a chance to win the championships, but they really need to find a better strategy, you know, when it comes for our second match right now. So now,
right now we're creating a new lobby for
right
players,
now I'm hearing from our technical team.
Yeah.
We are still currently creating the lobby right now. So from that point, is there, I think like Chendo Gaming can still get this in the bag. Most of the heroes right now that has been banned and already been picked is actually quite a lot, especially when it comes to the mages.
Now
And
the mage pool is so like
it's very less.
Yeah.
The mage pool is already as less as it can be already. So I can currently, even if they start banning more of the mages for our second game, we might not be seeing any mages anymore, especially when it comes to the second match of the game. Because most of them are already been banned. This is a global ban, by the way. They have to. I'm pretty sure they know that, but still. And also, the fact that they went for the Beatrix, realizing they have no mages whatsoever, was already a good pick right there. Especially with Beatrix, with her rocket launcher, with her aerial strike skill right there.
Yeah. She
With
has quite the
high crowd control. Yeah.
utilities. Yeah.
So now, do you have any expectations for our second match? What do you think like Hitmai can do for as a retaliation for Chendol Gaming?
Even though Hitma might have lost the first game, I still do think they might still have a chance. You know, it's just the first game, so maybe it's just a warm up again. But or it's just a match to learn what the opponent has. So maybe the second game may be different.
Like I said before this, to know your enemy, it only took one match, and that one match, I'm pretty sure that is actually a key component for Hitmat's adaptability. I also have some hope for Hitmat also, but either way, my bet is still on to Chendol Gaming to win this championship, to get first place, by the way.
And Channel Gaming, they're also playing quite aggressive as well, and they managed to take down one after another.
Definitely,
Even the tanky ones doesn't survive it. Like we
Even
see
the
Crew actually just doing the fatal links even onto Fuckbridge, which is quite insane.
So now, right now, everybody, I hope you all viewers out there, especially the ones at Nadi, I hope you all can be a bit patient. As of now, we are still creating the lobby from our technical team is still creating the lobby for our current team so far, which is Hitmat versus Chendol Gaming. Pretty sure Chendol Gaming being in the red side, no, in the blue side, I think. We are switching places, so Chendol Gaming will be on the blue side, so Hitmat will be on the red side. So now, I hope you all I hope you all can wait a little bit more, apologize a little bit of the technical difficulties that we have so far, but right now we are still going to wait for these two displays. So right now, let's go back to our technical crew. A little bit of a time viewing to them. Like, our technical team really still doing a very good job. Okay, now, as of now, we are going to wait for our next drafting phase, second game for our grand finals. Chengdu Gaming versus Hitmat. So right now we're currently in the drafting phase. So what do you think can be banned here?
Okay, we see in the first game they banned a lot of mages, so I'm guessing they're gonna ban either the fighters or the tanks because they both have really high HP and they can sustain a lot of hits and also do a lot of damage at the same time. So I'm guessing they will ban heroes like Akai or even Yu
But no, they're going for the Hirara.
Same ban again.
Actually no, I'm pretty sure Hirara wasn't banned. On the first game, I don't think she was banned because mind you, again, most of the bans was on like the mage, and right now we are currently seeing Su Shin getting banned out.
Yeah.
But right now, I think there's still a chance. We still have the Veil on the pool, even with the Lo Yi. But if I were them, maybe if it's possible, if Xavier is not getting banned, I don't think Xavier was banned, right?
Yeah,
Xavier can still be on the pool, and right now they're
here.
banning the Gwyn again, which is kind of surprising as this is supposed to be a global ban. I don't. Okay, it's fine. As of now, I'm seeing Akai getting banned.
Like I said,
as Kaiser just said. So right now, actually, Fredrin is also on the pool. Chengdu Gaming, if I recall, they actually used the Fredrin, I think, but looks like Gord is already getting out of the game. Getting taken out. Okay, so right now I'm seeing like a lot of the bans, but if I were one of the teams right now, Barrettes can be very difficult when it comes to this. So Barrettes could be banned, and also with Esmeralda still on the pool, also with Gato Kacha. So there's like a lot of hero combos that can be happening here, but it looks like they'd be banning the Zacian.
Okay.
So right now, currently, we're at the first pick of the game. So currently, they cannot pick any of the heroes. It's supposed to be supposed that they shouldn't be picking any of the heroes from the last game. Looks like Johnson is still up there, by the way. Johnson,
the
Minotaur,
immortal one chose me to vanquish the shadow.
They're going for the Soyu in Chengdu Gaming side, which is also kind of a flunked by the back at Hitman, because Chengdu Gaming, especially when it comes to Kaizen, with that great display, by the way. And right now we're currently awaiting for the next hero pick for Hitman. So what do you think they'll be picking?
Okay, never mind. They
went for Kufra and Freya. Okay,
Kufra
this can actually turn the tides for Hitman, as Kufra can be very
he cannot be predicted, He
it's
gives a lot of
very hard
surprises.
to predict, especially when he comes into the bushes and also goes for the tyrant's revenge to pick up enemies one by one. Tyrant's rage. And also right now we're currently looking at Chengdu Gaming. Badang is already in the pool.
Now you lead the way to the next
going for the
adventure.
Sora.
Sora as well.
Okay, so right now, if I were Hitman right now, maybe actually a very good tank, maybe going for the Minotaur if it can be paired with Kufra. And also Terizla, I think Terizla is still on the game.
Also Fredrin is free
Fredrin
one
is still in the pool, by the way. So Fredrin could be a very good hyper, especially when it comes to like Soyu and also Sora. But when it comes to like Sora specifically, I wouldn't also be going to Fredrin just yet, just because of the high damage Sora can give. But looks like Lilia is going to be in the game. looks like Chengdu Gaming is maybe going to deal with a very hard display on Hitmat, especially with the hero drafting. But right now we have to currently see on the banning phase right now. So right now they definitely could like take away maybe the Grok, or maybe the Gatakacha. Carrie is still in the pool. Looks like Carrie and Fanny is already going to get banned right there. Looks like looks like we're still waiting for the next ban. So right now, if I were them as of now, I'm seeing like a lot of like good marksmen too. Claude is already kind of being used. Looks like, yes, as I'm saying, Moskov has already been taken out. Looks like if I were Chendo Gaming right now, especially when it comes to Lilia, they at least have to ban the Tigreal. But looks like Tigreal is maybe not gonna be used as of now. Kufra has already been a good hero picked. Picking each of the enemy off, especially with the skills. So it looks like Granger is gonna be banned for this match. So now, Hitman. So do you have like any predictions what they could be picking, Kaiser?
I really do hope they pick Fredrin, because even though Sora is a formidable opponent. Like, he can go into the Cloud form and Thunder form, and which is
specifically his Thunder form.
Yeah, he's really versatile. He can be a tank and a damage dealer as well. And now, on Hitmap, they pick Bruno. Bruno is a good one. Like, with all the critical damage adjustment, Bruno could be a crazy pick.
Actually, I never expected Bruno to be in this fight, but looks like Chendo Gaming, all they have to do right now is maybe picking a very good roam as of now. Terizla, actually no.
They're missing a mage.
Yeah, actually Edith could be a very good pick, especially with Carmilla. Carmilla is still on the pole, especially also with Tigreal, but looks like Loyu and Irithel going to be picked in Chendo's gaming side. Looks like maybe there are maybe Chendo Gaming is keeping some of the heroes maybe for later use, you know.
Yeah.
So I can only expect Badang to be the roamer, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
So now currently Hitmat is kind of or that is left right now is a very good hyper. Maybe picking Fredrin, but looks like Leomord into the game finally after getting banned multiple times. This is going to be an interesting battle, especially with Kufra's and Leomord's high defense. But right now, Chendo Gaming looks like Chendo Gaming is going to be dealing with actually a very hard game, unless if they can actually deal with Hitmat in the early game.
Okay, so my predictions for this game. With Loyu diversion, she can actually, teleport her teammates to like the objectives. So it's gonna be like quite hard for them, for Hitman to actually keep up, because she has a global teleport. So that's the thing.
But all our predictions doesn't matter as of now. But currently, all that is take is of who is going to win the second match for MLBB Legends Arena 2.0. Hitman vs Chendo Gaming round 2 into the Land of Dawn. Mukhris already instantly going to disrupt the hyper instantly. But looks like he instantly retreats, going straight to Crew.
Okay, right now they're all taking their sweet time farming, and now we're seeing a little bit of clash on EXP lane. Okay, we see Krosky actually getting low, but he kind of just backed off.
Okay, currently as of now, I'm pretty sure Chendo's gaming strat as right now is to literally slow down Hitmat's jungler. Okay, a little bit of a pickup with the bouncing ball by Mukhris, almost killing Crew. Chuckit using as much damage as possible, did not get the takedown on Crew, and gradually Crew has to recall away.
So it's been almost 1 minute and 30 seconds, but it's been quite slow compared to the previous game, because by then it's already the first block already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure okay, and except of Luke. Actually, I'm realizing right now Luke has already been okay. Looks like Chuckit going for the first blood instantly against Crew on the mid lane. Almost missed that, by the way. Okay, but right now a little bit of a pickup, a little bit of trouble in the XP lane. Kowalski not knowing his inevitable fate of death, awaiting for the turtle in the next 5 seconds. Looks like Luke with her Freya is actually doing good right now on the early games.
Okay, now we see Luke actually trying to get Ganda, but he escapes. Okay, now the first turtle is spawned. Okay, we see Pablo coming in with his speed.
Okay, right now I'm currently looking. Kaizen can actually try to get the turtle right now if he can get the best position. But looks like Kowalski going a little bit for the damage right there. Crew already inside the turtle, going for the jump. But Pablo Escobar takes the turtle while Luke instantly eliminates Sedapan Chendol. And right now, Mukris, a little bit of a bloodfest right now. Kowalski going to die by Pablo Escobar, and Kaizen and Kruku has to gradually run away, going for the Tyree Revenge. Pablo Escobar going for the triple kill right there, also while stealing the buff. Pablo Escobar is literally dominating the battlefield, literally using his literally gets the triple kill right there. As we're currently looking at the replay, we see Pablo Escobar waiting for the right moment, getting the turtle kill, going back to back, killing each other off, getting some trade kills. Luke going for the jump also. Mukris already getting the kill right there also, and Pablo Escobar going for Kowalski.
Okay, this has been a crazy turtle fight. We just saw crazy plays by Hitmark. They literally used...
Okay, so a little bit of a fight right here. Kowalski trying to pick off Luke right there, but looks like Luke gets the upper hand with the attack speed. A little bit of a 2v1 by Ermvi. Looks like he's about to die right there, but gets the kill on Mukriz.
Okay.
But gradually also dies by Skyzy.
Okay, now we see another clash. Okay, we see.
Okay, Kaizen trying. Looks like about to die by Skyzim there, but with the critical attack. Crew going to die by Chucky with her high magic damage, and Pablo Escobar just swiftly retreating after doing very good damage to help assist their teammates.
Okay, now the second turtle is spawning in the next 10 seconds. They are playing this really well. Sendol Gaming, they're getting the advantage on this game as well.
Looks like Chendol Gaming is really going all out, especially with his Freya. As we seen that look with his Freya during that time when Lily was actually a formidable opponent, you know.
Yeah.
When it comes to Freya as well with her high attack damage. It looks like as the turtle has spawned, we are currently still awaiting to see who is going to get the turtle. Looks like Kaizen is a bit far away from the turtle, while Skyzen already takes down a single turret. A little bit of a jump right there by Pablo Escobar. Chucky getting the kill. Look, going for the jump against Sedapan Chendol, but Sedapan Chendol instantly flickers away for the retreat. But looks like Pablo Escobar is just going to take the turtle without using his retreat.
Okay, now we see they're actually pushing
a little bit of a gank right there by Mukriz, and also with Kaizen trying as much as he possibly can to farm the minions, and also but looks like Mukriz actually intercepted on Kaizen right there, but I'm pretty sure he still gets the.
He still gets it, and now Mukriz got a 3-man stun.
A 3-man stun. Mukriz using his bouncy ball, gradually going to die there, but looks like Skyzim is going to eliminate Skyzim right now. Skyzim trying to run away. Kowalski getting killed there with the critical damage by Skyzim. And right now, a little bit of a gank up of a 2v1. Luke probably going to die there, but gets the kill on Ermvi in retaliation. But looks like Kaizen is just going to get the kill right there. But as of now, a lot of trading kills right now. But looks like Pablo Escobar just swiftly just like taking down the tower. But looks like Kowalski is not going to like take any chances on Pablo.
Okay. Right now, we see Chendol Game absolutely dominating Hitmap. And we see the huge goal gap and the kill gap and the turret as well. Hitmap hasn't taken down any turret, but Chendol Gaming, they're putting so much pressure on Hitmap. It's looking not quite good for Hitmap right now. Okay, now we see an instant replay where they're just taking down left, right, and center. They're just trading for only one kill, which is crazy. And they also loses another turret on the top lane. Okay, now we see Luke getting aggressive.
Okay, so now currently right now with Luke currently running away in a 4v1. Looks like Kaizen is gonna get the kill right there. Pablo Escobar using the Phantom Steed. Looks like that's not gonna be enough while Kaizen already gets the double kill right there while getting the Warhammer.
And now the third turtle has spawned without Pablo. How they gonna actually contest it is a question now.
Yeah, okay, as of now, Pablo Escobar has only like 10 seconds before spawning, but looks like Pablo Escobar, Kaizen is also having a hard time, but it looks like Mukris going for the kill instantly to Crew, but looks like Kaizen
gets
going
the double!
for the mega kill right there, shut down Skyzim, while even though with Mukris and Luke already going near, but looks like they are instantly going to get the turtle this time.
And guess the turtle. Okay, now we see Luke actually.
Okay, Luke trying to run away. Looks like it's a 4v3, but looks like Pablo Escobar going with this Phantom Steed, going to take down Crew from that Phantom Steed right there, and going for the double kill, the triple kill, and also possibly a Maniac, but looks like he's not gonna contest it. He's not gonna go for it. But it looks like Mukris is also maybe going for the Tyrant's revenge, but looks like he just going to go back and like reposition himself.
Okay, now we see an instant replay where Pablo came a little bit late, but they still managed to secure most of the kill. Okay, we see Kaizen secures it while Luke tried to contest it, and Luke giving so much time for Kaizen to for Pablo to pull up, and now Pablo secures 2 kills right now.
Three
actually. Okay, now they didn't manage to get the Maniac, but they kind of just back off. Okay.
So right now I'm seeing like when it comes to like Kimat is actually doing quite better than the last game actually. Chendo Gaming is actually kind of in a tight situation, probably also with Kaizen not getting almost getting to not yet get to level 15, while Pablo Escobar is already level 13 already. Mukris maybe aiming for the Revenge Tyrant but not going for it.
And currently we're seeing items, and we see the junglers with the most items, and they're doing a lot of true damage as well, so which is quite a challenge for them to actually defend it or out-sustain them. And we also see the mages with their items, and especially Lilia, she has more gold and item as well. So the next team fight is going to be an interesting one as well.
When it comes to Chendol Gaming, as the Lord comes already has spawned, for Kaizen's side, I can only imagine right now he's currently building up for his BOD, for his Blade of Despair, but right now it's all in vain while Pablo Escobar is just mowing down and getting the turret right there, but with the teleportation right there by Sedapan Chendol, looks like they're trying to pick up. Looks like Pablo's going to fall by Ermvi right there, and then Kaizen also going to get fall by Skyzim, securing a double kill. Kowalski trying to run away, but looks like he's going to die right there by a triple kill, and probably a Maniac by Skyzim. Sedapan Chendol is currently running away. Skyzim going straight away for the Savage.
Skyzim still
trying to make as much content as possible.
Against the Savage!
The Savage right there!
Hey, this has been
as Luke swiftly gets into the tower and the bottom lane, looks like this win is going to go to Hitman actually. But right now there is, like I said, Kaizen finally getting his BOD, maybe going to do some extra damage while the turret is going to fall right there. Booker is trying to find a gank, trying to poke with the Tyrant's Revenge, but gradually fails and has to fall back. But they are already satisfied. So let's see an instant replay right there by Ermvi. Looks like he's going from the back line, hitting them one by one, even though already starting with Crew and instantly gradually goes to Kaizen, and now gradually slow and steady going one by one. Okay, right now we are currently seeing Pablo Escobar using his Phantom Steed, going for the kill on Kaizen, and looks like Skyzen with the godlike 2 kills down. Right now it's very hard to say. Looks like this win is actually going to Hitmat. So this also means that we have to see if Chendo Gaming can only win if they can get 4, but looks like the towers are all going down, but looks like Ermvi is doing actually very decent damage, but has to fall right there by Skyzim, and now they have to currently get the last kill, gets the double kill right there, and then Pablo Escobar getting the slain. Crew probably dying later on, but most of them are already like low health from a 3-2 trade-off. It looks like they all have to like fall back as most of their utility is not enough to finish the game just yet.
Okay, now we see Hitmap actually has so much advantage right now, and we can expect Hitmap has a really high chance to win. They're gonna make a comeback, and there is a redemption for previous game. Right now, they are waiting for the Lord to spawn perhaps, and the Lord is spawning in the next 20 seconds.
By the way, back at that Savage, when we are talking about Armv's how he got that Savage, Chendo Gaming could have actually did very good to try to like counter that, especially with Armv trying to go as far back as possible with on the back line, trying to do extra damage just like how Skyzim did, but it's just that it wasn't enough. If Armv wasn't fast enough to deal with that. So now as the second Lord, third. I think the second Lord has already been spawned. Pablo Escobar mowing the Lord down. Maybe, just maybe, if Kaizen can get the pickoff right there to steal the Lord, but looks like it's all in vain. While Pablo Escobar is going to get the Lord right there. Skyzim going to get the kill on Kaizen, and then gradually picking them off one by one. A little bit of a bloodfest, sending them, each and every one of them, to their deaths. This is already the fate of Chendo Gaming has already been sealed, as they are going to lose this round.
Okay, so looks like Hitmap actually gets the redemption from the previous game.
Yeah, from that, I think Hitman actually did very good during that match, especially with Skyzim with his Bruno. Bruno, like you said, with his high critical damage, especially when during his like revamp, right?
With the critical adjustments and all
with
that.
His,
with his first skill
adjustment
as well, it's really
his current adjustment. Yes, but looks like Chendo Gaming has to take the loss on this one, but at least it's good news. They don't need to deal with that Bruno anymore.
Yeah, right.
That Bruno is already off the game already. As of now, we are going to go to the post-game statistic. Well, the MVP, if I can guess, goes to Skyzim! Getting a full build, especially getting his full Trinity build, especially with a balance of critical damage and fast attack.
And survivability as well with the Wind of Nature.
While Kowalski getting most of the tank damage with 125.6k damage tanked, while Skyzim getting most of the damage, which is 63.8k. Actually, not a lot for this current game. Actually, this game actually ended a bit earlier than the first. Yeah. The first game like ended like 14, nearly 15 minutes. For this game, it's only 13 minutes already. So looks like Hitman's really picking up the pace with their aggressiveness.
Like this, we might able to see them making a comeback. Okay, now we see the breakdown of the match, and we see Skyzim with full build, and also Envy almost has the full build, but didn't actually make it. And we see Ligamore with a lot of damage as well, and Kaizen, he was doing really well, but he kind of just falls off.
But looks like Kowalski could have done a little bit better, especially when it comes to his defense. He has very less defense, even though with the Blood Wings, it wasn't enough. Especially with his lifesteal, it wasn't enough, especially with Ermv's build. As we just realized, he was just about to get his last core item, but he did not have that much time.
And like I said, Bruno was absolutely dominating just after the Savage. So yeah, it's clear that like they got the motivation they needed, and they are starting to get back up.
Okay, so now as of now, we are currently waiting for the next round for Chendo Gaming against Hitmat. Chendo Gaming can try to maybe get another pickoff right now. Try to prioritize a little bit more on like their hero selection. Maybe some good hero selections so they can actually get the win. But right now it's already tied 1-1. So right now this game has been quite incredible actually so far.
and we see the crazy plays and the use of diversion
Especially
like really
that,
well as
especially that Savage that's been initiated by Skyzim, getting the Savage right there, picking them off one by one from the back line with his critical damage. Literally was peak gaming right there. That it was very good gaming right there.
And we also see the map awareness. Like they kind of just predicted where the diversion of Caliban Sendal would be.
Sedapan Chendol, yes.
Yeah, it would be, and it was quite crazy how like they managed to actually guess it at the cost of their Lilia. Yeah. So right now, we're waiting for another match as well, and I hope you guys enjoyed this so far as much as we do. And yeah.
So now currently we are still awaiting for both of our teams to get ready for the third round of this match. What are your expectations for this?
Right now, I still do think Hitmap could actually make a comeback as well. Hitmap might get 2 wins in a row. Who knows? Yeah, so they just need a good synergy, and they might actually pull it off. They might get 3 wins in a row.
Especially with Kaizen, maybe picking the Fedrin this time for this third round, trying to get this second win of this game. But right now, if it's now the fact that it's already 1-1, we have to wait until one of those teams was able to get at least 4 wins. By the way, 3 wins actually. So now we are still awaiting for the first drafting phase for both of our teams. So I hope you all can be a little bit patient, just a little bit more, as the drafting phase is just about to start.
So last game, it was really intense. Like honestly, I said the Skyzine, his Bruno, the positioning was really good, and like always stay at the back lane and not letting the enemy dive to the back lane. The positioning, I gotta give it to that.
That team Trinity, not letting anybody touching Skyzim, but Skyzim literally came out of nowhere from the bushes, picking them off one by one. It was very unexpected, and the fact that they separated everybody from Chendol Gaming to get that, for Skyzim to get that Savage, was astronomical.
And we also see Falkris with his literally just taunting the Lo Yi as she's about to get killed for the Savage, which was quite disrespectful.
So right now we are still awaiting for our drafting phase. I'm thinking when it comes to Chendol Gaming, I think they really need to check maybe their AOE. As of now, YSS should still be in the poll.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So right now, when it comes to Kaizen, Pablo Escobar in Hitman, right?
Yeah.
Pablo Escobar has been doing like a lot of damage so far, especially with that Leomord. That Leomord could have been banned very early on, but was a very slight mistake from Chendol Gaming. But right now, Kaizen could use his Yisun Shin and maybe go for Yisun Shin actually, and maybe when it comes to like hero selections, when it comes to the hyper, to the jungler, maybe Popo and Koopa could be in this poll too, actually.
And also there's more of the viable options for the sustain junglers. Like apart from Fredrin, we can also choose Barret. With the dinosaur guy, he can actually
a very good combo that I can think of right now could be Barret's. And maybe some point in time, maybe Mincitars in one of these hero draftings, Popol and as of now, for the mage, as of now, Valentina is still in the poll. As of Vale, Lunox, and Chang'e. Chang'e could be in this game, especially when it comes to Skyzy. Maybe Skyzy could use Chang'e actually in this goal lane, but who am I to pick someone else's hero,
And also Karita and Zaz is still available. Like Zaz is a good hero if you want to actually defend, he's a god hero. So it's kind of a good choice when you try to defend something.
And also with Zask, coming up. Also with Zask, still also in the poll. If he's not banned, he could also be a very good choice. Also with Sicilian. Sicilian is actually can do very good crowd damage, by the way.
Yeah, but he needs quite the time to, actually build up his momentum. But right now, there's still so much for them to pick in the mage pool.
So now we are still currently waiting for the drafting phase. I hope you're all still being patient right now, especially the guys who are watching our stream and also the people who are watching at Nadia. And now we are going for the next draft. 1-1 Hikmat and Chendol Gaming. Right now we are going to currently see for the first ban. Akai has already been taken out with no hesitation. So right now for Chendol Gaming, maybe they have to pick something that definitely they should be banning one of the heroes that can do a lot of damage, especially when it comes to Roger. Roger could be a very good ban. Hirara is now banned.
Third time in a row, I'm pretty sure. Third time in a row.
Looks like this is gonna be a very close match. Looks like Sushin is also getting banned right now for the next ban. Currently awaiting. Looks like maybe they're going a little bit for the Popol and Koopa, but they still have to take out that Gwyn. That Gwyn has to be taken out. So right now Hitmat already getting most of the wins, should be banning most of the tanky, maybe banning some of the tanky heroes, probably Tigreal. But Rex looks like Carry is gonna be taken out, especially that's gonna be very hard, especially when it comes to Ermvi. And right now Fanny is also getting banned. Definitely not giving Pablo Escobar a chance to pick any of the good hypers anymore. But right now it's already been the first half of the ban is already been selected. Now we are currently waiting for the draft. So what do you think they'll be picking this time for this game?
Currently we're seeing Luke. So the only thing I can expect from Luke is a good player, but never mind.
Looks like Gord has been picked, especially with his Mystic Gush. Definitely can be proven very hard, especially for Chendol Gaming. Chendol Gaming really needs to pick a very good hero right now, and it is Glue. Glue is now finally in the game as of Moskov. A very good pick, especially with his Spear of Destruction, as with his SOD Spear of Destruction. So right now we are currently waiting. Maybe a very good jungler right now, but right now Granger is now going to be picked. As of now, for the second pick, Balmon is now in the game. Probably Balmon jungler. Actually, Pablo Escobar, so as of we've seen last time with his Leomord, maybe going again with a balance of defense and attack. The hero. But looks like
I will be the
in retaliation, Chendol Gaming Yuzong is now in the game.
So Yuzong is gonna be quite a hero to hard to counter, with all the lifesteal, all the combo, and he got a lot of he does have the crowd control as well. And on Chendol Gaming they also banned Franco.
Yeah, as of now they really need to take away that Franco, especially for Hitmat, as Franco has been proven very, very well, especially when it comes to Mukhriz. Really knows how to use that Franco, by the way. So looks like YSS is going to be going to be picked out, but Fredrin is still in the pool. Looks like if I were Chendol Gaming right now, if Balmon is not going to be in the jungler, they have to ban Fredrin, or even Hitmat. Actually, Hitmat should be banning Fredrin so that they wouldn't give Chendol Gaming a chance to pick that, especially when it comes to Kaizen. But looks like they're going to ban the Grok. And now Hitmat is going to instantly ban the Zacian. Okay, so right now, as for Chendol Gaming, they still have the Fredrin, they still have the Barats, like you said. If they are going for a full defense type team with Yuzong and Glue already in the game, Chendol Gaming can do actually very good combos for this current time. But right now we are still awaiting for their hero selection. What do you think Chendol Gaming will actually be picking for this?
I'd say it could. Oh, never mind. It's
the southern seas are my
domain. Is a really good one, as they have Gord and Granger. They are really squishy. They're really squishy. So, one combo and they just get instant
Let's hear from the
blue.
crowd.
And CC.
Make some noise for your
CC's
turn.
And Gato Tacha now finally in the game. Looks like Balmon is gonna be the jungler for this game for Hitman side. Chendo Gaming still awaiting. Looks like for this current time, Fredrin can still be a good pick, or even Barats, or even actually maybe Popple and Koopa, if they really want to like hit them from the back line, you know, when it comes to like, but looks like Nolan is going to be in Shendel Gaming side, as we're now currently seeing Kaizen currently using Nolan, and also Pablo Escobar. Like I said, if he already uses Leomord with a balance of attack and defense, he's going straight away for the Balman.
Okay, so right now this is the draft so far. So what can we expect from this?
I'm pretty sure with the Yuzong, especially Yuzong maybe going to go more on the life skill, especially the fact that he's going up against Chi-Chi, but Hitman is definitely going to get more like maybe got like more of a chance if using CC in the Chi-Chi in the XP lane, because of how much her mobility is. But right now there's nothing much I can say now, as of just saying that we are now going into the Land of Dawn for our third match of Chendo Gaming versus Hitman. So as of now, everybody's going to their respective lane. Looks like Gat Mukris maybe going to get for the gank up against Ku, but Ku is really going to push them back a little bit more, while Kachip just going to like push them back also in retaliation. So looks like Gloop going instantly. Crew instantly going to disrupt the jungler, but maybe change his mind, instantly going to Mukris to push them back so they wouldn't have a chance to push back the minions.
Okay, right now there hasn't been much actions so far, and they're actually just playing it quite safe. And we see a little bit of
a clash right now by Kaizen going for the first blood against Kache, but instantly fails. But looks like in retaliation, Pablo Escobar going for the first blood, going to eliminate Cuckoo right there.
Okay, now they start off really well. They just got the first kill by 1 minute and 18
Yeah, so far Chendo Gaming is actually doing kind of good, especially with Pablo Escobar.
And right now,
wait
they're taking their
a minute.
well.
Wait, Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
Is he in Chendo Gaming? Wait a minute. Yeah, have I mistaken Pablo Escobar to be in Crema the entire time? Okay, wait. So right now, we are now currently seeing that both teams are going neck to neck. All of them currently all just sitting near the goal lane, really not giving Skyzim a chance. I'm pretty sure Skyzim was supposed to be in Hitman.
Okay, right now, yeah, we see the Hitman, and now we see Pablo actually taking down the turtle and
gets the turtle right there. A little bit of a miss from the Mystic Gush by Tachip, but it's almost Kaizen almost dies there, by the way.
Kaizen actually uses his retreat a little bit early and actually like fails to get it. Okay, now we're actually taking some time. They're actually taking some time to rotate.
So as we are seeing in the current current situation here, we are seeing Kowalski going for the Black Dragon there, but gradually misses and instantly retreats, while Kaizen almost dies, by the way, during that moment. Which is, yeah, very interesting, very interesting take right there.
Okay, now we see Skyzim actually playing quite smartly. He's trying to get the idea of where the enemy is. And now he's playing really safely and not actually taking the risk. Okay, we see Pablo actually start taking the Wanderer, but guess it. He actually uses his retreat really early on.
Okay, and so now, as of now, currently, Hitman is actually doing kind of good right now, going back to back. But looks like their current strategy right now is trying to pick off Skyzim as much as possible. As I'm realizing their strategy was to really low down the resources for Skyzim getting as much as possible. Looks like Kaizen's just gonna get the crab right there. Mukris misses the jump from Kaizen, while Kaizen just gradually runs away.
Okay, right now we are seeing that Turtle's gonna spawn in the next 15 seconds, and they are starting to rotate. And okay, Pablo actually doing good damage really early on, and now we see that they're starting to rotate towards Turtle, and Chris actually trying to keep them away.
As we're currently seeing right now, Skyzim already gained the Sky Piercer this early into the game. We can only expect that he wants to like build that up as the game goes and maybe mix the comeback for in the late game. But as of now, the only way Chendo Gaming, I think they can win if they can do any more attacks just like that. As they're going for the war, looks like Mukri is going for the jump. Kowalski dies, and also look, and with Skyzim also eliminating Kowalski, Crew right there, and now Pablo Escobar is now currently getting the second turtle with the Spear of Destruction there made by RMB, going a little bit near, but looks like Kaizen gets the turtle either way.
Okay, right now they just get a turtle without actually Pablo actually didn't get it. His retreat didn't actually get it, and now we're having a clash in the HP lane as well. We see Kowalski actually
Okay. A little bit of a 2v1 by Kowalski, Mukris, and Luke B. Looks like Luke is gonna eliminate Kowalski right there. Looks like he had no chance, even though he did a very good combo just now.
Okay, now the first turret of Skyzing is taken down. Alright, now we see Kaizen actually trying to take the resources from Pablo. Pablo still trying to deny the butt.
But it looks like Pablo Escobar is...
He still
he takes the buff either way.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, but as of now, I'm pretty sure Kaizen is probably... If I were Chendo Gaming right now, especially when I'm in Kaizen's situation, I'd probably try as much... I'll try get as much like lock on to like Skyzim, getting a lot of kills as possible so he gets like as less resources as possible, especially when it comes to the late game. But now we're currently looking at we're currently still looking that there's not a lot of like action
we
going
see
on.
Envy is actually pushed away and has to give up his tower, and we see Luke getting destroyed by
Okay, a little bit of interaction right there. Crew getting eliminated by Mukris. Chuck giving the Mystic Gush right there, doing a lot of damage. And also with Setup and Chendol coming for the assist, able to get that skill tree, but wasn't still able to get Skyzing there.
Skyzing actually managed to escape Setup and Chendol. That was crazy. And
okay, a little bit of retaliation right here, while Pablo Escobar really tries to get Setup and Chendol, but gradually fails as Setup and Chendol already in full health, while Kowalski trying to get as much damage as possible. Pablo Escobar probably almost dies there, but Mukris looks like he's going to like push them in a little bit in the background. Well, look, giving for the assist. Crew doing as much damage as possible, while Kowalski just taunting them from the turret.
Okay, that was an interesting one as well. Like, we managed to actually get it.
Okay, a little bit of interaction there by Crew almost dies already in the quarter of his health. Kowalski, as the third turtle has already been spawned, Pablo Escobar is going to instantly take it. But Kaizen is going to wait for the right moment. Maybe going to steal the turtle, but looks like the turtle goes to Pablo Escobar. And Skyzim able to get another kill on Sedapan Chendo. Looks like Mukris with Avatar of the Guardian right there, able to get the kill on Kowalski with that Mystic Gush, I think.
And now they're actually trying to take more resources from Kaizen as well.
So now currently Ervi is actually also in the current situation. Looks like Cuckoo trying to get the lock on Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar almost eliminating Kaizen right there. And Ervi missing the Spear of Destruction there. They could have been actually very essential. And Seban Chandel tries to get the kill on Pablo Escobar with that third skill, but Cuckoo gradually dies by Chucky. And a little bit of a bloodfest right here. Look, also gradually gets taken down by, and also Skyzim currently gets taken down too. And also with Chucky with the Mystic Gush takes down takedowns by Chendo, and Kaizen gradually has to run away while Mukris misses the avatar of the Guardian right there by Kaizen, and Kaizen has to retreat with less health. Mukris with the current health that he has. Envy maybe considering getting Mukris, but gradually has to run away as it's not worth it while Chakib is already near him.
Now we're seeing the instant replay right here. We see Luke actually taking a lot of damage and managed to actually take down some as well. And we see Kapik actually coming with a skill 1 and now gets the kill. And now he uses his Mystic Gush on Setup and Chendol and actually gets the kill right now. Yeah. And we see Kaizen coming in from the back and actually takes down Skyzim.
Yeah, the fact that Kaizen finally gets the pick on Skyzim, but it's still like not enough as of now. Skyzim has already got his
Malefic Roar.
Malefic Roar. It can actually boost his damage by a lot. This could be a very hard situation as Skyzim gradually, slowly but surely.
Kaizen is now revealed. Okay.
But right now, Kaizen is already been revealed, trying to run away as much as possible. He dies by Pablo Escobar. Right now, as Tendo's Gaming's jungler already died in this current situation. Pablo Escobar is going to swiftly get the Lord. Crew can't even do anything while Luke is already doing so much damage on him. Right now, everybody else is just pushing in the turret. As of now, if I were Chendo Gaming, the only thing they have to do so far is to get as much turret, even with the Lord coming up in the mid lane. Chakip, with his good map awareness, really knows when to stun. While Sedapan Chendo just calmly wait to get the pick on Chakip.
Now we see Mukris actually
So the Banchendo able to secures the buff steal right there, and also with Ermby doing as much damage as he possibly can currently with Look trying to get the jump on Kaizen, but Kaizen doing so much damage right now while the turret is going to get it first, but look at the Banchendo was able to get the kill on Pablo Escobar.
Okay, they traded Pablo for the turret, but right now they seem to be taking it slow again, but they're waiting for another chance again.
But right now, Chendo Gaming is in a very tight situation as most of their turrets are already been down. It looks like Luke is going to try to find the pickup right there, but Mukris is going to go instantly for Crew. But Ermi gradually escapes that Mystic Gush by Chakip and gradually do as much damage as possible and actually sadly misses the Spear of Destruction there. I'm pretty sure he was trying to lock on Skyzim, but he was too fast to move.
Okay, right now they managed to escape other deaths as well, but we can expect it's gonna happen again very soon. And we see them clearing lanes and trying to push little by little. Right now, they're just taking it really slowly. Nothing much happening right now, and also the goal gap isn't that much. What do you think?
So right now I'm looking at Hitmat's goal gap against Chendo Gaming is only in by 3,000 as of Skyzim already gets almost his full build, especially with his Sky Fury right there.
Okay, and we also see Belmont with his crucial items like YX, Trust Comet, and anti-cruises. Right now, on Sandal Gaming, their Moscow already got the Trinity build, which is gonna be hard to actually counter. And Granger already with 4 items, so he's gonna do a ton of damage.
Okay, now currently, right now, as I want to do a little bit of prediction as of now. Skyzim already building up his Sky Fury to 18, which is actually not bad in the current stage of this game. Right now, I can only imagine Skyzim just sitting in the back line, going to kick in so much damage. As of now, all that it takes for Chendo Gaming to win if they're able to pick off Skyzim successfully. But Kaizen has to really be patient when it comes to picking Skyzim off. If not, it's all going to be for nothing.
Right now, the second Lord has spawned, and we see they're trying to rotate to the Lord, and they're hitting a flash and then
Got a little bit of a clash there with the Mystic Gush by Chucky, but he instantly uses the Frost Count, and Skyzim able to get the kill, while Ermvi already gets the kill on Chucky. This is a very bad trade as of now. Kima only gets 1, while Chendo Gaming gets 2 deaths right now. Mukris has to gonna push back Kaizen so he wouldn't get the turtle, get the Lord at all. A little bit of a clash against Kowalski. Skyzim has to retreat there, but looks like he has to go back in. Then goes for the kill against Kowalski.
right now, they are down so many people, and only Kaizen is left alive. But now Kaizen is revealed, and he has to retreat with half of his health. Now they're at Hitman now starts taking the Lord, and they secures it. They secure the second Lord, and now we're just waiting for the inevitable. They're gonna push the Lord very soon. Okay, now we're gonna see an instant replay right here. We see the Koski actually trying to secure the kill on Skyzim, but still outnumbered, and Skyzim secures the kill on Koski. Now they got the Lord, and they're gonna push very soon. So right now, it's been quite a fair match, don't you think?
Yeah, right now Skyzim is actually dominating the battlefield so far. Already building up his Sky Fury, which is already getting as deadly as it can possibly be. Right now, all that it takes is just Granger, just Skyzim, just going near the back line. Looks like Pablo Escobar was almost dead right there by Ermvi. Ermvi trying his at most best, building up his items for the last stand, but looks like Sitapanchano gradually escapes, but looks like it's all denied by Pablo Escobar, and with Skyzim already bursting down crew right there, and looks like Skyzim is trying to find Pablo Escobar, but looks like he gradually fails. Right now he has to recall, while Ermvi is doing his absolute best to protect the tower, but looks like Skyzim was able to eliminate Kowalski while he does his Black Dragon. Looks like Skyzim is going to maybe already going to be the backbone for Hitmat. Looks as Kaizen trying to find Skyzim somehow.
Alright, right now Kaizen is still trying to make an escape, but I don't think he wanted to give the kill to the
okay,
opposition,
currently Pablo Escobar and Kaizen are just playing with each other, while Skyzim just comes in and just sends Kaizen to the Shadow Realm.
But the death still matter. Okay, right now, it's really calm right now. Now that Kaizen bought some time for their team to respond. Now all of them are there. Okay, right now we're seeing other item builds, and we see Skyzim with almost full item build. I'm pretty sure he's going for the Rose Gold Meteor.
And now he gets the Rose Gold Meteor. Looks like the Avatar of the Guardian by Mukris right there, going for the medical. Skyzim going for the monster kill. Could this be a maniac by Skyzim? Looks like Chuckpick already mows down the tower as much as possible. Mukris maybe going to have to pop his immortality right there, but gradually escapes. And while look, just have to like clear down the minion waves, and right now Kaizen already spawning into the game, but looks like everything's all in vain. Skyzim already has his full build Trinity and already built up his Sky Fury, which is already essential for the victory of Hitman.
Right now they're taking the third lord, and now they're in the position, and now the Spirit of Destruction comes in but hit nobody. And now, okay, we see Kaizen actually trying to get into the back line, but all of them are there. They can't do anything. Right now, they're backing off against resetting the Lord.
So the Panchando finding the opportunity to use his third skill to maybe find Luke, but Luke is already finding Seta Panchando right before he finds him, and then Pablo Escobar already going in to mow down the Lord's health, while Kaizen finally already gets his blade of destruction. Look, right now currently finding Kruku. Mukris actually maybe going for the jump and gradually finds Kaizen inside the bush, while Kaizen gradually escapes, while actually now that I'm realizing they're all giving time for Ermvi on the top lane to push, but gradually fails by Chakib as he uses his Mystic Gush to push him back.
Okay, right now they're just resetting Lord for the second time, and now they're buying some time to regroup again. Now we see they're trying to get the Lord. Now we see
Kowalski coming in with the Black Dragon, doing as much as possible, but can't. While Pablo Escobar eliminates him right there. While Skyzim already gets crew, and also Mukris going for the Artificer, the Guardian near Kaizen. Kaizen gradually has to escape, while Pablo Escobar is going to get his next Lord.
The third Lord is now secure, and now we see Kaizen running away again, but I don't think it will be enough. We see Moskov and Gork.
Looks like Kaizen is going to be in a tight situation, while Skyzim going straight for the main tower, and Hitmat going to take the win on this, while Chendo Gaming has to take the L.
Okay, there has been another crazy match as well. Like I said, if they manage to actually get it, now they get it, right? So they are now 2 wins in a row. One more, and it's over.
And now that I'm realizing maybe I was the one who bet wrong. But they still have one more match, I think. If Hitman is able to get the third win of the match, I think
they do have a chance.
I think they maybe they're going to get the champions. Actually, they may be going to became the champions for this year 2026 for Legends Arena 2.0. I'm right now having a hard time seeing Chendo Gaming maybe trying to find a way to make a comeback from here. It's 2-1. So now, as of now, we're going to look at the post-game statistic as Mukris, out of all people, the tank, getting the MVP, surprisingly, with 0 deaths.
And he also tanked 151 point K.
Right now, with the carry of Luke, getting most of the damage in right now. But right now, I'm currently seeing that this time, Ernvi did not do a lot of damage this time, but I think it kind of makes sense as Ernvi very early on was getting pushed back by most of them in a 3v1 and a 2v1 and all that. So right now we're going to the breakdown.
Okay, so we see Skyzim with the full item build, and that's a really good build as well. It counters the lifesteal of Yuzhong as well, and also we see Mukris with the full build for the tank, by the way, and he gets the full build. That's surprising, and almost everyone has the full build on Hitma. Apart from Envy, everyone does not have the full build yet. Envy gets the full Trinity build, and also Rose Gold plus Wind of Nature for the survivability. Right now, we see Hitmap with 2 points and Chendo Gaming with only 1. And the score gap is quite crazy. How 24-9, barely different from the previous match. So, what can we expect next game?
Next game is very hard to tell right now, especially when it comes to Chendo Gaming. Right now, Chendo Gaming is in a very tight situation with a 2-1. If they're able to tie with them, we can still maybe have a chance to see Chendo Gaming into the game. But looks like Hitmite can be the champions of this game currently, as they really adapted from that first game against Chendo Gaming. So right now, everybody, as for our Muslim viewers out there, right now is currently 7. It's already 7 p.m. as of now. This game is going to be actually the longest, and actually the longest that we have actually ever have to stream as of now. So right now we are currently waiting for the next drafting phase between these two teams to see who can win first place in MLBB Legends Arena 2.0 2026. Again, brought to you by our sponsors out there with MSL and also with Student Affairs. And also everything is all under UTP and even under us, UTP Griffin Club. as of now, from our broadcasting team and also from us, the casters, we all are from UTP Griffin. So yeah, we are a very friendly committee. Actually, one of the actually on the official gaming club for UTP. So yeah, hope you guys can check us out, especially for our channel where we're streaming at right now. Please do subscribe. It will really be helping us a ton. So right now, Kaiser, what should we expect right now for Hitmat's next course of action to maybe get the win on Chendo Gaming?
So my expectation, they have a high chance to win, but then again, they cannot be like overconfident because they got the 2 wins in a row. So if Channel Gaming actually managed to make a comeback, then it's like killing the motivation of Hitmap. So right now, my hopes are really high for Hitmap. What about you? Do you think Channel Gaming will be able to make a comeback?
Maybe, but they really have to be careful on Skyzim. As of now, most of the marksmen has already been taken out. But this time, just maybe Skyzim can maybe go for Popo and Koopa. Either Popo and Koopa or Hanabi can be considered very dangerous in these type of games, or maybe at least 1-1. 1-1 can also be a very difficult challenge when it comes to that, but it's all up to Skyzim's decision on what type of strategic approach he wants to go during the game. As of now, he is currently the carrier, the best marksman as of now for Team Hitmat. For that now, that is currently rivaling against Ervi, who is Chendo's gaming marksman currently.
Right now, a lot of marksmen and mages been taken out, but there's still so many to choose from the respective
But
roles.
as of now, as the current games are going little by little, most of the hero selection are getting more slim. Maybe going to see actually a very ridiculous draft actually maybe in one of these games if this keeps going on, as Hitmat is still getting the wins so far.
Okay, right now we're waiting for another game, and it seems like it will take just a little bit longer. But for the viewers, please be a little bit more patient, and I hope you enjoyed this so far. And right now, this is
For
gimbal
our
time. Yeah,
gimbal time for our
for our broadcast team. This whole broadcast was possible because of them.
yeah. Actually, all hats to our broadcasting team. They are doing a very good job.
Hey, shout out to the broadcast team.
Shout out to Bintang.
Bintang, Ming,
Right there.
Ryan, and Daniel.
And Mohamed. Hell yeah. All right. So now, everybody, I hope you're all still being a little bit more patient. We're still yet to see who will be the champions, but right now we are currently seeing at the win rates that Hitmat's actually taking the lead as of now for the win rates. Possibly can also win for this third time. For Chendo Gaming, they really need to try to find a way to reposition themselves or try to like change their tactics of how they can really go up against Hitman, especially with their good team building and especially with Skyzim dominating the battlefield each time with his marksmanship.
So for the next game, we can expect a different marksman, and we just have to experience how Skyzine actually plays again. And like I said, Skyzine is a really good marksman player, so we can expect most marksmen to be good, to be really powerful under his plays. So right now we're waiting for the game again, and we are actually what? So right now, I hope you guys enjoyed this so far.
So also a little bit of a discussion right now, specifically when it comes to Skyzim and Ermv. It's like they have like a little bit of a rivalry when I noticed, especially when he was using his Moskov, trying to burst down as much damage as possibly can when it comes to team fights. But looks like the team fights, when it comes to team fights, it's all to the hands of Team Hitman. They really like the way how they like able to like do a lot of like damage when it comes to those teams, especially when it comes to their choices or selections of heroes. You getting that combo in, especially with Skyzim in the back line, like doing like so much damage each time. They really need to try to find a way. If I am Chendo Gaming as of now, I think it's better to really go to literally go to literally like as pick off Skyzim as much as possible so that he wouldn't have any other chance to like recover when it comes to his item builds, because right now it's very hard to say. It's really hard for them to pick up Skyzim as Hitman really prioritizes the survival of Skyzim during those current matches, as you've seen most of the time, where every time where Kaizen tries to pick up Skyzim, most of the time when he was using his Nolan, was always
Gets denied.
gets denied, was still being detected by Murkrish.
Yeah, Mukris.
Murkrish.
Like we also saw Kloski actually trying to get to Skyzy, which was a good attempt, but actually didn't manage to get it. But it was a good attempt still. So yeah, they really should focus on Skyzy if they want to make a comeback.
Most definitely.
And Skyzy's been doing quite a lot of damage during the team fight as well, with the help of his teammates, Pablo
Escobar.
Yeah, Pablo Escobar and his EXP laner.
So right now we are still awaiting for our next draft currently. For our third, actually no, our fourth match as of now. A little bit okay, and now we are finally getting into the drafting phase. It's round 4, Chandel Gaming versus Hitman. So right now I'm currently thinking, when it comes to the bans, definitely there are, when it comes to Chandel Gaming, I think there may be focusing on the marksman, probably going to ban like maybe either Roger is still in the poll, but looks like Hirara and Sushin as the usual ban, still getting banned in this game. And right now Fanny is also getting banned right now in Channel Gaming, not giving Hitman a chance for Pablo Escobar to really make the comeback. Right now I'm seeing Akai also getting banned again, really not giving Channel Gaming any other options so far when it comes to roam. Right now Channel Gaming is still awaiting for the next ban, probably going for a ban maybe on 1-1. 1-1's actually a good ban right now, really going to not get Skyzim get any chance, but it looks like Harry is going to be the ban of this game. But I already expected that it was the marksman. So right now on Hitman's next ban, what do you think they'll be banning?
They'll either ban a fighter or marksman. Like, they don't have much to ban on the mage ends, or even the tanks as well. Right now, I'm assuming they would ban probably a fighter, maybe Huzong, maybe. And they ban Zetian. Okay, I was completely wrong. But Zetian is a good ban.
Zetian is actually a good ban, especially with the Phoenix of Fury that can actually do a lot of crowd control. So now we are going for the next hero selection. And finally, the Gwyn is now in the game for Jendal Gaming side. This is going to actually be a very good battle right now, especially the fact that Gwyn has been banned most of the time. It looks like they have been retaliated with Yu Sun Chin and now Nathan being chosen by Skyzim. Okay, so now currently Chando Gaming really needs to pick their next heroes very carefully, especially when it comes to the marksman. 1-1 can also be a very good counter, with Hanabi not being chosen just yet. Right now we're still awaiting for the next chosen heroes right now for Chando Gaming. So right now, maybe they're also maybe
Who
going
said
for
there are no
for the
shortcuts in
Aerosol
life?
too, but
I
looks like
literally
Chip
invented
is
one.
now getting
And
chosen
Ruby.
with Ruby. Chip with his high rotation capabilities, especially with Ruby, probably going into the XP lane, going up against the next hero that is going to be chosen later on by Hitmat. But still, Nathan is already a very good hero when it comes to bursting down
Among the
heroes again.
planes
But it looks like
exists
Yves.
equilibrium.
This is
which
going to be
I
very
was
hard for
made
Chendo
for.
Gaming, as Yves hasn't been banned just yet. They haven't got the chance to ban Yves, and Yves haven't been used yet actually during this our current game so far. This is going to be very interesting when it comes to the fact that Yves has very good crowd control, but right now Chendo Gaming has to pick their bans very carefully, as Hitmat already has banned Farsha out of the game. So Hitmat has the prioritization on crowd control when it comes to mages, and they're not giving it at all to Chendo Gaming. Right now,
And they banned Rock. So right now, we see their bans are quite reasonable. Like Rock is a good one, as he can actually do a lot of crowd control damage with his tectonic charge. And we also have Guinevere's, and yeah, Guinevere, Chip, and Ruby, so they can rotate really well. And also Chip literally can bring the fight to them. And we see Hitman banning Kimmy. Kimmy is a good choice because, you know, the damage from her just basic attack itself is actually really strong.
But Kimmy, right now, I don't know if that is actually a very good ban, because right now I'm thinking that Guinevere could maybe not going to be in the XP lane, because as of now Ruby's already been picked, unless if Ruby is maybe the jungler. But right now I'm seeing that Carmilla is going for the final ban, not going to give Hitman a very good roam that can do a lot of AOD
And
damage.
chain damage as well.
Chain damage, especially chain damage. But right now we're going for a Hitman side, and Uranus going in for the XP lane. This is not going to be very good, especially considering the fact if Guinevere is going for the XP laner as the XP laner. But right now Chendo Gaming is yet to pick a marksman. Right now the 1-1 is still on the pool. Can be actually a very good, can do actually in very good damage. Maybe also Hanabi. Hanabi can also do very good, but especially the fact, considering the fact that YSS is here, 1-1 can actually be the play
who's
here.
next?
But right now Sun
Love
is now in
outshines the
Odette.
golden crown.
Surprisingly, no marksman. This is a little bit interesting. Yeah.
This is not true my expectations for Chendo Gaming. I don't know what they're going for here. I don't really understand why they haven't picked any of the marksmen so far. But right now Hitman is going for their last pick. Probably finally a roamer. Right now there's a lot of roamers coming out right now.
We'll finish
And they're
off
going
what
for
was
Minotaur.
left undone.
Or in retaliation with the ban of Carmilla. Looks like Minotaur is going to be in the game. This is not going to be looking good for Chendo Gaming, as they lack any of the damage in the backline, while Hitman has very good damage by not only YSS, especially when it comes to Nathan with his high attack speed. So I don't really know what I can really say here when it comes to Chendo Gaming and Hitman, but looks like we can only know when it comes to when we're getting into the game, when we're right now into the land of Dawn. Right now I'm seeing Kaizen using the Guinevere for the jungler, which is unexpected. Which only means Kowalski as the XP laner, and right now looks like Sun is right now as the gold laner.
Oh.
This is very, I've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, me neither. And
Like-
right now, they're actually just a weird setup, in my opinion.
I guess like when it comes to like Irby using Sun, I guess maybe he's trying to get as much like based on the attack speed against Skyzim, I guess. But if you see right now, Skyzim actually has a good chance to actually get to deal with this type of fight. But right now Mukri is getting for the jump on Setup and Chandel. Kru dashing in as for the assist, doing a lot of damage so far. Chakib just clearing up the enemies lane while Pablo Escobar just farming as much as possible. Right now Kowalski at the top lane, and also with Luke already going back to back, and also with Pablo Escobar almost already in level 4. Skyzim getting as much resources as possible. Irvi is not doing very good right now.
Okay, right now we see they trying to like keep them away from the resources as well. We're having a little bit of clash in the middle, but right now,
but not much so far, as Chukim is just doing a little bit of damage while Kowalski Luke is already currently almost going to level 4. Okay, a little bit of a mountain with the mountain shocker right there, getting dodged by Kaizen, but it's all in vain. Omukri gets the first blood on Kaizen. Kru getting a little bit too late. Irvi has to back off a little bit there, while Skyzim and Mukriz is already doing so much. Right now, Pablo Escobar is now currently running away. Straight away going for the turtle. Look, already in level 4. Kowalski is already in just level 3. This is not looking good for Chandel Gaming.
Right now, they're initiating the first turtle fight, as they are a few level ahead. Just one level ahead, but it's enough. And now
Pablo Escobar gets the first turtle, while Mukris gets the jump on Kowalski, ending his life.
Again, Mukris with 2 kills, which is quite interesting. And he's a tank, by the way. And now they're trying to invade Kaizen's jungle. And now they're doing quite the damage.
It's very hard for Kaizen to even do anything because he picked Win as the jungle and gets it, and Mukris goes for the skilling spree. Pablo Escobar with the Mountain Shocker on Kowalski, and also with Kru gets the double kill right there. Right now, I don't know what Chendo Gaming is thinking, especially considering the fact that Kaizen is using Guinevere as the jungler, which I haven't even seen before. Okay, right now we do see at the current replay how Pablo Escobar was able to capture both Kru and Kowalski with the Mountain Shocker and gets the double kill. Right now, I don't know what Chendo Gaming is thinking as of now.
Right now, they're playing really
right now
strange.
Very strangely.
And we see Luke just trying to farm, and now he's pushing the turret again.
Okay, right now Kru is just waiting for a moment. I think Pablo Escobar is probably getting as much of items. He's getting most of his 4 items as of now. Irvi still in a tight situation, probably going to die, but looks like going to be opening up at the clash. While Chendo finally gets the kill, going for his 3rd skill. Pablo Escobar getting a kill spree on getting a double kill on Kru, a triple kill on Kru, Setup and Chendo and Kowalski with that good Mountain Shocker, which is very beautiful.
Now they're starting to push the middle turret, as the turtle's gonna spawn in the next 10 seconds. Now we see them rotating.
Right now, I don't believe it. Is it just me, or Chendo Gaming's actually throwing?
We have no clue. Now they're actually start picking the 2nd turtle.
Yeah, Pablo Escobar is already
can't actually do anything right now.
Right now, they're all lacking a lot of like their core items, and also with their current. Right now, we are looking at the items. Irvi is not looking good, only having 2 core of his items, while Nathan is already going for his 3rd. Looks like a little bit from the jump right there from Minotaur, and also with the Irvi getting slain by Chapik right now, and also with Kru finally getting the kill on Pablo Escobar, but Kru in the 3v1. Looks like Skyzing is going to take the kill.
Kowalski coming in.
But right now, with all the assistance from Dakoro, going for the kill, but looks like Setup and Chendo almost get this kill on Skyzim, running away currently, but looks like Luke is going to get killed right there. But with the airborne almost killing Luke, but looks like he still managed to escape with Luke's high defense, and also with high health regeneration. Is all in vain.
So that was a crazy clash at the bottom lane. They try to take down Skyzine, but fails.
But right now, currently I don't even know what Chendo Gaming is doing currently. Looks like Pablo Escobar already did a Mountain Shotgun on Kowalski, but didn't do that much damage so far. Mukri is going to get the jump right now and maybe going to get eliminated there by Kaizen right there. Yes, just like that. And then Pablo Escobar trying to do a new retaliation. Look, going in with the Uranus. Pablo Escobar doing so much damage, going to get the crew right there, but gradually escape with the pull. Setup and Chendo kills. Get picked a little bit of a takedown right down there, and also was able to finally kill Skyzim. Luke is trying to currently run away, but looks like it's all in vain, while Kaizen gets the killing spree on Luke.
Okay, this is really interesting how we literally thought Channel Gaming was throwing at first, but no, they might have a different answer towards that question. Now the third turtle spawning, and now we're looking at the instant replay. We see how Kowalski did a good pull and take down Pablo and Skyzim, which was interesting. And now we see Kaizen as the third kill.
I think I can finally see what Chendo Gaming is going at right now, especially with Crew with Chip. Maybe with Crew as the sacrificial lamb. Maybe with this one sacrifice can maybe bring the victory of Chendo Gaming as they're all going through their portals and just going to like pick them off one by one. Maybe that is their positioning. Maybe that's what they're going for this entire time. Right now, currently, Kaizen going for the jump and also narrowly escaped, but looks like Mukris going for the turtle of all people, the tank. Sedaban Chendo and look, going for the kill on Kowalski. Everybody is just running away and retreating. Skyzen going to get the kill right there on Kaizen, doing the shutdown, while Crew and also Sedaban Chendo doing as much damage as possible. Looks like Chappe is going to die right there, but looks like
the double.
With Skyzen looks like he's going to get the double, while Chappe just gets the kill on Crew.
And we see Pablo just pushing in the middle.
As we see just now, with this Swan song was kind of like a bad positioning. He wasn't able to get everybody, but looks like as we can see how Luke was able to get the jump on Kowalski while running away. Kaizen can't even run away from Skyzim's terror, while they went through the portal back and then they both died. I think that was a bit of a fumble there. While they shouldn't be going through that portal. Actually, I think that was kind of a misconduct there, a mismove there.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Right now, we're seeing quite the advantage by Hitman. Now they're having a clash in the jungle.
Okay, a little bit of the Swan song by Sudapan Chendol, going to kill Mukris Bear right before Ermvi, going to do the meteor shot right there by Pablo Escobar, but looks like Sudapan Chendol is going to get the elimination there, while getting the job, while Kaizen gets the kill on Skyzim, double kill, and
now
right
he's going for the
triple, going for Chapik. But looks like and misses the jump, but
gets
the triple kill on Chapik. Right now he has to deal with Luke, but Luke looks like he is going to do the shutdown on Kaizen, killing spree and a full team swipe by Hitman. Looks like Luke with his high defense wasn't able to get killed. Just so you know, Uranus with his high defense can be considered very hard to deal with.
Okay, right now, they are doing quite well. Even for Chendo, now we're seeing a replay right here, and they are doing quite well. Now they start taking the first lord.
Okay, now currently they've already been getting the first lord. The double instantly goes to Pablo Escobar. Looks like a lot of the blood fest right now. Kuku getting killed. Setup and Chendo. All this looks like Kowalski is going to die right before he kills Pablo Escobar. But Kaizen comes in for the assist. Gets Mukris right there, and now gradually escapes. Wow, Luke is right now currently maybe in a tight situation in a 2v1, but Ervi just gets a kill in the mid lane. We kind of missed that, but gets the kill on Chakip. But looks like they are actually
might have a chance.
They may actually have a chance.
Okay, right now they are done. Okay, right now.
But right now Saizim is like going back a bit with the Lord closing in. But it's still all in vain as most of the towers for Chendo Gaming is already been taken down. Look, he's just finding Kowalski, and while Pablo Escobar already getting his BOD.
Okay, right now, it's interesting what I have to say right now. And now they're starting to push with the Lord, but they're trying to split push. Now they're going for point of view, but still misses it with the Mountain Shocker. Now they're actually finding some time for them to rotate.
Okay, right now I'm looking at that with the combo of Yves and also Minotaur with the real world manipulation, but looks like Sedapan Chandel with the Curtis Gilbert was all in vain. While look gets the jump and instantly eliminates Kaizen off the field, and now they're currently getting the jump on Ernvi, while Ernvi and Kowalski have no choice to stay within their respective turrets, while Pablo Escobar is currently slowly pushing in the bottom lane. Chucky going to find the right moment to use her real world manipulation, but looks like everyone is going back to back. Looks like they have no choice. A little bit of a mountain shocker right there on Kowalski, but looks like Ernvi has to go far away while Crew find almost just while Crew getting one of his core items right now.
Okay, right now, they are having quite a hard time defending their turrets. We see Luke just chilling and just finding some time. Now Luke getting ambushed.
Okay, looks like it's in a 4v1. Looks like Luke is about to get eliminated there, but with the assist of Mukris coming in hot, you're all getting hit by one. Pablo Escobar already slain Sedapan Chendo right there, and maybe goes for another kill later on. Skyzim going to mow down the tower, while Sedapan Chendo just get the ice crown, but looks like everything is all in vain. Kaizen going for the jump and activates his ice crown, also getting very good damage so far. But looks like Saizim is going instantly for the tower, eliminates it, but
they might not
gradually dies. But they are so close on winning. But looks like they're going for a full team swipe on Hitman. Now, this is the time for Chendo Gaming to actually, the right time for Chendo Gaming to make a push. As of now, Ernvi already has most of his attack speed items. They're charging in right now to end this entire game.
Okay, Sendo might have a chance.
Okay, looks like it's all up to this. With Saizim, 4 seconds on the clock, going to spawn in, probably going to eliminate all of them with Mukra. Now Skyzim, as he's now going near. Looks like it's all in vain. Now Chendo Gaming has no choice to fall back.
That was a close one, but if they make the same mistake again, there's no turn back.
Okay, looks like Luke is going to find Kaizen right there, going to eliminate him just now. Kaizen going instantly for the Lord. Crew going to try his hardest to push back everyone, but looks like Luke is going to go near the. I'm pretty sure he's going to go near the Lord, giving a chance. Pablo Escobar is going for the Mountain Shocker, but looks like the Lord has only one time. Looks like Kaizen gets the Lord, eliminates them one by one. Looks like look at Skyzim already eliminated Crew right there. Luke is going to find Kowalski. Kaizen going to gradually run away, while Ernvi going to gradually see his friend Kowalski going to get eliminated there. But Mukris could be getting killed. But looks like Kaizen coming in hot, but gradually fails the jump and going to get eliminated there. But right before he activates his ice crown, going to find Sizing, but Sizing already gets the double kill. And gradually, but looks like Ernvi coming in hot into the tower, going to do anything he can, but gets eliminated swiftly.
The fans is crazy. Okay, now we see Mukris trying to buy some time for his teams to actually push.
But looks like Chendo Gaming had only one shot just now with Ernvi. I'm finally realizing that Ernvi was actually just for them to push the tower. That's why he wanted to go to the gold lane so he can get most of his core items. But right now, everything is in vain. Ernvi and Kaizen just going to be spawning in. Pablo Escobar going to find Kowalski, but gradually escapes, going to find a chance to use his Meteor Shocker right after he gets his blue buff. Look, just gradually just storming into the tower while running away, almost dying. But looks like Crew is just looks like everybody else is just going to fall back as of now. Right now, Hitman has already saw through Chendo's gaming tactics and going to adapt very soon. Right now, I don't even know how Chendo Gaming can still win in this game.
Okay, this has been a crazy match so far. Like, they try to push 2 times, but fail both times. But third time, maybe the charm, but who knows. Right now, they're taking quite the time to actually regroup again. Now, they're actually defending. Hitman having a hard time defending, just slightly, but not quite yet. They try to push so much pressure on them, but it was not enough. Right now, they are waiting for a good moment to strike. Now, the Lord is going to spawn in the next 35 seconds. The third Lord is going to be up very soon. And now we can see the item build here. We see the full item.
Okay, a little bit of a jump by RMB, and then with Kaizen going to eliminate Luke right there. Mukris gradually running away, not going to get picked off by anyone else. Crew going to find the right moment to use the portal, but right now, as 15 seconds later, before the Lord spawns, Crew just getting into the enemy territory, but everybody already has saw through. Looks like they're going to find a way to to pick off them right when they're getting the low. Looks like Pablo Escobar coming in hard from the top lane, going down without Crew noticing. Currently going instantly for the assassination, but Kaizen gets the Lord! They were too late!
Okay.
So right now, Pablo Escobar is now currently have no choice to fall back, while Kowalski also gets a tower.
Right now, they're actually going to push in the middle, so soon the win might goes to Chendo Gaming. But they're actually not quite there yet, but they're trying to get there very soon. Now they're gonna stop pushing in the middle after the Lord clears this minion wave. Luke already uses his ult.
So right now, all that it takes so far, if Ernby is just able to only aim for the main turret, right now Kowalski going to go for the pull right there, and then trying to push everyone back, but looks like the Lord is going to die first right before anything happens with the real world manipulation by Chapik, but looks like everybody is going to go, and it's all going to be so close, while Ernby is trying to push down the tower, but gradually gets eliminated by Skyzim. Now everybody is going to get picked off one by one, as everybody else is right now currently a 4v3, while everyone else already has low health. Well, it looks like Ernby actually almost gets the turret.
This has been the close call for the third time. Right now, Chendo Gaming, they need to regroup all. They won't be able to win the fight. Right now, we see Hitman actually pushing with all their
looks like
members.
Skyzim already has a plan in mind to how he can win this entire game. Now he's going through the back line, finding Crew, and right now going to find, and later on going to find Kowalski, going to mow him down with the mountain shackle by Escobar, but then they have to fall back as everyone in Chendol Gaming has already been respawned. Kowalski going to find Luke right there, and then Luke gradually escapes Kaizen's onslaught.
Now they're retreating again, but currently we can see the items here, and all of them has their full items. Most of them has their full item, apart from Yves right now, and Keep a Minotaur, but for the time being, they're still trying to defend their base from Envy. Right now, Envy has been the only threat as he split pushes. Now they're having a clash in the top lane.
Okay, a little bit of a clash right now on the top lane. Envy almost gets eliminated. Crew just taunting Mukris, maybe going to find a repositioning for everybody else to escape, but as of now, everyone is just going back.
They're taking it really slow right now, and the fourth Lord is gonna spawn very soon. This has been the longest game so far, and right now, both teams are in a stalemate for the time being. They can't push each other, but they're trying so hard right now to actually split push as well as trying to eliminate everyone. Okay, right now we see Envy on the top lane just rotating, trying to clear the lanes, and now we see the fourth Lord is now spawning in.
Now with Crew near the Lord, currently he still have a chance to do the ultimate push. Right now finding Skyzim instantly. Mukrish trying to push them back. already knowing that they're trying to find Skyzim right now, but Kowalski coming and hot for the assist, pushing everyone back, while Kaizen going instantly for the Lord, but looks like Setapanchendo going to do as much damage as he possibly can, while Kowalski going to find Look right there, and then Skyzim going to find the right moment to go pick them up, but looks like Kaizen gets the 4th Lord. Right now they only have, now it's all up to this. Right now Mukris has already been eliminated. Right now it's a 5v4. Looks like they get pulled by Kowalski there. 2 men get pulled by Kowalski right there, and right now they currently have to if I were Chendo Gaming, you have to wait for the Lord right now. If not, it's all going to go all downhill from here. Skyzim going to find Kowalski in the bushes later on. Looks like as the Lord is going in, coming hot, while Look already finds Kowalski in the bush. Looks like, and as while Envy going to clear the minion wave to make it easier for the Lord to get inside, while Kowalski finally gets his immortality, and Envy probably his last core item. Now it's all down to this, everybody, ladies and gents, with the Lord closing in, getting dragged away by Luke, but as Herb finally already finds Pablo Escobar, and then everyone else doing as much damage as possibly can, with Setapan Chendo coming in, and now this win looks like it's going to Chendo Gaming. I did not expect.
They were just waiting in the early game, but now they guessed the win.
I did not expect that. Yeah. No, I look down on Chendo Gaming. For those Chendo Gaming fans, especially the Chendo Gaming players, I apologize. I did not see what you guys were doing there, especially with the Gwyn jungle there. I haven't seen that at all ever in my life. But the fact that they went, you guys really did a very good job. That was a very good match right there. Now we're going to the
post-game statistics.
The post-game statistics, as the MVP goes to Kowalski, doing most of the damage, while Look, obviously, as a Uranus player, we all know that they tank most of the damage of 369,000.5k damage been tanked, while the Maestro goes to Mukriz. But as of now, a very extremely very incredible fight against Chendo Gaming and Hitmat. Now, as I'm now seeing what was their actual positioning this entire time with that sun in the gold lane.
Okay, currently.
So right now we're getting the breakdown of the a little bit of an error here. This was in the last game. Now currently finally going for the breakdown of right now current game. Well, even though Hitmat was able to secure more kills than Chendo Gaming, but Chendo Gaming still gets the win with great strategy, with great skills, and with the great strategic approach to get the main tower. As of now, this is a very an incredible scene that Chendo Gaming has partake. So now everybody, we're going to have a 30-minute break. As now it's now 2-2, which means one thing: we're going straight away for best of 5.
Yeah, the next game, whoever wins the next game wins it all.
Yeah, and we'll be here much longer. Okay, so that's all for us. As of now, we're gonna have a 30-minute break, and we'll see you all later for the actual for our next match, best of 5 between Chendo Gaming and Hitmat. That's all from us. Goodbye.
Round 1. Round one.
Hello, welcome back. And this will be the last match if I'm not mistaken, because Chandol Gaming and Hitmap been going head to head, and they both have 2 points. So this match will be the deciding one. Okay, if one of them wins it, it wins it all. They wins it all. So this last match is gonna be the interesting one. And yes, I'm Kaiser.
And I'm Hussein. And welcome to
Legends Arena 2.0.
So we've seen a great display of both of these teams, especially from Chendo Gaming from the last match, especially with that sun combo. So right now, we are now currently going to look at the very last game right now, which is the banning phase.
So first of all, Hitmap, they start off banning Akai, which is a good choice as well. And Sendal, Sendal Gaming ban Fanny. Good choice. Also, they're slowly just taking away each of the potential junglers. And what can we expect from them right now? So let's see the next ban.
So right now, I'm thinking they're also banning maybe some of the mages also. When it comes to the mage, there's like a lot more options, especially when it comes to like Chang'e and Veil. But looks like Fedrin finally actually gets banned during one of these games.
And
it looks like
Hirara.
Yeah, they retaliated with the ban of Hirara, which we've never seen getting played at all in these competitive matches. But looks like they're both at least playing at least more safer than usual. But right now we are currently waiting for the next ban, which is maybe also actually we can also take into account the supports so far. Right now, not a lot of supports has been banned as of now, but looks like Marcel is still on the poll. But looks like Su Xin is now getting banned. Right now, Marcel is still in the poll, so actually that's actually a very good ban too when it comes to like Chendo Gaming. But looks like we are still currently waiting. But looks like they have been resulted with Kimi to be banned, and now we are going to the hero selection phase.
So let's see what they have for the hero selection.
I've been waiting for too long.
Carrie's been banned a lot in the past few games, but now she's in the team now. So it's gonna be interesting.
For Team Hitmap, which is obviously going to be used by Skyzine. So right now, in retaliation, Chendo Gaming should have to pick a marksman that is at least equal footing or equal standards of how carry is being moved. If not, they're going to be lacking a lot more on the damage, and especially when it comes to attack speed, carry can be considered very deadly.
Okay, now we see Roger. Roger is a good one. Now he's okay. And Helker. We usually don't see Helker, but now we see it. But let's see what we can.
Actually, a very good choice, especially considered that Roger did a savage back in one of our games that we have been streaming. So this could be a very interesting choice.
When you gaze into the abyss,
I'm just thinking as of now, Roger could be the jungler and Helkert maybe as the roamer. But right now we are still awaiting, as Hitman has chosen Selena and Cho as their deciding factor to win this game. Cho doing actually very high burst damage when it comes to his combos specifically.
Yeah, and Cho is a formidable opponent in the early game because his skill one can do a lot of damage towards the junglers as well. So
my kiss grants you immortality.
This is going to be an interesting game as of now. Alice, Helkut, and Roger, all three of them can be in the jungler, but right now it's kind of confusing to actually decide between all of them. Unless if Roger is going to be in the gold lane and going to be played by Envy there. So right now we're currently waiting for the ban phase. Looks like Hanzo has been banned currently, and right now we are still awaiting from Hitmap. Probably going to be also a roamer, as the roamer has yet to be chosen by Chendo Gaming, unless if Alice is going to be the roamer. But as of now, most of Alice mains that I've seen so far are usually the jungler or maybe the EXP laner. But now we are currently looking at the roamer side. Maybe if it comes to roamer, Hitmap should be banning at least Terizla maybe. I haven't seen Terizla just yet, but it looks like Zetian is gonna be out of the game, while in to
retaliate.
To retaliate back from that. Chandel Gaming will be banning Hayabusa, while Hitmat is going to ban Farsha. So now, when it comes to the chosen heroes right now, it's going to be very critical, especially if we haven't seen any roamers just yet. But right now I'm maybe thinking maybe Carmilla, or even Edith. Edith can also be a good choice, especially when it's going head to head. But looks like
falling stars brought us here.
Novaria is going to be in the game in Chandel Gaming side. High magic damage and also high mobility.
Yeah, and also she can actually snipe the back line just with her skill 2, which is gonna be quite interesting. If she can land the shot in the late game, it's gonna do a lot of damage and will give the back lines a hard time.
So right now we are waiting for the last couple of heroes drafting for this final game. For this final game that can win it all.
This land is our homeland.
Gaming and
Welcome
Lapu
to
Lapu
the
and
America.
Harley is going to be chosen for this. 0 tanks as of now, except considering the fact Lapu Lapu does have actually very decent defense. So right now I am thinking that Harley is going to be in the jungler and Selena going to be as the roam. Chao as the
as the roamer and Selena as the mid laner.
Mid lane then.
Yeah.
Chao is going to be in the EXP.
No,
Selena is
Chao
going
is
to be
the roamer, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah. In high rank play, we usually see Chao as the roamer.
Let's fight to our heart's content!
Really
and in advanced Chandel, finally, actually Chandel Gaming picking a hero that does have actually pretty decent damage in advance of Lapu Lapu will be Lucas. But looks like, yes, you're right. I think you're right, Kaiser, as Lapu Lapu should be at the EXP and Harley going to be as the jungler, as we see Pablo Escobar using Harley, and right now Saizim going to use carry, but right now with Kaizen using Roger, and now we're going to go into the game. This is going to be our final game, by the way, everybody. So please place your votes. As of now, we are going straight into the Land of Dawn for our final game of Hitmat versus Chandel Gaming.
Okay, so right now this gonna be an interesting one because Chandel Gaming, they did not pick marksman also. And now
okay, it looks like a little bit of retaliation there by Mukris and also Kowalski and Kaizen trying to push back that jungle right there, but inevitably fails. But looks like everybody's going to the perspective lane. Crew going instantly to Pablo Escobar, going into the bush and gradually escapes right after seeing Mukris coming into the axis also. But looks like everybody is going back to back, going to fight for the turtle, but Mukris inevitably gets the crab right there. But looks like Setup and Chandel is also in retaliation, just clearing up the minion things.
okay, so right now, even though they don't have a marksman, they're still actually doing really good. But for the marksman, oh no, they do have a marksman. It's MV. Okay, never mind. And now there's about to have a clash on the cold lane. I'm expecting that. Right now, nothing's been going on so far. It's been pretty chill because usually at this time they will start having a first blood already.
Okay, a little bit of a push by Pablo Escobar, while Crew is just secretly hiding inside the bush, finding the right opportunity and damages Pablo Escobar, maybe going for the kill, but looks like Pablo Escobar, they're both going to get eliminated there. Crew getting the first blood, and in retaliation, Pablo Escobar also eliminates Crew.
Okay, that's been very interesting now, like I said. Now they have it. Okay, now they're having
a little bit of a
clash.
clash by Kaizen, but it looks like it's gonna be a 3v1 if he is going to decide to retaliate. But Crew already spawning in, going to find Chapik or maybe Mukris, but as the turtle has already been spawned, Kowalski instantly going for the turtle. Crew going to find Luke, while Mukris is going to find the right moment, but Kaizen getting the turtle, but Kowalski getting 3 people and eliminates Pablo Escobar. Looks like Hitmat has to change a bit of the strategy. Mukris also getting taken down. Hitmat is really also already in a tight situation already. Setup and Chandel almost sniped Luke right there, while Crew going to find Luke right there and gets the kill. as of now, we've seen that Hellcut Rome can be a very dangerous opponent, especially in ranked matches. Can be considered very annoying as he has high mobility, especially with his third skill that can blind up like all his enemies. But right now, Kruku is going to find Chappie right there, but looks like he inevitably lets them go. But looks like he shifted his view to Pablo Escobar and misses with that great miss right there. Pablo Escobar really already knew that Kruku was in there somehow.
Seeing a clash on the top lane.
On the top lane, yeah, Erwin almost dies in a 2v1, but looks like Setup and Chendol is coming for the assist with Kaizen and Kruku going to find Mukris right there, but instantly shifted to Skyzim, going to run away right after that failed assassination attempt.
Okay, now we're seeing they're playing pretty slow and they're just playing really safely right now, and they're playing like that. Okay, now we see
okay,
Pablo's gonna make a little bit of play, and now he gets
going near Ernie, Skyzing gonna find Ernie, but Kruku going to gradually run away before dying from Pablo Escobar. While Mukris going to find Kruku right there, but gets petrified and gets shifted back. A little bit of interaction here by Kaizen and also Chapik. Almost brought him to half a health. Mukris is gonna fight it while Kaizen uses his ult right there, but looks like Mukris is gonna run, but looks like he has no chance. Wei is able to burst him, but gradually dies by Kaizen.
Okay, now the second turret is up. They are starting to have a clash, and we see Kruku trying to give cover, but well, doesn't make it in time.
Okay, a little bit of interaction here. Sebastian trying to snipe Pablo Escobar right there, but looks like that target is going to be on Pablo Escobar's side. While Kowalski tries to get the jump on them, but gradually fails. While Kaizen gets the kill on Chapik and tries to damage Luke there a little bit. But even if they cannot get the turtle, I'm just going to instantly invade their jungle right now for Pablo Escobar. Right now, Pablo Escobar is going to find any chance to like get to the blue buff as fast as possible. Looks like Mokris is going to find Ernv right there and gradually eliminates him, but actually escape. Kruku almost going to die, but looks like Kaizen is going to find Mukris and gradually eliminates him right there. Right now, Kaizen is going to go for the blue buff and stealing it.
With little to no health. And their trade was Mukris.
Right now, Chendo Gaming is really going more aggressive as the time goes by, going back to back with each assassination, especially by Kruku with his Hellcurt.
Okay, right now, we see Kruku and Fire actually rotating really well for the time being, and now we can expect another clash on the top lane, and Stand-Up and Kendall misses her ult. Okay, now they're actually falling back again. Now they're trying to reposition.
So right now, what do you think their strategy is at right now for Chendo Gaming, Kaiser?
After those 4 matches, there isn't that much of a sustained fighters or junglers there, so they just
a little bit of a pick-off by Mukris, trying to find the pick-off by Ernv, but gradually Kruku already finds Mukris, almost assassinates him while Mukris gradually finds a way, while Chapik going for the kill. Mukris actually stealing the kill, and also gets the burst down on Setup and Chendo while sniping him, and then runs away instantly, while he's instantly going to find Kowalski in the mid lane while trying to clear the minion waves, while the turtle has now just been spawned, as the third turtle now is going to be spawned. Okay, a little bit of interaction here, a little bit of a war with Kowalski, going for the 2-man look, going for the kill. Chape also goes to kill, takes Kowalski down, and right now Luke is going to find Ernv, trying his best to do as much damage as possible while everyone else is low. While Mukris almost dying, Kruku cannot even do anything just yet. Maybe going to find Luke, but looks like he's going to go to Pablo Escobar, while Pablo Escobar going to get the kill assassination there by Kruku, sending him into the void.
Okay, now the second turtle is so free for Hitman. So we might see they might have a chance for this game, and now we're seeing a replay right here, and they just take down one after another, and they didn't stand a chance. Now we see Envy escape with little to no health, and almost all of them managed to escape it as well. And Kaizen goes down, and the turtle goes to Hitman. Okay, right now, it's been quite the stalemate for the early game as well. It's a 7-7, and the gold gap isn't that much. And currently, we're seeing the item builds right here, and we see Skyzine with 2 of her core items, just 1 more to finish the Trinity, but it's still yet to come. And we see Kaizen with almost got his 2 damage items. Now we're currently having a little bit of clash here.
Okay, looks like Kaizen, Krukru is going to instantly go to Mukris. Mukris maybe going to escape, but it gradually fails and instantly goes down to Kaizen.
Okay, now they're about to have a clash in the middle.
Okay,
now they're going in.
There by look, Kaizen already using his beast form with Lucas, going to take him down a little bit more, but look instantly runs away into his tower while everyone else is just going to stay within their tower's range. While Kaizen instantly gets into their territory, gets the tower, and gradually runs off.
Okay, this is quite interesting how they have a little bit more sustain on the Hitma, but they're just using it to like let the opposition loses all his ability, all the skills, trying to waste on him. Okay, now we see. Oh,
okay, a little bit of a 3v1 right there. Krukru gradually escapes from that. Pablo Escobar eliminates Sedapan Chendol somewhere. Probably somewhere in the mid lane. Looks like Mukris is going to find Kowalski there, and also gradually going to find Krukru. Kowalski almost died, going to go back, while Pablo Escobar going for the buff steal, and then Kaizen. Krukru already going instantly for Mukris. Pablo Escobar going for the assist. Mukris going to find Kaizen, and maybe Kaizen already getting the jumped on by Luke and gets slain.
Okay, now they don't have a jungler. Now the Lord is also free again. Now what they have to do.
Right now, Ermvi is going to find Luke. Sedapan Chendol and Ermvi both going to find Luke, and also with Mukris, maybe actually with Krukru, maybe going to have a consideration to find Mukris later on, but looks like a little bit of a failed assassination there by Pablo Escobar, and right now Krukru gradually running away, going to find Luke, and maybe going for the assassination right there, and gradually, but Skyzim instantly kills Kowalski, and now Krukru going to find Pablo Escobar, but gradually gets pushed back by Mukris, and gets killed there while Chape already slains Kaizen, while Ermi has no choice to recall back.
Right now, I think Hitman has the advantage for the time being. Well, hold, that's the question. They do not have that much of sustain, but they're
but also I'm also noticing that Chendol Gaming has been pushing a bit too much. Now as the first lord has already been taken by Pablo Escobar, gradually running away, while Ermvi just slowly and slow and steady, just trying to push the lane, but looks like all this is like everything else is like with Chendol Gaming's like positioning and all that, they're really taking too much time to like really push them. And unless if they're like able to like reposition themselves in a way where they can also take more of the initiative and mostly focus on the objectives as of now. But right now Hitman already has 3 towers, while Chendol Gaming only gets 1.
Okay, right now we see the Lord pushing in from the middle, and we don't actually see them actually following him up. But I'm pretty sure they're trying to split push. Now they use Lord to actually
a little bit of a situation right here. Mukris inside the bushes, going to find Sedapan Chendol maybe, but looks like he gradually just waits just a bit longer. But a little bit of a situation with Kaizen going to find them, but it looks like Ermvi going to run away, while Kaizen already finds Luke, while Krukru going to find the best position to get Mukris. Kaizen tries to get Mukris there, but look, Mukris gradually escapes again. Especially considering the fact with Cho's high mobility can be considered very annoying for these type of games. Krukru tried to find Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar instantly assassinates Krukru right there with a killing spree. Kaizen just in a very tight situation in the 3v1. Everyone else going for the assist. Kaizen gets 1 kill. Mukris going to fall by Ermvi. Also with Skyzing going to take down Ermvi right there. Kowalski gradually almost going to get taken down too, but Pablo Escobar going to find Sedapan Chendol doing so much damage, but gradually he's still alive.
Okay, that's been an interesting one, and we see Pablo making crazy outplays against Crew. So right now they have to wait again for another push, or they might have another clash and clear all of them.
Okay, now right now we're looking at the current replay of how Kaizen was able to deal with that RMV. Also with Pablo Escobar coming in hot, Kaizen always still again deemed you being the best marksman, especially considering the fact, and also with that close call on setup and Chendol.
Okay, now that we're back at the live again, we see they're actually trying to reposition again to get closer to the Lord, I'm pretty sure, because the Lord is spawning in the next 20 seconds. Now they're falling back again. Okay, we see they are getting closer and closer towards the Lord, but who will be there first? Okay, now we see Kaizen and Mugris. Okay.
So a little bit of a situation there with Mukris taking down Kaizen, pushing him back while all the assists coming there. Looks like Kaizen is gonna fall right there by Skyzim with his high damage, and gradually instantly goes for the Lord, while everyone else have no choice to push back. While Luke is just making sure they're all staying on check, giving them the information that they want, while the Lord is going to be on Pablo Escobar's side.
Okay, now they got the second Lord, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna stop pushing again. Currently, we're seeing the item builds for both teams, and right now, Skyzine has the Trinity build, the classic Trinity build, and we see Kaizen trying to get more defense, but he's going for the magic defense. That's interesting. And right now, we see Harley with the most damage.
Okay, you know, during that entire Lord fight, Chendo Gaming could have actually gotten the Lord if Kaizen wouldn't have just jumped in a little bit too early. Right now, Mokris going for the way of Dragon, taking him down, almost taking Kaizen down. Right now, Kaizen have no choice to retreat while the Lord is already in, but Pablo Escobar already been taken down by Crew there. And right now, everyone else is getting pushed back somehow, while the Lord already has been fall, while Ermvi already gets his core item, which is the Rose Gold. Okay, right now, as we are currently seeing of how Crew just gradually pass by everyone else, well, even though Luke gets the turret, instantly assassinates Pablo Escobar, and currently runs away right after.
Okay, that has been a really interesting match, and currently they're quite a stalemate, but not yet. Now Kaizen is actually trying to push again, but he backed off this time.
Okay, a little bit of a situation there where Mukris tries to find setup and Chendo, but fails to get the kill. Right now, currently Kaizen is going in hot. Kowalski going for the teleportation, going to find Chapik, but looks like Crew going for the kill, but instantly dies by Luke. Did not instantly die by Luke, and right now Kaizen has to run away. Right now Mukris has to go now chasing down Kaizen or Setup and Chendol, but looks like Kaizen is going to fall right here, but looks like can actually gradually escape, but actually I was able to get Kaizen either way with the Way of the Dragon, with Pablo actually as the assist to take him down, but looks like this match is going to end so swiftly. As of now, they're just mowing down the tower while Luke is gonna fall right in there, going too deep in. Looks like Chendo Gaming has another chance to actually win this game, to become the champions in MLBB Legends Arena 2.0, as we are seeing back on the replay.
Okay, we see that they're trying to push back, and this time they guessed it, but Crew coming in for the back lane, and he still fails because Skyzine has the Wind of Nature. The survival was
the Wind
really
of Nature,
good.
yes.
And now they have to fall back, but still Mugri is trying to chase Kaizen, and Pablo got the backup. And right now they're trying to chase him, and he still gets it, and the kill is secured. Okay, now we're seeing at the live again. Now
right now
third Lord is now spawning, so they're starting to have another
a little bit Mukris trying to get Envy. They are going to gradually get eliminated almost again. Kaizen trying to find Mukris, but gradually still fails the kill somehow. And but right now, well, as the Lord has already been spawned, right now Luke trying to find the gank right now, but Kaizen has no choice to back off a bit as all his teammates is a bit separated. So right now this Lord is also going to go to Pablo Escobar, while most of the teams in Team Khema already has almost all their core items, especially the fact that Mukhris already has his immortality, which is essential for his long survivability into this game.
Right now, we see the third law is now in the middle. They started pushing.
So a little bit of an assassination there. We almost missed Pablo Escobar going down by Crew getting down by Pablo Escobar. Right now it's currently a 5v4. Looks like this game's fate for Chendo Gaming is already as clear as unless Mukrit gets him with the Way of the Dragon, skies him. And this looks like it's all gonna be a war, but all said and done, Khemad going for the win and become the champions for Mobile Legends
Arena 2.0.
Arena 2.0.
So that was an interesting match. Like I said, Hitman, they won. They secured the championship. And congratulations.
100% I bet wrong. Okay, but either way, actually but the determination, you really need to respect that. The determination from Chendo Gaming has been very strong to them. And right now we're going for the last post-game credits right now. As of now, Skyzim being the MVP as usual with the golden staff, and also with most of his core items already. As the sandbag Mukhris or tanked 148.5k damage tanked, and also with getting the most damage, which is the carry. Also Pablo Escobar getting most of the damage in, even though Chendo Gaming could have actually won that game if they really can try to like combo much with the Alice, especially with the Throne of Ruin. But it looks like it was all said and done. It was all in vain. But in the end of the day, Khemad securing the last win.
It was quite the crazy one because like most of the team fight, Kaizen was the first to go down. Either Kaizen or Crew who was the first to go down, but Kaizen, he pushed a little bit too much into it and he just falls. Now we're looking at the breakdown of the match and we see Skyzim with the full item build and also Envy with the most item build. And we also see Pablo has the full build as well, and others, they're trying to mess up the defense, but eventually it was all in vain. Right now, the championship goes to Hitmat. And congratulations to Hitmat.
Congratulations, Hitmat, for being the champions for this year, Legends Arena 2.0. So right now, everyone, that's the wrap. So as the winner for Legends Arena 2.0 goes to Hitmat, and Chendo Gaming, even though you get second place, your determination is always respected. So again, good game for all our players for this seasons. And now I guess that's it. Yeah. So I want to say thank you for all of you at Nadi, and also all of you in the chat currently who is watching this video currently right now. Thank you for watching. And also, yeah, a little bit of our last gimbal time. Last time for our crew, who is the backbone of today's event. Without them, this was never possible at all. All right, I am Hussein,
and I'm Kaiser,
and we'll see you all next time.
Next season.